welcome everybody to the first Apollo Justice Trilogy stream. We're gonna be here for a long time. Very ominous start. Oh, this music is groovy. Wait, did he die? You die for losing a card game? Is this like Yu-Gi-Oh? Ah, good morning. Oh man, he's hot. The first character we meet is hot. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. Woo! Paw. Why does his beanie say paw? Dude looks like shit. Okay, I'm like really confused by this guy because like, I can't tell if this is like attractive or not. It's like, for me, this is teetering the line of like, I don't know if it's so scruffy that it's like kind of hot, or if it's like he just looks like a fucking mess and he's not hot. You know, like he's dancing right on that line, like, bruh. Yeah, dude, why? Okay, Gavin is so hot. What the f? Why is he so hot? I'm sorry. I really hope he ain't a bad guy. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. What the f? No, that's not him. That's not him. That's not Phoenix Wright. I'm so confused. Does Phoenix Wright have a twin? He has a twin, right? It's Furio Tiger. This is so hard to believe that this is Phoenix Wright. Huh? Dude is a fucking himbo. Papa? His beanie says Papa. Why? Is he dad now? Every version of Phoenix is just so different. Before he's like, girls don't poop, my Dahlia never would, to this. Like, how do you go from that to this? He's so pouty. Look at the pouty. The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. Why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn that around in our favor. Oh, is he teaching Apollo Justice? He's making it easy on him. Is he being a dad? Is that why his beanie says Papa? Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Aw, that's a cute sprite. Oh my god, he looks like a monkey! Oh, look at this photo, though. Oh my god, I can see Phoenix's feet! That's illegal! Also, wait, I just noticed at the top of his beanie, you can actually see the spike. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Wow, the battery is being held with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it. Maybe he just doesn't care. Oh no. Phoenix. His phone is taped together with hopes and dreams. I think it's very interesting that Phoenix is wearing the necklace that he was wearing. Wait, I think that's what's happening. Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my... daughter? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter? We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright. What? I am so sorry. Who's the mom? What? Is she adopted? Like, what? What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even?
Yeah, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand.
That line was so funny! Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color.
That's impossible, but I put that card in Wright's hand.
Oh, shit! She slipped.
Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say? The dealer. Ergo, Miss Olga O'Reilly conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. You don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, are you? Time for justice! The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, of murder. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, she fell. I was vibing.
I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiry.
Phoenix? You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook. Ridiculous! Mr. Payne, you of all people should know Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous.
Yeah, you don't say.
No.
Not? No. She's not Russian. Name's Olga O'Reilly. That's the truth. I'm not really Russian. And my last name sounds like O'Reilly. O'Reilly. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. Dang. Okay, but I wish that were me doing the... Okay.
I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him.
Whoa. Is this an eyeball? I have a perceive button.
Gotcha!
Gotcha! What? Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to Wright, and he hit me. You, some master of cheating you turned out to be. This is the first case! Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder. What? I'm no killer! It's a trap! Someone's trying to frame me! Phoenix. Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. Oh! A single card was swapped in the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know two colors of cards were being used. A fourth person.
This theory again! Your fourth person doesn't exist!
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. Phoenix is being really attractive? But I'm like not into this look though, so I'm confused. The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there's one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Christoph Gavin. Why is this so spicy? This is the first case. What's going on?
Take that!
As I expected, your eyes and ears are sharp as your hair. He complimented my hair. That means we're best friends. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took you on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. He outsmarted him. Phoenix, that's hot. I didn't expect this much out of a first case of a game. This is actually insane. This is such a good introduction. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge. He lost it? He lost it? Wait, he got fired? You certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Oh my god, they're fighting! You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? Bone china plate? I believe it was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china plate? Oh, that's right. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. He's, sharp. Good old Phoenix Wright. It's hot, dude. It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright? This is so tense! This is case one! Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom.
Objection!
Phoenix Wright is behind the defense table again. Wait, he doesn't have his badge on though. He's not legit. Oh my god, it's the old music too. Ah! I'm just gonna throw out a wild theory here. What if Christoph Gavin is like the actual reason that Phoenix got fired? I don't know how you get fired, but whatever. And like this relationship just seems so weird, whatever is going on between them. I don't know. It doesn't seem healthy. I think of like keep your enemies close kind of thing. Why did the killer take the fifth ace? Because it had blood on it. My reason, this. What? Oh, the twitch. Oh, that card, it's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bull Club that night after the murder had occurred. And he gave it to his daughter to, oh my God, he's been hot. This is hot. The courts can't accept this as evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. This is baseless conjecture, baseless.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you it's quite based. Okay, screenshot. I'm gonna use this as a Twitter reply one day. Okay, here's the thing. I play the whole trilogy, and I really like Phoenix. I get to watch the anime, and Phoenix becomes like 10 times hotter in the anime. I'm playing the literal first case of this game, and I'm like, God damn, bro, like, everything he's doing is kind of hot right now, except for like the look. I'm still not okay with the look. But like, every time I get more Phoenix Wright action, he just gets more attractive. Like, what the fuck? Say, Apollo, why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? Oh my God, look, it's the crumpled up card. It's not just gonna come out of the bottle. There ain't no way you got that card out of that bottle, sweetie. Ain't no way you can do that. Once it's in there, it's in there. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the fourth person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. How is gravity... Okay. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge, is he the reason why he got fired? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge. Did I get it?
This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
No. I like how Payne is just here. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Chat, not guilty! Woo! This is bad. That first trial, the first case of this game makes me feel so uneasy. This locket is the key. Oh no! Was he trying to take the locket? Wait, what the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean? It's just a picture of his daughter! That's stop! Don't tell me it's both of their daughters. I am not going down that train of thought, bro. I'm not, I refuse, man, I refuse. I took this off his neck the night he died. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. What? You testified! You said that locket was yours! I said no such thing, actually. I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. I'm losing my mind. I hate Phoenix Wright. Oh my God, he's so attractive. What the fucking hell? I'm attracted to this smooth motherfucker. It's insane. Oh, I turned in my badge. Yeah, I'm not an attorney anymore. He turned in his badge? He didn't get fired? Everything is so confusing. Oh my God. I hate this game so far because I feel like so many of these lines could be interpreted in like 5 million directions. I have so much to think about. That incident 7 years ago, what was it? That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. What happened? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. You mean this, don't you? Yeah, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. That's so dirty. Dude, this is not Phoenix Wright. You know who wouldn't stand for this? Him. Him. This is like the dark age of Phoenix Wright, and I'm so confused. None of that matters much now, does it? I punched him. He punched him! Wow! Continue to next episode. Nope, we're done. All right, that's it. That was a banger first day. Tomorrow, we continue with case number 2. Phoenix again? Is that Larry Butts? The hair looked like Larry Butts. Someone really likes magic. Oh, this is Wright & Co. Law Offices? Oh, is this his daughter then? Wait, so that would make that plant Charlie if this was the office. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. Oh, why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I hate my life. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. CEO, sweetie, you're a child. She's 15! That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. Yeah, how does Phoenix Wright pay for anything? So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Oh, he had a sugar daddy. What the f happened to him? Oh my god, the way she bounces though is so cute. It's hard to not just like look at this animation and not just like my heart melt a little bit because it's like adorable. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. What? Okay, which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. If this game says Haughty Clinic, I'm quitting. I'm not playing. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. Oh, thank God. Wait, that doesn't sound much better. Oh, that's the Steel Samurai on the TV! So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. No! That's the end of the playthrough. I have so much to talk about with this man. You were hit by a car? Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone. You hit a telephone pole with your head. Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. An ankle! He hit his head, but his ankle... What? Phoenix, you good? This is Mr. Guy Eldoon. Oh, I just realized Eldoon is noodle backwards. Jesus Christ, this game. Let's take a closer look. Oh no, not the muffler again. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Oh, wait, I thought that was like an extra case. Oh, they actually, okay. Wouldn't it be funny if, hey, there's something in there. Wait a second, are these your, my panties? You can't be serious. Watch closely now. See, nothing in the panties. Ta-da! They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Oh boy. I'm a little curious about, what the fuck? Something wrong? Ah, Detective Sky. Sky? Really? Oh, that's random as she's back. Damn, she all like grown up. Okay. She did. She grew up to be just like Lana. Literally looks the same as Lana now. Look, my panties. They came home to Mama. Thanks, Apollo. I was worried about them too. Trucy specially ordered those. A startling display of parental concern. I'd hate to have to buy a new pair. Make that a not so startling display of cheapskatedness. Your fiance is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki Kitaki. Walkie-talkie. Oh, you were the guy that got shot. I thought you were Larry Butts. Wait, now there's a motorcycle? Is this Furio Tiger? He's back. Excuse me, coming through. What? You're in jail. He got hotter. I'm so confused that he got hotter, so it doesn't help the confusion. I must say I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. That's not what we were doing. Why do you have to like immediately call me out, bro? Like, come on. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man. This Sprite is too much. The smile. I just. Can we talk? Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it. What does that mean? Phoenix? Run into some problems. Yeah. He was at the crime scene and he looked just like Mr. Gavin. My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. And they just look exactly the same. Clavier Gavin. Rock and roll god incarnate. Why do they have to look exactly the same? I don't get it. I think he has to be the prosecutor because I don't know, maybe I'm just getting used to Ace Attorney writing because that would be brother defense attorney, brother prosecutor. I just want it to be very clear that there is only one singular prosecutor that matters. And it's this guy right here. That's it. He's the only one that matters. Oh, that is him. Is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? Okay. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket and as he was throwing the gun away. No, no! That monkey face is something. Wait, what? It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air Forehead? This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant. Hold it! It was Trucy, right? She's been wanting to say— Ah! Trucy! Nobody move! What's the meaning of this? Who are you? Ah! Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. To be continued. Oh god, I was hoping I could do the 20-minute recess, but I should get off stream, dude. Oh god. I have to end on a cliffhanger, I'm sorry. I don't think— okay, you wanna know my theory with that? The kidnapper was actually Phoenix Wright, and it's all a stage, it's a performance. They had no other way to prolong the trial. The kidnapper was Edgeworth, he wants custody back. Oh my, that's spicy, dude, that's spicy. Trucy! Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. See, she's fine. Like, are those good-for-nothing gangsters? There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Oh my god. Damn, she good, man. She good. She good.
Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. How am I supposed to see that?
Oh, what's this? My bracelet. My bracelet?
You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony.
I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. What the f is happening in this game? This is a bit... This is something. I hate... Okay, I wish I was, like, investigating literally anybody else. Can I look at, like, Miles Edgeworth eventually this close?
Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for the habit.
You mean when he fiddles with the page? How many times are they gonna say the same thing?
Find his weak spot and I care—
You're saying the same thing 5 times!
Gotcha!
Gotcha! Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clank garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. Woo! Ooh, I like your swagger, Air Forehead. Hit it. Clavier's into this. The only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is other than this.
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
That's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Damn, Trucy, okay.
Objection!
Ooh! First time we see Clavier get mad, okay. Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accuse another of a crime, but then I have to say a person. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Your Honor, I don't fucking know. Show us the evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. A crime. Okay. I really hope it's not actually the bloomers.
Take that!
Fuck. Anything to say about that? Anything? Anything? Don't look at me like that! I am looking at you like that, buddy boy. While you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of a panty snatching in the 1st degree. Get him. Get his ass. Order! Order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems.
costumes? Are you sure about that? No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. Bruh. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. Bro, he's like digging a deeper grave. You could have just fucking admitted it, but he's trying to justify it. Oh my god. Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First, there was the tire, and then a stew pot and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic.
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick.
Oh dear god. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties. It mocks the very laws of physics.
A broom and a frozen chicken. Trucy?
That leaves one thing unexplained.
Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yeah? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea?
I definitely have an idea.
The evidence that shows why he lied is this.
And more panties.
How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead?
Why does he have to smile while saying that, bro? Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
Okay, we made it through day 1 of the trial then.
So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him at the park and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him.
Wait, you didn't put him up to that.
Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're way more whack than I am, and that's saying something.
Okay, well, we did get something extra out of him.
Phoenix?
Why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him!" Oh no. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! He's so cool!
Happy to Zane, baby.
Oh my god, oh my god! There he goes! Oh my god, he said Happy to Zane! Oh, that's so hot!
That's probably chat right now. Chat, I know you. You can't hide from me. The prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of... She's still his second biggest fan, behind me. Second biggest fan, Emma.
Bye, Emma! Nice seeing you!
Say, is Phoenix right around? I was expecting to say fuck again. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time.
17 years old? That's still high school!
He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. That's progressive. They're progressive over there, you know. Let me guess, he took it in Germany. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. And my shame, I left the practice forever. Wait, really? That's it? Just because you lost? That would mean that he did the same thing, though. Wait, I need to hear more. Hold on. That's all.
That's all. That's it! I was hoping for more!
He left because he lost. I refuse to believe that.
They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you.
Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forged attorney himself? Why you gotta say it like that? Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't.
Just say if you did or didn't. Is it really that hard?
How funny is this, though? That this is the same thing Miles went through. Is that poetic or not? Like, Miles was accused of forging evidence to win trials. That's how we came to know him. That's an interesting parallel. I think that it's the same thing here. I think that Phoenix is getting these accusations of forging evidence, but it's not true. And I want to accuse both of the Gavin brothers of making him look like this. You want to know why I believe in him? Because Miles Edgeworth would believe in him. And you know what? Yeah. That's all. That's all I have to say. This smile from Phoenix seems so empty. It feels awful. Yeah, I swear to God, he's dead inside. Ain't no way that that's a genuine smile. I feel like shit. I feel like I don't deserve that smile. That's terrible. I'm out. The killer delivered the bear. I never look at a bear the same way ever again, bruh.
What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. I wonder what's inside this safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Maybe there's something in the court record?
We have to talk to Alita again. Alita has the answer, probably.
I suppose if only there was something that could finger what buttons had been pressed.
Oh. Fucking hell. All of the buttons! Okay. It better be 2-5. My birthday is on March 25th, so I really wanted it to be 25.
Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this?
What's going on here?
That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder.
On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. That's ABD.
He's ABD. What's that?
All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Oh. He took off the hat. It's serious. He's got a bullet right up on the side of his heart. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Because the operation was to put it in there, not to take it out. 2 millimeters to either side, and there would be some serious bleeding going on in there. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him about another half a year tops.
Lucky's operation was already a half a year ago.
That's what I'm saying. You're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table.
Great, just great. There's one problem.
This chart. Look at the nurse section. She knew about Walkie's condition. Guaranteed. What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? She was thinking, money, money, money. I'm marrying the money. Ooh, swimming in money.
You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days.
What? Oh my God, what? Was Edgeworth the mom and he's gone? I just assumed that Edgeworth is the dad. Well, he's the mom, dad, mom. Well.
Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there.
Oh. Okay. Jesus Christ. What the f, Tracy? Why did she say these things so casually? It kills me. One other person had access to that pistol. Interesting. Let's ask the defense. Oh God. Save. I don't know what I'm doing. Tell the court who this other person with access was. I'm just going in. Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. Miss Tiala, why is your name on this chart? Oh, she's sweating, she's sweating, she's sweating.
I was on staff at the clinic until half a year ago.
It was whoa, that look. You testified that you had no connection to the victim.
And I don't. Now.
Now?
I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection.
These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they?
Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals.
So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. What? Perhaps you're unaware that toes leave toe prints? Did he bring her to the witness stand knowing that she did it, but he would lose the case? I'm so confused. Did you put yourself in a losing position knowingly? Wait, huh? Who are you? We can assume that she wore these sandals to the day of the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. You're confusing. I'm so sorry. I'm so confused. Most prosecutors we meet want to win, okay? Like, he doesn't seem to care. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there, which you wore home by mistake?
Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin.
Oh, it's nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation, yeah, forehead. He's throwing me this, knowing... I'm so confused. He knows, but he's throwing me a ball. What? Whoa. There. Okay, I finally found it.
Gotcha!
Gotcha! That mechanic's a little weird. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. Apollo, I don't know! The checkup report? No, that came about afterward. Why would that make sense? Okay, by process of elimination, I can only boil it down to the pistol?
Take that!
Eyes of a hawk and the brain of a toad. I do not have the brain of a toad. Take that back, bitch! Is it because that this came up? Yeah, it's because it came up. Oh man, that was my first fucking guess. Oh, that's so frustrating. I doubted myself because I really thought it had to be something from before the trial day one happened. Ugh. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free when the chart came back to haunt you. Okay, I'm glad that that whole thing stopped because I was starting to get dizzy from that background. There was a great aura emanating from Air Forehead. Very cool. Thank you. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Oh, they're fighting! Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Oh, he's sweating! How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Air Forehead. Ah! Save! Save! That's the scary music. That's the scary you about to fuck up music, Crystal. Okay. Ah! I accidentally... Oh no, what did I do? I hit load, didn't I? God damn it. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. At least we know what to do.
Objection!
Oh no, I did the wrong one now! I'm a disaster! No, I just saved over it! Oh my god! I'm a disaster, chat! No! You know what? At this point, let's just restart the whole trial from the beginning, an hour ago. Use the autosave, but the autosave is later. 11:25. Oh, that is! Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, we're saved. Autosave, let's fucking go. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? What if they were a bit more terrifying? Joke's on you, I've had 1 HP for a long time. He sounds so stupid when I have 1 HP in a dream. This is embarrassing! You're embarrassing yourself! Miss Alita Tiala, please remove your scarf. Okay, Apollo has me outsmarted. I don't know where this is going. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Oh, now I get it. Okay, I didn't understand before. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. Apparently, the defense has an idea. Where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? Panic. My brain. I made it this far. You just keep going, Crystal, just keep going. But there's a wall. You can't go through the wall. That's a river. Oh, I thought that was a road, not a river. That is not clear, Your Honor. I call bullshit. Oh, there is a river. I thought that was a road. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Panties again! All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. Yeah, the motorcycle incident. This is exactly what I was thinking of. From that time until we found these. That car wouldn't start. This wraps up your doubts quite nicely, I think. So it does. I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Let me explain. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him, and she just had a gun. She was knocked out unconscious, and Dr. Maractus stuffed her into the noodle stand with the gun still on her. She's wearing a dress. Where the fuck are you hiding a gun? My biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Wow, okay. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. Okay, bitch. She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. Yeah, I thought he was gonna have a breakdown, but turns out he's just here to find the truth, which is weird. Huh? Something the matter, Air Forehead? There's a lot wrong. Not guilty, woo! My brain just keeps thinking of where the story's gonna go. What is happening? I searched the globe and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Aww. Oh, that's his eyebrows the whole time? Oh, so long. Aww, this was actually super cute, this ending. Episode 3, Turnabout Serenade. Ooh. Oh, are we going to, like, Clavier's band concert? Oh my god. We love you! Oh my god. The Blue Badger! Why? He's everywhere! Whoa. Why is the guitar? Stop. Stop this. Oh my god. Sugar, sugar, ba 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 ba. Oh, honey, honey, ba 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 ba. Whoa, look, oh my god. Oh my god. Huh? Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. Oh my god! Clavier in the background! What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? What? Accusing me? Angie Clavier. The Gaviners are into chains. It's part of their image. That's, hot. Look, it's a poster card of Lamour. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. If I do what I want to do, chat's gonna make fun of me. It's a legitimate thing to look into, chat. Legitimate! That's the Blue Badger. Could you try either talking or munching, but not both? She snickooed me! Come to think of it, I am a little thirsty. Is he though? Anyway. I'll have tea. If you want tea so bad, go buy it yourself. She snickooed me! A Gaviner's guilty as charged tour poster. Everyone here is already here. Why advertise to them? People like to see the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience. Do you have to find fault with everything I say? She snack-hooed me again. Ugh, maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. Don't even think about taking that. I don't think I could even carry it. She snack-hooed me! Stop! So, this is Lamoir's dressing room. If you... What was that? What was that a gunshot? You, out of my way! Emma! Oh, Lamoir! It's not locked. I'm going in. I didn't even get to talk to her! What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. Ah! What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive? He's alive? Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? As witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who?
The witness is siren. The siren? How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Latouche! I didn't even get to talk to Emma before. Whoa! Oh, you know what? It could have been two different people. This guy, I was gonna say, what if he was in the room and then left through the ladder? But he's not actually the one that did the shooting. It was somebody else. But then again, if you're blind, how are you climbing a ladder to get out through an air vent? I don't know. Anyway. See there? He's holding something. A key ring? Oh no. When you stole away the keys. Well, this is, I forgot you were there. Hi. Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years hard time for love.
That is so connected. 7 years ago?
Then came Love with No Chance of Parole, and my boyfriend is the prosecution's witness.
What? Okay, I feel like this is a lot to unpack. Ain't no way this is a coincidence, right? There's some juicy shit in here. What? Who? I'm trying to think of like who this is referring to. These have to be like insinuating something. Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my keyring. Oh. So, where did you find it? The victim was holding it. What?
Tell us about your troubles today.
I really don't think that's...
Tell us, and we'll keep mum about the keyring for now.
Are you blackmailing me, Fraulein? Shit! Trocy! You wanna know what's funny? How I read these lyrics, I think Mr. Romaine Lettuce was having gay feelings for Clavier Gavin. That's it. Solved the case. Burn my love away. All away. This isn't... See, the game wants you to think that this is about L'Amour. No. Romaine Lettuce burned the guitar because he wanted his own love to be burned away. He's always been in love with L'Amour. They're in love, right? After, you know, only 3 months of meeting each other, apparently. But he had to burn away the love of Gavin. He met Gavin and it was love at first sight. And he has like a by disaster, like crime going on in his head. So he sets up Gavin's guitar to burn so that he could shut that side of him, that by disaster side, out of him. So that he could be with L'Amour. Y'all might think to yourself right now, is she memeing? Is she just making this up to sound funny? And the honest answer is no. This is actually the first idea that pops into my goddamn head. And I don't know if that just says a lot about me, but... Ugh.
Does something seem different to you, Apollo?
Something is definitely different here.
Let's check it out.
Wait, there's something different? We found 2 things we were looking for, and 1 thing we never expected to find. What? Please say Miles Edgeworth. Fuck. Ah! A second dead body! What in the goddamn is going on? I accused that child.
Why did they arrest Machi? Why?
Wait, he's not dead? He's not dead. Never mind.
What proof could possibly prove that?
Morning. Ah, he's at our office! How do you know about this office, sir? But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Air forehead, you seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I think I do too. You know, I have to admit, you know, this is now case 3. Clavier is no Edgeworth, but I also didn't have that much of an opinion on Edgeworth until a little bit later. Actually, it was case 3 that I really started liking him. Man, that unnecessary feelings line, sheesh! But no, like, Edgeworth really shined in case 3, so we'll see. We'll see what Clavier is like in this.
So, how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent. The only one who could fit through was a child.
And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child.
Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that had been recently opened. And something else was found, quite clearly.
The defendant, Machitobe's fingerprints. Oh, God. Really? I wish I was told this! That's too bad, because there was a witness. How did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? Because I'm the only one in the world who knows this. Okay, we just had this. Chat, how you doing? You doing good? Oh, we're out of a flashback. I no longer care. Recall Mr. Lettuce's last words. The witness is how many times? Oh my God. You speak so well. Have you spent any time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language. I don't know how I learned a whole fucking language. Said no one ever. Nor where I studied it. Said no one literally ever. Lamoire suffers from amnesia. Oh my fucking... Really? You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's Lamoire. She was wearing it for a song. Care to add that to the testimony? Prosecutor Gavin. Oh! Oh, shit! This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. Lamoire, please explain. Lamoire? Really? Your forehead may be large, but you're a lawyer, truly. She didn't say that. I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Oh, we're doing this now? Perceiving is like kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. Does your hair twitch? Boob jiggle? There's nothing happening! Oh, really? Now I see it. The throat bobbing?
Gotcha!
Oh my God. It was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Latouche have to be shot? We never said he was shot. Lamoire contradicted her own testimony, and I have the evidence to prove it. Wait, I do? The blood loss, not the gunshot wound? Your evidence is meaningless. I don't know why I'm supposed to present something here. Oh, it contradicts the fact that you couldn't see him. Oh, so the diagram. What? No one told her that he got shot! How does that not make sense?
Take that!
What do you want, the gun? Now I'm confused. What? I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't know what, how... I don't understand how the diagram doesn't make sense. She said that she didn't see the body. To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any... Okay, so that's it.
Take that!
I hate this game. Yet you knew that Mr. Latouche had been shot. How could you have known? Finally, I can stop getting dizzy. The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? The defendant, Machitobe, is, as you can say, tiny. So it's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw him off his aim. Apollo? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did? Oh. You know what we need? We need something to prove that the killer could see. Yeah, I got that, thank you. Sometimes I feel like this game treats me like a fucking child compared to the original trilogy. There's a lot more hand-holding going on. I've got an idea. Let's rob! No way. I have a report here on the defendant Machitobe. According to this, Machitobe can see perfectly well. There we are. There was a reason why Machitobe pretended to be blind. But it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture? I have a vague idea, yes. A very vague idea. I'm only about like 30% sure on my answer. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see.
Take that!
Yeah, I got it. That was a shot in the dark, man. I was not very sure about that. The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lamoire. So you mean to say that Lamoire she's... Yes, Lamoire is blind. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Here we go, here we go, here we go. My favorite thing in Ace Attorney games is whenever shit goes topsy-turvy, man. Topsy-turvy, it's the best. I love topsy-turvy. We all love topsy-turvy. Topsy-turvy is fantastic. Recall Lamoire's earlier testimony. Oh, I thought I was out of flashbacks! Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. No problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Oh, this is where she comes back and she's like, "You're the voice I heard."
L'amour, is something the matter?
That voice just now. You aren't saying. That voice I heard, talking to Mr. Latouche when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien.
Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. L'amour fingering Darien.
Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo. To be continued?
Oh boy! Machi avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case.
Bro, this was literally 5 minutes ago. Well, true, but we know who shot him now. L'amour told the whole court. This also just happened 5 minutes ago.
Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to?
Some top secret mission.
What?
Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day.
Yes, I can! Who says I can't?
I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway?
Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international crimes. This is all connected!
They keep on talking international these past like 3 cases, bro. Come on. What was Mr. Latouche up to?
Who is this? Okay. Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Grammar.
It's you, Uncle Val. Uncle.
It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. I hate this game.
Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. I want to know about 7 years ago. What happened 7 years ago? After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends.
Because of course, it's one of Phoenix's best friends. I fucking hate this game.
Daddy, you mean Mr. Wright? No, I mean my real dad. Oh.
I fucking hate this game again! Why? I don't need more things to think about! My theories! My head's reeling. The first thing that my head just came up with is that 7 years ago, the trial that got Phoenix fired, maybe the victim of the case 7 years ago was her dad, and he like died, and then Phoenix, in desperation, he did some bad things, and then he took Trucy in at the end. And then this band gets made. How does this make sense? How does this band just get created also 7 years ago? If I know. What the fuck's happening? I guess Miles did not lay an egg. I wish I didn't read that. Oh, chat, wait, I also had another theory. I think that it is no coincidence. Wait, should I just do like a whole segment right now?
Objection!
Whoa, the Blue Badger! This is awkward! All right, Your Honor, anyway, so this is completely out of left field. Something that nobody ever thought of except for me because I'm Captain Dumbass. That's right, that's why I stream. I noticed that Phoenix Wright is trying to play the piano. Now, have you ever come to question why Phoenix Wright is trying to learn how to play the piano? I think that Phoenix's true goal in life, in this game, in Apollo Justice, is that he is trying to be a part of the Gaviners band. Now, Kristoff and Phoenix, they wanted to start the Gaviners band years ago, 7 years ago. That's what made him want to stop being a lawyer. I'll work that in how it makes sense later. Kristoff obviously failed. He has no talent. Dude is talentless, maidenless, skillless. Like he's got shit. Kristoff can't do anything. Like he just can't do any. Where's my music? He just can't do anything. And then Phoenix comes around and he's like, oh man, I'm gonna try to learn the piano so that I can make the Gaviners band. Like this is gonna be so cool. Clavier being who he is, like super, super talented, pretty boy. Oh, Clavier, oh my God. So he successfully makes the Gaviners band. And this makes Phoenix Wright very jealous. He starts trying really, really hard to learn how to play the piano just to be a part of this band. Because if he can learn how to play the piano, then he has a job. Playing in this Gaviners band would also give Phoenix Wright a lot of money, all right? So you know what? I don't hold it against Phoenix. Play an instrument and have a job. I think it'd be perfect. So this is what I thought this weekend, is that Phoenix really wants to be a part of the Gaviners band, and that is where we are today. Thank you very much. That is my crystal theory.
Thank you.
I did not know his name, but I never forget the voice.
Okay, I played this game 3 days ago now, and I still did not need this flashback. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnify Grammari. Magnify, probably, but whatever.
Mr. Gavin? A stick in the mud?
He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Oh. Objection! He's not! Except when he's depressed. Oh. Wait, so he's only gay when he's depressed? I'm also gay when I'm depressed. I'm always depressed! Goddamn. What do you really think happened? Oh. Bro, don't ask me. Maybe, you know what? It was suicide. From the back, don't question it. I have no fucking idea. Mr. Romaine Lettuce, he pointed the gun at the window, but the window was so powerful, the bullet ended up ricocheting and hit him in the back of the shoulder. He killed himself. Bruh. Gavin's office! Oh! Are we ready for this? Nothing can beat Edgeworth's office. Like, that was peak office. This is gonna be worse. Yeah, this sucks. Look at all those guitars. Why do you have so many? You can never have too many guitars. They are like my lovers. Oh.
Rock and rollers always smash their guitars at the end of a show.
Do I seem like the kind of man who would do such a thing to the ones he loves? Is he saying that he doesn't smash his lovers? Ayo? Chat, why the fuck am I staring at an egg? Either of you know where Lamoire is? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lamoire is missing? It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Always has, always. Oh no, why is it dark? The power breaker must be off for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Oh no, why is the guitar closed now?
Let's open it, Apollo.
Please don't be a dead body. That's actually batshit terrifying. Lamoire was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. Why? This is the only clinic in the world!
Emma, how's Lamoire? Is she okay?
Yeah, she came to a short while ago. Okay, she's not dead. Oh my god. Bruh, so stressful. Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead.
By who?
We don't know.
But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not?
Trucy. Do you have any idea who it might have been?
Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Yet, when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am.
It would have to be someone that's taller, someone that knows that she's blind, which isn't a lot of people, and also knows that she is more attuned to speech. Definitely narrows it down by a lot. It can only have been Darian. And we're not accusing Valen Grammari. Okay, it's not him. Lamoire, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is?
Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon.
Oh, egg. It's a Borginian egg.
The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country. If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death.
This is weird. Okay, this just got really weird. This is just for a f***ing cocoon?
What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk is a potent cure.
It must cure some disease?
It's a cure for incuritis.
What? A cure for incuritis. What the fuck? I shouldn't be laughing. This is a serious matter.
My death. About the case? What about the case?
He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouse's death. This meeting's over. You have no jurisdiction to stop it. You can't do that. There's a call from Machi from the Virginian embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry.
Darian, wait!
He never liked you, either of you. Yeah, no shit. That's the last thing he said. I don't like you. Leaves. It all happens tomorrow in court. Sick as ass! Woo! Let's fucking go to court. Asshole. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. Bro, I know I just saved my game, but this is ridiculous. Fuck off with these flashbacks. Even if I hadn't played the game in like 2 weeks after I saved the game there, you're not gonna forget that, nor do you even need it. Hey, we left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I keep hoping that the flashback thing is gonna get better, but then it just doesn't. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? You know what? Every time this happens, I'm just gonna like fucking... I think I just overall am annoyed by the people trying to justify it. Like, oh, you're just supposed to play this game in short bursts. Shut up. It is not a justification. It's bad. It is just, it's allowed to be bad. It's okay. It's a valid criticism, and that's that. He has eyeballs! He's just staring! I hate this! Oh no.
Gotcha!
Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English, you have to. Ugh! He said ugh! He knows English! Apollo Eustace. That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Apollo! I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. And then I heard another gunshot. It is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? Lemoir was attacked because of this testimony. Whoa, Apollo, though. You know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Thanks, I try. From what I've heard, that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Actually, they're for talking between band members. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple.
Objection!
Woo! They fightin', they fightin'! True, but wait, those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited. Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. Clavier's losing it. He's losing it. He doesn't want to... He's really trying to shut out the fact that his detective friend did it. His band is done for. He's in denial. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed, and the guitar caught fire.
Objection!
Is this the objection we're looking for? Don't destroy what little respect I have for you. Oh, he doesn't respect me? Oh, God, that's more of a burn than any other burn I've witnessed in this game so far. Oh, yikes. I thought we were a little bit more friendlier than that. I feel like I just got shot through the heart, man. The guitar caught fire during the second set, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
Objection!
Oh, yes, I love this music! From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. Clavier's in so much denial, bro. He doesn't want to believe it. After this case, he better respect me. He said he respects me a little bit, but after this, boy, you better respect me. I'm saving your ass. You have like a detective friend who's questionable. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second.
Objection!
Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed.
How could Lamoire have heard a voice through it? Oh my god. Lamoire heard a voice. And she heard it during the second set. How was Lamoire able to hear? Oh, she was on fucking stage. She was somewhere else. If this is in the second act, that was the act that had Lamoire on the stage, doing the magician act. The shooter had no reason to close it, had it been open either, meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. So, there can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. Lamoire heard the voice from here. In the room?
Take that!
That's no small window, that's the air vent. That's the literal only place it could be. Why would Lamoire be in the ventilation system? For the magic act, you idiot. I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure. I can't. Oh, they can't give away the magic act, chat. They can't give it away. Oh no! Oh no! The magic! The magic! It's gonna be destroyed! Imagine being that person that, like, tells a kid that Santa Claus isn't real. You know, like, you can't do that. I don't want to be that person. Recall Lamoire's testimony from yesterday. There was something like a window. Okay. I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. I knew you had what it took. Hey, Phoenix! Daddy! You believed in me? Not really. Thanks, bro. You haven't been coming to the office at all. Ah, sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Lettuce are only shorter and not as well dressed. Apollo! I think he was hurt by Phoenix's comment. You know, he just had to give a little jab. Oh, one thing before I go. Don't... Why the endless ... What? Bro, what does that mean? Hello, I cannot handle all these ellipses. Well, it keeps going! Is that all you came to say? You're after that detective, aren't you? It won't be easy proving that he did it. Especially not under the current court system. So obviously this case is related to whatever he's doing. There is something going on here. He pays attention to this. See you after the verdict. Maybe. Maybe? I feel like every time Phoenix talks, my level of confusion amplifies by like 50 times. Like my brain is freezing right now. Did you just give me false evidence? Ugh, no, I don't want to believe that. I mentioned before that, like, I genuinely don't think that those allegations are real. Like, like, he is the only person that is saying that. I don't think he forged evidence. See, in my brain, I would like to think that whatever is happening to the court system right now, Phoenix is secretly working with Miles in the background to fix it. That is what I'm hoping is going on. Every man has an igniter inside of him. Excuse me? Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. What? I would like to think that Phoenix really does know how to light another man's igniter, but you know. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Darian, and don't call me partner. Ooh! Break up! You hear it? Oh! It sounded like a gunshot. This has to be some kind of mistake. Oh, dang, his be throbbing. Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Air Forehead. My hogs won't start, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. Okay, this is a funny flashback though. See, for the first time in a long time, I feel like this flashback is actually a good one because it actually happened so long ago at the very beginning of the case. This is a good flashback. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Blockhead? I'd rather have a blockhead than a dickhead. Why would I want to kill him? Because of egg.
Objection!
Oh my god, it worked. I was memeing. I didn't expect that to work. I'm gonna be completely honest.
With cocoons this small, it would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. Oh, the music, yes! And who better to do that than someone with access, like a member of the band? York! How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help, a Virginian accomplice. That's all. Honestly, didn't see this coming.
Take that!
There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice. And that person is the defendant, Machi Tobe.
Apollo, remember what Daddy said? I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter.
We'll tell you when you're older. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter. He just said it out loud. Did he think that sounded cool? Your plan has an igniter in it too, detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? Fighting time, Justice, if you blow this one. He'll be out of your hands for you. What, and this igniter's supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. You're right, it is. Wow, he gets it too. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darien Crescent. The key that will take apart Darien Crescent's plan is... I'm gonna call a witness? I was gonna say call a witness and maybe make Machi Tobe admit it. I don't know if that actually would help. He is.
Blow him hair forehead.
Bro, I hate this. If Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. But if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Virginian police. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime, the crime of cocoon smuggling. Really? Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion, real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Or no, a house made out of pianos? Come on. Oh? Oh my god! Clevio, you can't do that! I like the musical roast. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However, it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. What is Phoenix, like, trying to do about that? Like, how do you even go about changing? And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Lettuce, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. Oh, so cute, so cute. Oh my god. This court finds the defendant Machi Tobe not guilty, but not guilty. What is Phoenix doing? Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. What? Can't believe Apollo just said that, bro. All right, so now we start case 4. Hackermans. Whoa. Wait, what? That's in the courtroom. Somebody just died in the courtroom? Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Woo! Gavin, jump scare. This fucker.
Before we go to case 4, can we watch the tape again in?
Ban that guy! You guys hate me so much, I swear. After all, her father is expecting me to look after her while he's away. Where'd he go? To Germany? To go visit a certain boyfriend? I'm desperate, as you can see. The legendary troupe Grammari is performing for the first time in 7 years! What? Wait, I thought that Trucy's dad was dead or something. So, you still can't tell us what your mission is? Wait, hold on, before that, how's Charlie doing? The plant intrigues you, doesn't it? Not really, it's just the only thing in here that doesn't have some secret function. No secrets, but lots of memories. Oh, that magician in the photo, is that your...
My real daddy, yup. Zach Grammari. He disappeared whenever I was little.
Wait, disappeared? I thought died. This is another Misty Face situation. Oh my god. He's gonna possess a gun on stage, and looking at Phoenix like this makes me uncomfortable. And I can't explain why. You play 3 games being him, you're always in his head, always in his mind. And now, on the flip side, I'm staring at him like, what is going on through your goddamn head? I need to know what's going on in that fucking head! Ah, Grammari. That reminds me.
What's this, Daddy? Isn't that So Cat the Grammari seal?
Consider it a birthday present, Trucy.
Thanks, it's great! But it's not my birthday.
Good point.
Can I open it, Daddy?
No. Oh my god! That is actually a terrifying face! Holy shit! That's nightmare fuel. This sprite is nightmare fuel. What the fuck? If I ever want to scare one of my friends, I'm gonna send them this. Let me guess, it's a message from her real dad before he disappeared. And we can't reveal it yet because we can't know anything about where Mr. Daddy-O is. That would ruin the whole thing. C-U-M. It says come. If I'm in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility for good or for bad. I hate this face. Oh my god. It's like super, super serious Phoenix, and I fucking hate it.
Oh, guard! Is our client going to be much longer?
What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Oh my god. Where'd you come from? That's creepy! The guard is a real person, yes. I know this might come as a shock to literally everybody watching these games up until this point, but the guard is actually not a cardboard cutout.
Excuse me. Could you read this?
It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Misham? The address is for Drew Studio.
I wonder if Drew Studio is the scene of the crime.
Let's go find out. Whoa, that's a... I thought this was an art studio, not a fucking science lab. What am I looking at? Typical art stuff. My ass! That's not typical art stuff. The postmark on this letter, it's from 7 years ago. Not 7 years ago!
Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin.
Oh my god. This is a crime scene, Trucy!
But these cost like 50 bucks at the magic shop.
Ask Daddy to buy it for you, or your dad's... Wait, or your daddy... Or your other daddy? Like, Miles? Daddy number 1, daddy number 2. Ask daddy number 2. He's got the money of the family. So we are done here, and this is where I must end the stream. In the end, I actually did like case 3. I just could have done without all the extra flashback and play the music 5 million times, but it was actually a really cool case. I liked it. And then this one, immediately intriguing. I don't know where it's gonna go, but for some reason I suspect that Valiant Grammari is gonna die. Most interesting character to me so far. Interesting Phoenix, which is kind of crazy because like we've met a lot of characters in these cases so far, but Phoenix, what the f happened to this man? And Kristoff, what the f happened between those two? The way that the first case of this game went, it literally felt like a breakup. It was weird. It was fucking weird. They were close for several years, going out to dinner every week or something like that. Often, they said often. And then all of a sudden, they're like down each other's throats, and not in the good hot way, like in the like, I'm gonna rip out your throat, and like, it was so toxic. My God, it was such like a bad breakup. I don't know what the fuck happened. And where the fuck is Miles at? I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Aha! Why that bears the Grammari seal. New sprite and very serious. Oh God. Trucy, where did you get this?
Huh? Daddy gave it to me. Your daddy, no, Zach Ramrite.
No, my other daddy, Phoenix Wright.
What? Why would your Lord Daddy?
Lord Daddy?
This signature upon the back, do you recognize it? This belongs to none other than Zach Ramrite. Might I be so bold as to open it?
No, I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that.
What's in this envelope? Is it his will?
Based on that reaction, I'm led to think that this is a will. Lord Daddy, stop! No! Oh, you look just like the card. Why does he have the same music as Dr. Hottie? No. This is the same music. He blinks backwards! I can't trust this man. When you blink, your top eyelid meets down to your bottom one, not the other way around. Bro ain't human! Phoenix, oh my god, I've never been so happy to see you. I just met this terrible journalist. He blinks backwards, bro. Like, you're a perceptive person. Like, you have to understand how sus that is. I will even go as far to say, Lord Daddy, please help me out. Streamer rants about creepy reporter to Lord Daddy, end quote. Stop this! Your Honor, this is bullying! Oh, I love this sound effect. Oh. Whoa. Wow, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. Oh my god, Trucy. No fucking shot. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? How? 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 You think I could just take a look at the last of these? Fine by me. Knock yourself out. Oh my god, no, it's gonna be the third case. It's gonna be the third case. Oh my god. What the heck is all of this? How could he have drawn those things? And why? That's what I want to know! Wait, is Drew Mission... Your father... Emma. Oh my god, that's like worse than a goddamn crystal theory with like a ghost gun. That's worse than me! Come on, girl! Oh my god. What a way to end. Oh, that's so cute. I believe I know what Air Forehead is driving at. This coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Well, if you got a question to ask, you better straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits, several times if necessary. Write for a grade schooler. That's my motto. Which isn't to say I can only write grade school level. Okay. Who touched the coffee? Dunno. You know, in this moment, I really do feel Apollo's pain. Atriquinine paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow, then the limbs tremble. That's quite enough of that. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight. Oh, yeah? Well, I want details. Lots of juicy details. After that, you can listen to our last year's hit single, Atriquinine My Love by the Gaviners. Available on all major music... What? Bro, you wrote about this. This is a problem. What? And I've had more than my share of experiences with so-called poisonings. Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye. End quote. Okay, that's a funny one. As it just so happens, there was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope. What? Oh my god, dude's face! What happened to you? Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Mission. Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself? I've been scooped! And then, why, yes, I think I saw him put in his letterbox. I hate this song, this theme. It makes me so uncomfortable now because I just associate it with like Dr. Hottie, and then I don't want to remember that this theme exists anymore. Ah, come on! Attorney has active imagination, little else. End quote. Even I noticed something and my eyes aren't what they used to be. You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. Oh, the judge has literally no idea. Judge has active imagination, end quote. Apollo, stop. So you threatened to go to press with this story. That's how you got your interview? Blackmail?
Well, yes.
I mean, no! A certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago? Oh my god, no. Everything ties back to 7 years ago.
I can't talk about that case.
Can anyone talk about it? Because not even Phoenix. Not even Phoenix can. Anybody. Can anybody talk about it?
He looks kind of nervous to me, Apollo.
Maybe it's time to bring out the you-know-what. Okay, you don't need to literally tell me that. I really don't want to, like, perceive this man. Can we just do this literally any other way? Watch it's like he gets more sweaty. I would cry. Oh my god! Oh, that is...
Gotcha!
Okay. What evidence shows that the victim wasn't poisoned via his coffee mug? Your Honor, I don't fucking know.
Take that!
Come on! I'm insulted! He immediately plays music! Come on, bro! Ah! You should also know that every proof has its moment. Perhaps you're a bit early. So he's saying that he knows about the piece of evidence that I have, and he's like, nah, you gotta wait a little bit, bro. You just wait a little bit longer. Clavier's like, no, too early, Air Forehead, too early. No one worth talking to actually licks stamps in this day and age. Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all.
Objection!
Oh, they're fighting. Okay, so he licked the stamp. But wait, how does that explain the atrocinine on the rim of the coffee mug?
Objection!
Oh my god! If he licked the back of a poisoned stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth? Damn, bro! Okay! The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Mission. Mr. Mission poisoned the coffee mug himself! Damn, Apollo justice! Woo! Look at this man go! What is happening?
As I believe I mentioned earlier. That's the thing. See, after he put his letter in that envelope.
Oh my god, this was 2 seconds ago! How hard is it to just fucking say? It's not. Instead of a flashback, you literally could have just said,
I said that he was looking for a stamp.
I am gonna kill this man. Stop playing air guitar in my courtroom! I'm just gonna, like, take your ponytail and I'm just gonna yank it down. Ugh! Fuck you! Wait, maybe he's into that. Wait, that can also be like a... Okay, never mind. A poison stamp in this envelope, a stamp that then became the murder weapon? How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence?
Well...
It was 7 years ago and we don't even know who sent that letter. And your answer is silence, I see. Very well. I move to... It's not nice to pick on the Fraulein, Clavier. Ah! I thought it was gonna be Phoenix Wright! Oh my god, what the f... Oh my god, stop! Ah! What the f just happened? Why? Was Kristoff there? Huh? Okay, there we go. No mistaking it. That's atroquinine residue. Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why? Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? Maybe Mr. Mission figured it out. He realized that the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp. And put his decisive evidence in a frame. But then why would you choose? Oh no. I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. Apollo! I think we just won. Very well. This court finds the defendant...
Objection!
Shut up! It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in Air Forehead's claim. Yeah, I know. You weren't supposed to point it out, you face. 7 years ago, the forger, Drew Misham, sensed a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question, why 7 years later did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself? Oh, come on. That was obvious. Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you.
Objection!
Objection! Shut the fuck up! Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope? The poison stamp? Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to the court for us? Oh my god, you're an ass! What do you expect us to do? Do you want me to whip it out of, like, Trucy's magic panties? Like, shit doesn't work like that, bro. You don't just, like, shit out some evidence unless you're forging it. Oh god. Ugh. I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome from the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must be a fake. I think it has to be Drew. 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? Because the forger who was killed was a fake. One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into the trap. That's 2 forgers, and one of them was a fake. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going. If Drew Mission wasn't the real forger, there's only one person it could have been. It was Phoenix fucking right. I'm just kidding. Can I do it?
Take that!
Attorney makes wild claim, becomes subject of mass ridicule, end quote. I don't even get a penalty for that? Yo, fucking worth it. It was Clavier. I don't get penalized. No one reacts to anything? I was hoping, like, if you accuse the people that were standing in the courtroom, they would, like, respond and get mad, but then they didn't. That leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Well, come on, Clavier. Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Misham? Oh, she's staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Yes. What? But Your Honor, she's so cute. Sheesh, this is getting intense in here. There is only one person who can do this, and it doesn't make sense. There is only one person that ties all of this shit together, and I don't get it. You know how easy this game would be if Phoenix just talked about anything? But no, we gotta train a new fucking protagonist. That's what we gotta do. Because my name is goddamn Phoenix, right? And I can't be your protagonist anymore, so bitch, I'm gonna train the next one. That's what's going on. Father, he knew of you. What? You mean Apollo Justice is fucking relevant? Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running over. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Mission Forger persona? There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. He's aight. What's hard? You can't make that shit up! I love this video game. Wait a second, there's like a big point that I'm missing here. If this is my current story and my current line of thinking, there's one very big gaping problem. Phoenix is poor as shit. Phoenix can't afford forged evidence. So maybe if I continue to go down this rabbit hole, that's where Sugar Daddy Miles Edgeworth comes in. He's paying for it. He's paying for it. I mean, look at this goddamn man. This man is a fucking hobo. He ain't got a dime, bro. Like, nah, it's all Miles Edgeworth in the background, like the true sugar daddy behind all of this shit for 7 long years. Might I ask just one question of this witness? This was your first work that was other than a painting. Please tell me, what exactly did you make? Can I ask what? No. Answer the question. Now. Oh no, oh no. It was a book? A single page in a book. It was a handwritten book. Like a diary. Bruh. He's playing so... Is there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no? How did you know?
Objection!
Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. No, keep going, Apollo. Shut the fuck up. This is good. Wait, shut up, Apollo! He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing. Sullied? 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 Oh my god, take that back! Phoenix Wright is not sullied, bitch! What? Sullied and soiled, you ass! Oh my god, I'm gonna punch him in the face. Daddy? He never told you about the trial 7 years ago. Yeah, no, no, we're just guessing this whole fucking time, but no! Vera, you must tell us. The evidence that you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham to you to forge that evidence? For all our sakes, who was it? Well, we know the who, but... It was who? Oh my god! What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. Cause it's, oh my god, cause it's fucking Gavin! That doesn't make sense. Vera! Oh my god. Acute atrichonine poisoning? What? Whoa, I thought she just passed out from stress. No, what? This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham. Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown... What? No. How? That doesn't... How? What is happening? What the f... The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Oh, baby Phoenix, I miss you so much! That was the starting point of it all. Oh my god, it's the baby in the courtroom! Oh my god, wait, oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, you have short hair? Holy shit, okay. Oh my god, she's so baby. She's like 8 years old. Stop, I can't stop here, no! Anyway, I should probably get off stream regardless. I'll think about this and come with theories tomorrow. Okay, there is one thing that I forgot, and I felt really dumb. I remembered it like about 30 minutes after I got off stream yesterday, I remembered. Like back in case 2, Emma straight up told us that Clavier was the prosecutor for that case 7 years ago. But yeah, no, I forgot about that. You know what I needed, chat? You know what I needed? I needed a goddamn flashback. But oh wait, I didn't need a flashback because the game brought it back. Wow, it's crazy how that works. Okay, before I say this, there is no basis. There is no basis to my theory here. It is just based off of, like, my gut. I think that the who in which Vera was mentioning yesterday, I don't know why I'm like so sure that it's Kristoff. Oh wait, no, there is basis for that theory because of how much that Vera stares at Clavier. I really do think that it's Kristoff, but she doesn't know the difference between Kristoff and Clavier. So I think she's mixing the two of them up. The devil? Yeah, and that, like, I realized yesterday that people were very upset that I missed this line, and I did not. I even looked at the VOD, I'm like, dude, my eyes are staring straight at the screen. Just because I'm like this, and my eyes are like looking at the screen, I didn't miss anything. I just didn't have anything to say to it, because in my mind, it was already Kristoff Gavin, and I would already consider him the devil. Like, okay, the other thing I want to quickly discuss. I want one thing to be very, very, very clear. I think that Phoenix Wright did nothing wrong. One, because his relationship with Miles Edgeworth would go down the drain really fast. He has no money, and you can't just get forged evidence and not pay for it. Like, bro, you gotta be loaded to get forged evidence. You can't just make that shit happen unless you have Trilogy, but you're not gonna make your daughter get you forged evidence. He's broke. I did have the Edgeworth sugar daddy theory. Yes, I thought that Edgeworth could be Phoenix's sugar daddy for forged evidence, but when I think about Miles Edgeworth, I think like, this man would rather die than do that. He would not. Showdown time. Oh boy. Oh no, no, not bringing back this case. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. That's Zach Grammeri. That was how we first met 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright's final trial? Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, wait. Is it his? Is it his? Wait, huh? That's not his. Phoenix Wright's badge number is 26831. Wait, no. Wait, 26381. Is this game already telling me that I'm not actually Phoenix Wright? Is this like fake forged Phoenix Wright? Oh my god, we're Phoenix Wright again! Oh! We're back in Phoenix Wright's mind! Oh, look at her. Yeah, she's wearing the pink outfit.
Oh, old boy.
Huh, me? Look what he started.
Here.
Is this the forged evidence?
They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
Who's they? Who? Child! It has to be. I'm convinced it's Kristoff. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah, an easy win then. They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. What does that even mean? Of course, there's one of those every year. Man, these child prodigy prosecutors, man, they just keep on popping up every year. My client is Shady Enigmar. That is quite the name. Mr. Shady. Oh! No! Oh my god. No. Oh! Oh my god. That's why Kristoff did it! That's why Kristoff did it! How did he know? How did he know? Wait! Oh, Trilogy. That's why he had the locket! Oh my god! That's why he had the locket! That's why Phoenix took it! Oh my god! That's terrible. He ran away, and the moment that he steps back in the country, he dies. That's insane. I just feel so bad. Trilogy has no idea. Jesus Christ. This is insane. Oh my god! Oh, we're back in the courtroom, Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, you know what? I'm putting on my defense attorney badge. You know what? I'm so excited. I'm putting on the cravat too. Okay, we're so back. Clavier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band, the Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy. I miss Phoenix. You know, I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. What the fuck? Act tongue, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Yay! Gumshoe! Oh, look at him, he's back! Gumshoe! I missed him. I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean that he didn't shoot the victim. Whoa, that was a different objection. What the fuck? Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered. But the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure that the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Damn, Phoenix, where did the confidence come from? Bitch is supposed to be bluffing in the courtroom. Why are you not bluffing in the courtroom? Oh, no mustache. Oh, it's weird. I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this. Wait. That's the same letter Zach received. Oh, God. 15 minutes later. The court accepts this into evidence. What is happening? How many pistols were there when you entered the room? Only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zach tell me back in the lobby? Oh my God, no, no, no. This just happened. Is that bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important? Sure. Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important. That sounds so stupid. Man, murder can't happen if bullet not in gun. Crazy. That's fucking crazy concept. Without a murder weapon, there would be no murder. It's very important. Thank you, Phoenix Wright. Legendary defense attorney. Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. The music! Ah!
Objection!
You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them.
Objection!
Oh my God. Updated gun report, which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? Oh my God, I'm only 17 years old. You gotta forgive me. I'm just a baby prosecutor. But I'm also a massive bitch! The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi is easy to explain in this situation, Air Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it'll play for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a fucking ripoff, dude. I have here defendant Zach Ramrai's sworn deposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room and the victim was still alive, which means that the witness had not have entered the room before 11:15 because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. Does that all make sense? Wait, I get penalized for this? Wait, huh? You know what? No, there's a contradiction because fuck you. The only problem I see here is the glaring contradiction in that testimony. Was that a question? I was wondering why it was a question too. I guess it was. I miss Phoenix Wright so much. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? Every night at 11, Magnified took an IV drip for 30 minutes. The needle's been removed. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. You could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purposes as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. Oh! But this is forged evidence! No! I'm going crazy. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color? My lucky color! Yes, indeed, and that IV too. I say, I think 'twas hued especially for me, Valent. How about this lucky color testimony? There's a problem with that. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valent has told us? Is it this or the photo? The kids are fond of saying nowadays, that didn't do it for me. Oh my God. That evidence wasn't very poggers, as the kids say these days. God fucking damn it. Valent Grammari, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Kind of takes the mystery out of it. Bro. Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at that IV bag. It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow, and I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Oh. This contradiction can mean only one thing. Oh god, Clavier's mad. I agree, at a glance, the IV liquid does appear a sort of greenish yellow. Oh my fucking god.
It's yellow because when you mix blue and yellow together, you get green. So the inside is yellow and the bag is blue, so you get off.
This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
But he wouldn't have known that if he didn't do it himself.
You just f***ed yourself. You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. Yeah, he did, didn't he? He knew it was yellow because he saw it outside the bag. It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Do you use any brain cells, says Phoenix Wright? Did you think?
So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Got him! The witness, Valen Gramarai, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because it looked yellow.
I want to say it because it sounds really funny.
He testified that the IV liquid was yellow because it looked yellow, Your Honor. There was a reason the IV liquid looked yellow to the witness. I bet.
Am I right in the assumption that you hope that there's a reason, not know? Perhaps. Yes, definitely.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over nothing, absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans. Yeah, teeny bopper.
That's you, Chet. You're the teeny bopper fans.
Objection!
The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag.
Wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right, right? As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. No, you are not. Unlike this, the music went silent for that.
What if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Objection!
That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow.
Now wait, I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
Objection!
I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
I love Phoenix Wright so much.
As you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will.
That's cute. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I could do a little much needed investigation work. I see there are no objections. Court is... Oh, God. You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin?
Proof, Air Judge. I have another way to prove my case.
He's not gonna be happy about this. Let's read it, shall we? No, this is...
Oh, so this is the not forged part. The witness's testimony we heard is lacking, but put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case. If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over.
Oh no. Phoenix did show forged evidence. He didn't know!
That's the key thing, he didn't know.
The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page. Oh, God.
This seems so silly. Phoenix just accepts, like, this random piece of evidence that he gets before the court trial. Doesn't think he questioned it, but, like, he still took it.
Take that!
As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. But wait, that's impossible. That old man couldn't have written that. He knew.
Objection!
Gee.
Finally. What? You just couldn't resist, could you, Air Right?
Oh.
No, how does he know? You know it's fake, how?
The prosecution would like to call a new... What? No. It better not be Trucy. I'm scared. I'm pissing my pants, dude. We know the outcome of this trial, and I'm still pissing my pants. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Phoenix. He cucked himself. Oh, Trill, miss him! Oh, God. No! Oh, this is so painful. So Phoenix was lying. No! Clavier was telling the truth and Phoenix was lying. No, I don't believe this. No. This has to be a case of Phoenix didn't exactly lie. He just avoided telling a truth. Maybe this whole time I was just interpreting Phoenix differently. God, this is so weird. Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. The details of this testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room. So no one else knows but Phoenix. That makes it worse! Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Yeah, I made it. You, what? You made it. The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Well, so we are to understand that this page here is a fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney.
Objection!
He thinks I did it? He can't be serious. Bitch? After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix Wright. What the fuck? Witness, Mr. Mission, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? Based off of all this new information, I am of the strong belief that the Gavin brothers are working together. They have a positive relationship, and this client is Kristoff. Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? This... Your Honor. There is one thing I would wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? Mr. Enigmar! The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick! On the double, he must not be allowed to escape! That day, in the courtroom, a miracle occurred. He was about to go scot-free, but then he got shot by Kristoff. What the fuck? The mysteries that remained behind that were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. I hate this video game. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. Funny writers, you're so silly. I hate you. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Oh, so he did get it stripped away from him. He made it sound like he left on his own accord. Phoenix investigation. I can't present my badge. Why can I not present my badge? Fuck you, game. I'm Phoenix Wright. They're stopping me from doing it. That should be goddamn illegal. My badge, they took it away from me and I can't freaking present it. No wonder why Phoenix has become a hobo, depressed hobo. I could look up some places that you might like to stay. Ugh, that is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
That's good. Huh? Really?
So if I stay here, does that mean that you'll be my family?
Oh. Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Oh. Or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say Daddy.
That was quick. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Aww, Phoenix. I want to go back. Wait, I'm not done. My mentor's favorite plant, Charlie. I guess watering Charlie is my only real job now. Wait, I have a child now. I can't feed Trucy like this. She probably needs more than the occasional watering, too, I'm guessing. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir. Oh, no. You there, sir! Down on the hands, floor on your head, now! Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. He had a girlfriend? All eyes were on Zach Grammeri that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Wait, what? I didn't do anything. Oh. Oh. Okay. This is a good place to stop. We're gonna stop here. I didn't expect that. So, yeah, this is gonna be depressing. We'll start off the stream tomorrow with talking to Zach Grammeri. To present day, the Borscht Bowl Club, where Phoenix met with Mr. Shady before he died. This is gonna be nuts. That really scared me. I genuinely thought it was gonna be Phoenix that greeted me, but no, it was this guy. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Wait, so Shady just showed up? I seek a true competition. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of... He was there? Huh? Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this. Wasn't that the original? Oh my god. Oh my god, come on! How could I forget? Oh wait, but they needed to give me a flashback to make sure that you didn't forget, even though you definitely did not forget. That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Mind if I gave it to me that night? And you couldn't give that to me? You really ruined my life, bitch. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. Russell, you may leave. Ah, but your last game! I mean, what a scoop! I punch, but still, it is not enough. I just remembered a future prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, piano man. He just threatened him. So, do you want to get beat up again? Russell leaves like, ah, no. If I'm gathering this situation correctly, the only reason that Kristoff knows about this situation is he has to have never left. So we started off this scene with Kristoff here. He has to be like lurking in the shadows, like he never really left to overhear this conversation. I doubt that he left. But like, why does it matter to him? Bitch, what is wrong with you? He's inside the piano? Bro, what the where the does Apollo Justice come in? Our protagonist this whole game has been severely, like, irrelevant. So this stands to reason that maybe Apollo... Okay, what if they just have a different mom, but they have the same dad? Like, Magnify had 2 kids, Apollo and Trucy, but different moms? Unless they actually are related. Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? Are you thinking of the right Gavin? Did you meet him? Or are you thinking of Clavier? Maybe he just mixed them up. Maybe... Solitary... Wait, we're going to see Kristoff? Oh my god! Is this actually like Kristoff's? Oh my god! Oh, fuck! This is actually terrifying! You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Oh! I'm talking to Kristoff! I hate this! And here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison-issued chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. That envelope! The yellow! That envelope's been bothering me. No! No, say it ain't true! What's the name on that? David? Who the f is David? That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. He looks evil! Stop! He is the devil! It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You're the devil! I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Grammeri. Fuckface! No! Oh my god! Ah! We gotta work so hard for this juicy bit. No! Why can't the game just be easy? Why can't Kristoff just fucking tell me? I thought we were dating for like 7 years. Come on, can't you just like say it? Can't you tell me? What the f? I've never seen Psyche locks like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Oh my god. Can I even unlock these things? He's that down bad? You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know? He's doing his nail. Oh my god, I fucking hate this bitch. I hate you so much. What do you mean? She was Zach Grammeri's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnify Grammeri's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. It was an accident. Oh boy. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnify his only daughter. Oh, that's awkward. I didn't realize that Thalassa was Magnify's daughter. Oh, I did not know that. Or I think they might have mentioned it once, but like I disregarded it because I didn't believe it at the time. I really hope that after this, Phoenix gets his job back. Like, I find it hard to believe that they would just keep Phoenix out of being a lawyer forever. I just don't like the fact that Phoenix is seemingly so alone in this whole situation of, like, shit. We've made so many friends in the first trilogy. And then all this happens, and then all of a sudden, Phoenix... Ugh. Just sucks. Just sucks. I feel bad. Who's Kristoff? I only know David. I don't even know who the f this David is. The letter was written to a David. Huh? I'm not going crazy. It said David. Now I'm questioning everything. God damn it. Did you shoot Magnify Grammeri in the forehead? It was as if a little demon grabbed a hold of me. Oh? I knew it. He actually did do it? Oh my god. I really didn't think so. So sorry, Mr. Wright, but it was not I who shot my... Oh my god. That is what I had thought, but don't beat me, asshole! I don't think this is possible, but like, is the death behind every person Kristoff? And if so, he's already in penitentiary right now. So while in jail, he would have 2 more sentences on him, which would sound crazy. That's like some 5D chess bullshit. But there was another. One more person who could have fired that pistol that night. Then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... No, I don't believe it. I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that faithful gunshot. I want to blame Kristoff for everything. He was there hiding behind the door, and he did it. I just want to blame him! I hate his guts! I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man... paying that man a visit. Can we not? Can we not? No! There's one left! Ah! My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. Yes! Take it, take it, take it, take it. David. Who the f is David? Oh, it says that sender is Drew Misham. I was right. What? That doesn't say Drew Misham. That says David Chrysler. Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in my jail. Kevin! There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning. But it never hurts to hope. Oh, okay. I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. What are you gonna do? Beat me up in a jail cell? Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Ah! Oh, that was terrible.
What is this transition? This transition is ass!
So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it? As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. It's like paint for nails. It's... Know any women with red nails?
Ah, my wife has red nails. Oh, I see. So she's been painting them all this time.
That bottle belongs to Vera Misham? We're about to ruin Clavier's whole life.
Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison.
Oh boy.
Ah! You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant Vera Misham. Please testify on this matter to the court.
I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Surely you aren't going to suggest that I was responsible for poisoning her father too.
I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely.
Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Oh my god, dude is full of lies. Wait, why is my bracelet glowing?
Let me express how much I really do not want to perceive Christoph Gavin. I do not want to look at this man close up.
Okay, I'm just...
Oh my god! Stop! Oh my god! Get away from the eyes! Get away from the eyes! Oh my god!
Oh my god, he has a scar on his hand? I found it, and I don't have to look at his eyes. Oh my god.
Gotcha!
Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news.
You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way all the same. And I found it, too.
He's so scary.
So I might understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. And yes,
This stamp was found in your prison cell.
What's happening?
You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him.
My, you've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness.
Oh!
What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence? God damn it.
How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he could have planned the murder.
Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now.
It seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
You assume that he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called.
The defense's bluff? Clavier, get him!
Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff.
You were, Christoph.
Air forehead? What was your accusation again?
Huh? It was that
this poison stamp killed Drew Misham, yeah? To which my brother responded lustily. There was no way to know when Misham would use the stamp. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject.
If that's not bluffing, what is it?
What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. Oh my god, they're fighting. The brothers. Clavier's in it now. You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you. What possible reason could I have to kill a painter? The motive is where we're gonna tie in the whole grammar thing, aren't we?
A motive for murder. This is vital, if not the most vital element in this case.
Oh my god. I'd say it's about this vital. Hey, I'm not at 1 HP, so I can see that there are 2 bars that's I'm gonna get penalized for. That's crazy. Wow. Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place.
And why was that?
Forgery, Your Honor.
A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnified grammarized diary?
This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven. Finally, someone said it. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery. To keep them from talking, the poisoned stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Wait, I had assumed that you trusted him now. You know that it was your brother. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Misham was none other than... What? Bro, are you in denial? I checked through the records on that case when I found this 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh no. Wait, we're saying this out loud in the courtroom? I don't want Trucy to feel guilty. That's my worry. It's like she was too young, she didn't understand what she did, but I really don't want her to like feel guilty for doing that to Phoenix, you know? Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. Javier, I had assumed that you Then why did you react the way you did when you found out that Vera was the forger and not Drew? Why did you have that reaction? I thought it was because you realized that Phoenix was innocent. Just who was Shady and Nigmar's previous defense attorney? There was another man, a defense attorney, with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Let me begin by denying this.
Objection!
Objection! You can't deny it! You're a bitch! You're a punk-ass bitch and you're evil as all hell! Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? Air forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested the forgery 7 years ago. Clavier. Just prove it! Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. What? It can be proven, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Objection!
Objection. Oh my, wait, you said object. You're not allowed! Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his Who are you to say that, you bitch? I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, why are you listening to him? What is this court's problem? Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham. This is the only thing, Your Honor. There's an address on here and a name I've never heard of. At least I think so. It's too blurry to read. David Chrysler.
Take that!
This evidence proves that there's a link.
Objection!
That scrap of paper? I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. You can't let me? Bitch, you are in jail. You have no rights, no authority. Like what? How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. That's Daddy's handwriting. What's going on? However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forgery habit. This bitch! This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. Oh! The face, the face, the face. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims that he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin? Come on! Come on, Clavier! I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Very well, this ends the special witness's cross-examination. Yeah, Clavier, say something. Woo! Okay, this has been bothering me for 7 whole years. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? What does that mean? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Spinning out of whose control? Mine. Or yours. 7 years ago. I didn't need this. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the videos several times. And we have too with the power of flashback. Anyway, didn't you find anything unnatural about it? I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence, and the next moment you call in Drew Misham. It was almost as if they were tipped off about, the prosecution's office was tipped off about a forged evidence because Christoph told them. Anyway, almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. Oh! I knew because you told me, Christoph. I want you to call in a special witness. I wondered about it at the time, but how did Christoph know so much? You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. Woo! Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramerai. Woo-hoo-hoo. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. He was not worthy. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright? A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. Hey, no. That's rude. So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me and I could never forgive them. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gramerai both deserved what they got. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Perfectly? You're mad, Christoph. Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled when the defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. What matters is that traveler was Zach Gramerai. Trucy. I don't think she knew before this moment. What is it, Apollo? Keep going! We'll talk about it later. What? No reaction to your dad being dead and you just found out now. Okay. I just found out my dad died and I didn't even know it, but go on! What? Did she already know? She had to with that kind of reaction. What the f? May I return to my cell now? What? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Oh, so you're a bitch pussy too. A skill issue. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. Why? Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume that there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. That is such a goddamn dirty trick. Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. Which is why Phoenix wants this juror system. This is so ass. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Christoph, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. I'd totally forgotten. I didn't. Phoenix Wright sure as hell didn't. He banked on this. Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. Oh my god! They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. Stop staring at me! Stop staring at me! Stop! Fourth wall! No, this fourth wall shit. No. Oh my god. This is actually really terrifying. Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? Yeah, isn't that man just the worst? The best? Smile for the camera, chat. Everything was leading to this, of course. Right. 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 Oh shit. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. Wait, it can't be over. We're not done? Are we just like not gonna finish? So can Phoenix Wright become a lawyer again? Jurists of the court, that's you, chat. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant, Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? Chat, tell him. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please wait. Yes, jurist number 6. There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all of your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. Does that answer your concern? What? That is too specific. Who's number 6? Jurist number 6. It's the last, wait, no, that's, oh god, what's her face? I already forgot her name. Lemoire, thank you. I could not remember. Wait, can I save my game? Oh, I can't save my game. I would have loved to do the guilty verdict and see what happens. Really? They can't do that, chat. They said that she never left Virginia. I don't believe it. Lemoire is not her. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. Aw, yay! Sorry you had to see us like this. Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world, to see things with your own eyes. It looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. Aww. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Aww. Oh, look, it's me! I love it, thanks! That's all I'm known for. Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do you know Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone. Yeah? I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. Am I just like copium? I'm just really hoping. Anyway, I'm huffing copium. So, your memories returned. Mr. Wright, was this all part of your plan? Memory. She had amnesia. Of course it's amnesia. It's a JRPG. I know it's a visual novel, but like, amnesia is so classic. But now I know that I have children, 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you gonna tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, Don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. Oh, he actually is a dad now. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Oh, Phoenix. Wait, so that would also mean, that's crazy. Valiant had no idea that he was working with his old... Wow. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. That's so cute. I didn't expect to finish this game this quick today. I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, sweetie. I do think it's a little cool to include the player as the jury at the end of the game. That's cute. Oh, so pretty. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. I just realized the resemblance. I should have noticed these things sooner! She has the diamond brooch, and the whole time I was making the connections with the diamond and the club and the spade and the design, and she has the diamonds and the design and Trucy's design. Anyway, how did I not even like attempt to put the 2 things together? The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. Oh, the magician with the hearts and the clubs and the diamonds and the spades. The diamond and the design. Oh, that's so irritating. I feel like I caught on to the Lamoire. Oh! Why is Kristoff in that? All right, so I guess we gotta move on to Dual Destinies. Pause. I will start the next game, but I should talk about the 4th game. You know, conclusion, ending thoughts. Okay, let's talk about my ending thoughts. Overall, it's good, but it's not great, if I'm being honest. I enjoyed it, but 1, it feels really weird for this game to be called Apollo Justice, and he doesn't feel important the whole time. Like, I genuinely feel bad for Apollo Justice because it feels like, this feels like another Phoenix Wright game, and he's supposed to be the new protagonist, so at least he was relevant in the very end, but it's still, like, a little bit weird. Clavier's cool. Kristoff was fucking terrifying. I guess now that I've finished this game, yeah, the whole Phoenix losing his badge, that just feels so weird. Why did no one help him? Nothing feels like out of character per se. Like, I was worried that Phoenix wouldn't feel like the same character, but I think he did. He doesn't feel out of character, to me at least. But it feels more out of character for all of his other friends that he made along the way, you know? Like, we've spent the whole first trilogy making so many friends and relationships with people, right? We have Gumshoe, we have Maya, we have Pearl, we have Edgeworth, we have Franziska, we have all these people, we have Larry Butts even. Like, it's so hard to believe that Phoenix would just be this alone for 7 years. Like, bitch, I have friends. I have friends that would have helped me. Also, this ending, not gonna lie, the ending feels weird too. I would love to have a conclusion with, like, you know, end the game by saying, oh, Phoenix Wright is back to being a defense lawyer, like he's back. That would have been nice. I loved the ending with Lamoire, that whole thing. Cool, cool, cool. I would have loved some conversation with Apollo and Kristoff. That relationship seems a little bit weird. It doesn't feel finished. Kristoff's breakdown was really, really great. I'm assuming that we keep playing these games with more Apollo Justice as your main protagonist, but I hope he gets better. Not that he's bad per se, I just feel like they've really kind of done him dirty in terms of the writing so far for the first game. Yeah, Clavier was he's good. He's just a little bit too basic for my liking. I'm gonna get canceled for that. I just called Clavier basic. But I mean, like, I do like Clavier. He's just like you know, he's a one-trick guy. I need a character that is gonna give me a roller coaster of emotions. Clavier did not provide that. I pretty much liked every other prosecutor more than I did Clavier. I like Franziska more, I like Godot more, and definitely Edgeworth, but like, Payne, y'all, I forget that Payne exists. But yeah, that's kind of like my ending thoughts after playing the 4th game. Not the best, not the worst, or maybe it is the worst. Do I like the 2nd game more than I like this game? I guess that's the question I have. Like, on my tier list, I think I'll have to sit on it a little bit, but my initial thoughts are, I actually think I like the 2nd game more than I even do this game. And it's heavily carried by the 4th case. I just love that 4th case so much. It is my favorite. I'm assuming that we keep playing these games with more Apollo Justice as your main protagonist, but I hope he gets better. Wait, this is Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies. Wait, what? This game is titled Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies? What happened to Apollo Justice already? What is happening? Oh, we're immediately starting off with just the courtroom being blown up by a bomb. Ain't no way they made it out of that courtroom in time. Everybody's dead. The judge is dead. The judge is dead. They didn't make it out.
These are dark times.
Voice?
The law has... It looks like your target finally decided to make a move.
Is this Phoenix?
I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Technology. Who did?
Done.
I've seen cosplays of this character.
You bet.
Wait, is that
let's
Trucy?
do this.
Ain't no way that's Trucy. She's no, that's not Trucy. I like starting off with an anime opening cutscene.
Time to bring it to an end.
Oh, oh, they keep that. He keeps it in his pocket. That's so cute. Oh, I need to get my badge. I need to get my badge. I need to get my badge. Oh my god, the suit upgrade. Excuse me, did Phoenix Wright just get hotter? That's Apollo Justice! Oh, he is relevant. Okay, cool. Why is he wearing like the SMT4 uniform? Did Apollo bomb the courtroom? Athena. Who's Athena? Nope, not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Wait, am I Athena? Like that orange hair girl? Was that her? Why does Apollo have like all these bandages? What is going on? Is it because he was in the courtroom at the time that it blew up? You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Wait, so we're a different protagonist? We're not even Apollo Justice or Phoenix Wright. I am so confused. My name is Athena Kikes? Athena Kikes. Kikes? Wait, Psych? Oh, Athena Psych. Say Psych, chat. That's not actually. Hey, the judge didn't die. All rise! Oh, okay. Chat, you gotta respect what the game tells you to do. If the game says all rise, I expect you to be standing while watching my stream.
Ah, that is correct, Your Honor. What courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast? The body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered.
Candace Arm do dis? Okay, that was bad. Gasp in pain. It's not Winston Payne, it's gasp in pain. Oh no! I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Anime cuts! Oh, this is so cool. I love this. Oh, I hate that. Never mind. I take it back. Aww. Oh my god, actual-
Objection!
Objection? Whoa. Oh, is it Phoenix Wright? We're so back, baby! Let's go! We're so back! Ah! Ah! Huh? We're back, we're back, we're back! Oh! Damn, Phoenix got hotter. Hello, the new suit? Phoenix Wright ages like fine fucking wine, dude. Hello. We might have to call him Lord Daddy now. Back slamming the table. Let's fucking go.
I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne.
What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? I love Phoenix Wright. God, I missed him in the fucking courtroom so much. Okay. Oh, so 3D! Ooh! Baby!
Hold it!
I don't really like this Phoenix voice. It's not the first game, and I don't like it. It doesn't have a punch, you know what I mean? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? According to your names, though, this is very backwards. Ted Tonate and Candace can disarm. Like, can disarm. Ted Tonate. Ted Tonate. Like, Ted Tonate. Detonate. The words, they are backwards. Oh. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Why were you happy? Ah, some rubble fell on top of me! Yay! What? I really thought it was done for. But just then, Apollo came and rescued me. That's why. Apollo is just like the sun. Strong and bright and warm. I love the way that she's, like, holding Bumrat Briney. That's so cute. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of phony Fanty.
It was the tale of her gallery companion, bum-rap Riney. This sounds so silly in a courtroom. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid that you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Ah, yes, Your Honor.
Very well, let us reconvene tomorrow. The court is adjourned.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today.
Anime cutscene.
He's dead.
No.
He's dead. Apollo Justice is dead. Bro never got relevancy. Oh my god. Bro, they can't do that. This is called the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Rip his relevancy. He was never relevant as a protagonist. Oh goddamn. That's a brutal way to go. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. Wait, what? Okay, so he's fine. Good. He does have plot armor. He's been assaulted. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. Dude?
Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky.
But the sun does go down at night.
Then that means Apollo could...
Oh my god. Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry. That's right, suck it, Payne. No! 3D, Phoenix Wright. Oh, we got to see the point in 3D, y'all. Well, well, I've heard a lot about this. So, this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique.
It is my favorite. Screw people that have abilities. Phoenix Wright's bullshit is the best.
Ah, this feeling, it brings back memories of the old days.
I fucking love it. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved path of... Oh, they're talking about two different letters?
Well, would you look at that?
Is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else by simply erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rye?
Well, would you, Mr. Rye?
The only right spelling is right.
Oh my god.
The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than because they gave us a flashback to handhold us to give you the right answer.
Take that!
Why?
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing.
She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. Oh, stop saying this.
Objection!
Although these are special goggles customized by me personally.
Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny.
Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made. Oh my god. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound. Okay, thank you, Judge. Wish I had something to brag about. Your badge? Your badge!
Clearly you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial?
The answer is right here, inside a box made of thick alloy plating that could withstand any impact.
Completely false!
If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case.
So let's open it up and take a look inside.
Fucking got him. Let's not. Oh, this bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Dude's a psychopath. That's great.
I'm out of here! It's gonna blow! Run!
Wow.
That is,
Oh, and there he goes.
Run like a yellow Betty. No, stand my ground. I'm gonna die here.
Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid.
That bomb is a fake.
Why did Phoenix wait so long? The whole courtroom fucking left. He waited.
This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes.
Got him.
Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself.
Please do that, Mr. Wright.
Stop!
How about it, Mr. Tonate?
Woo!
Oh, okay. Hello, Phoenix Wright.
I'm not gonna make it! Only one thing left to do!
What the f- Is he okay? Oh! This game is so much more anime than the ones before it. A little bit. A little bit. Yeah, actually, I see where you're coming from. Now then, I see that the members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty! Woo! 3D not guilty! Woo, woo, woo! There's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving. Like this.
Take that!
The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. I know, Christoph Gavin has the remote switch. Fucking Gavin! I knew it all along! All of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. What? I know what Apollo said. He said, did you know that you can sub to Crystal to get the world's greatest emotes? And that if you connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch sub account, you can get a free sub to any streamer for 30 days. The world's best emotes for free.
Hold it!
It worked.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Trucy!
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why? I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Apollo's relevant? Oh my god. Wait, no, he's not relevant. He left. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. It was Christoph Gavin.
The nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away.
Oh my god, it's Christoph Gavin. Hey, Trucy, have you seen my attorney's badge? How could you lose something so important? Sometimes I really wonder about you, Apollo. Wait, my attorney's badge is right here. I just showed it to her. What? Oh, look, what are these panties doing here? Oh my god. Did you forget? These are my magic panties. How? How'd you do that? I set it all up while you were back at the office, but I just showed it to you. Okay, I presented a little bit backwards. Wow, I didn't even... Wait a second, you took my badge! Oh, she's so cute. Two horns, a love of red. Are you a demon? No, I'm Apollo Justice. He is a demon. What? Begone, foul beast. You look great, Polly. Fills in some of that space on your forehead. You know what? I'm gonna show you my badge. Does my badge scare you? Boo. Would you mind taking a look at this? No, thank you. Begone, foul demon. Wow, it's just a fucking badge. That's what you get when you flash a girl like that, even if it was just your badge. It's my attorney's badge, you see? I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. Really? You're a lawyer? A call. Oh, this theme. Oh, that's Lamoir's song. Oh, that's sad. Oh, but he doesn't know that's his mom. Justice here. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Hello. So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right, and here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? So, you must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18. How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades whenever I was an exchange student in Europe. It's Germany. There's only one country. She definitely also knows Miles Edgeworth and Franziska von Karma. That's crazy. She knows them. They're basically best friends, I bet you.
Moral of Ace Attorney: if you go to Europe, you can become a lawyer before you're old enough to vote.
That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop? Rapido! Wait, she can't be speaking Spanish phrases. That's the second Spanish phrase that she said. She's from Germany. There's no Spain. There's no Spanish-speaking countries in Europe. Are you kidding me? Only German exists.
Hold it!
Hold it! Hold! Stop right there! Apollo, your bracelet's gone! He's wearing it. Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Oh my god. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, I'm begging you. Ew, the way his head turned. Oh, Your Honor, it's him. He's evil. Don't, okay. Who are you and what are you doing here? This is a crime scene. I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime. I just got here, bro. My name, Bobby Fulbright. That's an unfortunate name. Cease and desist at once, or you'll have to deal with my little friend here. Yikes, is he reaching for... He's a detective? Phew, it's just his badge. What, you think that he was gonna just... Did Apollo think that he was about to get flashed or something? Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. Athena. I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. What justice is the most? Why is this always so hard? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is a part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto, to serve and protect. Oh, yes, of course. I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. Oh my god, Athena. In the name of justice. We did it, Apollo. You did it. You are scary. Athena is scary. So, Mayor Tenma is your only suspect. That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. Wow. You know what? I think Bobby Fulbright sounds like a fucking villain name. Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. Oh, here we go. The prosecutor is Miles Edgeworth. Just kidding. He's, how shall I put it? Not what you'd expect. I got it. The prosecutor is a unicorn. That is unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. Oh, what? This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name of Black Quill, would he? Why do you know that? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackwell. Twisted Samurai? Nickel Samurai? Steel Samurai? Twisted Samurai? Drama! Okay, let me take a fat guess here. Athena is connected to this prosecutor, which is the sole reason that Phoenix Wright even recruited Athena in the first place. That sounds like a thing Phoenix Wright would do. How are you feeling about Dual Destinies 3D? Why didn't you tell me that you saw Tenmataro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Keep the village superstitions in mind. Before you go talking about seeing Tenmataro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions. They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul. Oh god, she's gonna die. She's fucking dead. She's fucking dead. Jinxie said that she saw Tenmataro flee toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here. Yipes! Hold it. Oh, it's you. Oh my god. Oh god. I am Florent Lebel. A boy divine and personal aid to Mayor Damien Tenma. Beau divine, more like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. Damn, Apollo's inner thoughts, man. It is so different than Phoenix. He is like straight up rude like 90% of the time. I'll have you know that is my brand number 5. Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of adieu? So I can return the favor. My god, Apollo. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. Oh, we are fucking this guy's up. We're gonna fuck this life up. I can't talk. We're gonna fuck this guy's life up. Fuck off. So, you obviously can't see straight. Is he also implying that Apollo is also gay? Like, does it run in the right agency, law office? Anything agency, sorry. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. Hi, Phoenix. I miss you so much. Hey, what's with the suit? What do you mean, what's with the suit? He looks fine as hell. Don't question the suit. Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. Oh, this is when he gets it back? Oh, cause right, this is the case before the last one we just did. He's getting it back right now. But wow. I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. I'm very not used to that. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice! All right, I am really nervous to meet this new prosecutor. What does he look like in my head right now? I don't even have a look. For some reason, I keep thinking about Godot, actually. I don't see him. All rise! It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication. Your Honor, the prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Are you kidding me? Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot that he is currently serving time. This is fucked up. Anime cutscene! Oh! Whoa. Wait, that's the jacket Apollo was wearing at the beginning of the game? The first case? Back? Back! Oh my god, the audacity! What the f***? Why is his hair so fluffy? Is the prosecution ready? I'm scared. Wait, so he still wears handcuffs in the courtroom? They don't take them off of him? They just... That's like significantly scarier. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. Oh, so did Athena learn this analytical psychology because of Simon Blackwell? She was made to counter him. Very well, let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective's statue theory. Your Honor, I'm bullshitting. But, oh wait, I'm Apollo Justice, I'm not Phoenix Wright. God damn it, I gotta roleplay this protagonist. Even though Phoenix Wright is still the main protagonist and not Apollo Justice. God damn it. So if I was roleplaying as Apollo, wouldn't I just be rude all of the time? Instead of bluffing all of the time? Yeah, you dumbass, stupid, bald-ass judge. Prosecutor Blackwell, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion? Dude, the back being turned is such a fucking statement, dude. What? Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono. Justice Dono. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle, and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Now let's see, how was that cloth used? Oh, that's why there was no prints. Oh, I get it, okay. To wrap up the statue, no, that is it. Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth. In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Ah! Precisely. Bully for you, boy. It was not fun. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution. I did? I did. I was kind of attached to that hole, and now what? I was kind of attached to that hole. I love sentences out of context. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed the alderman? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. Objection! Why did that objection sound like Phoenix? That sounded like the Sam Phoenix objection. God, when people object in this trilogy so far, I haven't been able to identify the voices, Whereas like in the first game, I was able to very easily identify everybody's objections. I don't know what it is with this game, but I am like severely struggling with everybody's objections sound effect. I cannot identify who is who, especially like Apollo and Phoenix. That sounded like the same soundbite. I think I just need to get used to new voices. I'm struggling. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And as part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmataro. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Oh, was that his first objection? Damn, I like that. Okay. Hello. A particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey. Was this inmate a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. What is this side story of, like, prison shit? Every time he brings it up is like an episode of a soap opera. We've now seen 3 episodes of this prison soap opera, and we just keep on getting more episodes, and by the end of this trial, we'll have the full season. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you. How? Oh, he goes... The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before? The defense just proved there was someone else, so the mayor isn't the killer? Was it all a setup? The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all. Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor. Good, now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Oh, Jesus. Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword? Why did you look down? No reason. My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Anyway. Are you implying that there's a problem with my claim? With my dick? Oh shit. Some sort of nervous habit. What the? What in the bird? You had a pet hawk in prison? What the? I won't be able to spot squat like this. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. Wait, so a goddamn hawk is allowed in a courtroom and is stopping me from using my perception powers. That's fucked up. His staff would have gone jingle jangle. It would have done the oogly schmoogly boogly doogly. Mr. Filge actually saw Tenmataro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff. I busted again! Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Dude is British. Nobody but the British say bloody hell. Did he actually just say bloody hell? You duplicitous. Do I need to give him a British accent? Wait, he's from Europe too. Oh wait, there's no such thing as Britain in this game. It's Germany. He's German. He's German with a British accent. Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetails Vale. A life or death superstition might even make you a believer. Look, we're still in 3D! Talk up, my fine-feathered friend. Have at him. He's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills! This should be illegal in a courtroom. A third-party disguised as the yokai Tenmataro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Uh-oh. Oh my god, are we fucking dead? Ah! His shackles! Ah! I'm too young to die! Ah! Look, we're still in 3D! How is this allowed in a court of law?
Silence.
Silence? Silence? That's a new one. Justice Sirrow's assertion is this.
Tenma is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right, and that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Cuby.
Silence!
Very well then. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. The court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess? Sheesh. At least include enough time to wash our hands. Athena, I'm going to go wash up. Remember what Blackwell said, Apollo, don't be late. Who cares? What are you gonna do, kill me? Wait, there wasn't a reset. Wait, oh god damn. I thought it was gonna be like a to be continued. Saving, I guess, right here. Okay. Awkwardly stopping right when we get back into the courtroom. Well, when I opened the door... Yes, now that I remember. Yokai, right there in the room. Oh, okay. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony. Ah! Hold it! Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. But a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course. A therapy session in the middle of court. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're so back. Oh, Jesus. Overwhelming fear. Oh my god, this is really what she saw? Wall monster. Cup monster. Cat monster. Raccoon dog. The light fixture? This one right here. It has a flame design. It is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a wheel of fire. The Kashi you saw was just a light fixture. I have to go through each one. Are you serious? So if I find a contradictory emotion, I should point it out. That's right, but it's not just contradictory emotions you should look out for. You should also keep an eye out for sudden changes in an emotion's intensity. Feel like this could be so many things, but man, I am not a fan of the beeping. That's right, the real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox chamber, then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. Oh, we got Simon! I'll explain it so even Your Honor can understand. Calling him dumb. The judge's reaction, whoa! The implication of that statement. Then they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling. All that was left to do after that was go back through the air duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing, even I could follow that. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenma Taro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Hey, it looks like that lawyer is beating the jailbird prosecutor. Whoa, that was a totally turnabout. That massive forehead of his seems attractive now? Wow, that massive forehead of his seems so much more attractive. What the? Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Tenma Taro flew away, you know, by some way or another.
Silence!
Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter, Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at that time. Not good, not good, not good at all. The falsified yokai remains, and the appearance of Tenma Taro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Well, this is fine. No! 3D! Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogated her at the Samurai of Yorewood. Hold it. Who's saying hold it? Oh, Tenma Taro's true identity is... Ka, foolish mortals. I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek. Well then, I think it's time for me to, take a vacation! In 3D! Ironic, isn't it? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma. But when we arrived on scene, the mayor was found unconscious. Well, is that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window? Then what do you mean to say the maid of QB Mana Jinxie Tenma was Tenma Taro? This is so dumb. Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but to... This is the dark age of law, where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. What? This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice to know.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence. Then prove it by joining me. What? A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. Join me in jail. What the fuck? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but... Prosecutor Blackwell, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that. Does he have electrical powers? What is happening? That's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blackwell, bow... Oh! Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. Well, in that case, this court is adjourned. To be continued. I thought the case was gonna end at day 1. I gotta do more. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting, not stepladder. There's a thick layer of dust in here. Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. No one's gone through that duct lately? Kinda looks that way. And if it's true, Mayor Tenma is going to be fingered as the killer. They really need to, like, be careful with word choice here. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. This face. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Phoenix knows that all too well. So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Wait, you went to Europe? Wait, excuse me, wait, what? You went to Europe? Did you visit Miles? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, why haven't I? Europe, you mean Germany? There's only one country in Europe, yeah. Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh my god, he was studying with Miles. That's what Miles is doing, is studying the various legal systems. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time. There's only one friend that does that in Europe. He actually did go to see. Okay, so I was so concerned that in the 7-year time gap, like, he never saw Miles. Francisco von Karma. No, go off, chat. All right, time to see what's new down at the detention center. No, I don't want to leave Phoenix Wright. Stop, go back. No, Phoenix, come back. We had a Miles mention. Hey, isn't that... Oh god, is she okay? That loathsome, no-good, 9-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine and despair. Jinxie, are you all right? Okay. Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Oh my god. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say that she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Well, this is going from like to f***. I love this game. Oh my god, his hair is blue. Okay. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do.
What's that ringing coming from? His shoulders?
You'll have to excuse me. Hello, LaBelle here.
What? Cell phones on your shoulders? England is not real, Chad. It's not real. Shush. Shush, shush. It's not real.
I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie.
Protect Jinxie? What do you mean?
Oh, why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Rumor has it she's possessed by Temataro.
Oh my god, there's an anime cutscene for this?
Wait a minute, 2 foxes. There are 2 fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber! That's crazy.
Help me move the 2 statues so they face each other, just like the one on the screen.
3D! Oh my god. He did get in here. And there is an air vent. What the f? I don't understand. Because this has to be after the murder.
Huh?
Hey, Apollo? I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it.
Really?
Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing.
Okay, here we go. The real story. We're gonna get the juicy details.
Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism. Somnambulism? Somnium, like sleeping? Is somnium? I'm trying to break the word down. You mean sleepwalking? Oh, yeah, okay.
Ah, see, breaking down words gets you somewhere.
When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of her sleep each night. That lack of sleep is causing her to enter in an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then the Temataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Temataro's spirit! It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you.
Whoa, an exorcist. Athena is an exorcist now? At the age of 18, what can't this girl do? Oh, I hate this guy, and now it's purple.
Well, what do you want with me?
Your confession to being the Tenmataro imposter would be nice right about now. Tell him, Apollo. Why don't say that out loud? Apollo should just say it out loud.
Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber when it was open. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenmataro. Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo, we have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenmataro Florent LaBelle.
Right, we'll get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. Yeah, fuck that guy. Perfect place to stop. So we'll finish the case tomorrow. Are you liking the cases in this game so far? Yes, they aren't bad. But for some reason, I'm not there. And I don't know why. Now, I think a lot of it has to do with my actual mental state off stream. I'm extremely stressed and I have not been sleeping well at all. That probably is not helping. I will fully admit that. I'm not invested as much as I normally am when I get super attached to things. But I'm having a good time though. I don't want people to take it the wrong way. I'm still enjoying the game. If I didn't enjoy the game, I would stop playing the game. Apollo is still weird. I want to like Apollo Justice so bad, but he just doesn't have the spark, man. Blackwell's fun. I think that Blackwell might be the person carrying the game for me right now. Athena's okay. It's just the whole magical powers thing that I'm kind of like, I don't like that my brain is overloaded in. I kind of don't vibe with it as much. You called Prosecutor Blackwell? Wait, he was summoned at a whistle? Dude's like a dog. This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not going to like this, am I? Chad, I'm scared. Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... What, like Miles Edgeworth? Like, what? What is so shocking? Excuse me?
Objection!
Yeah, objection! Wait, what? What? Why did you just say objection, Apollo? Does this mean that Tenmataro holding the staff was
Phineas Filch? Another cat out of the bag! What? What is happening? I have never been so confused in my life. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. What? He wanted me to be Tenmataro at the village exorcism ritual. So that was you inside the Tenmataro costume. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because there's a treasure there. Treasure? To be honest, the flashbacks aren't as bad in this game. They make a lot more sense than the fourth game. Thank God. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I got through the airbed in the foyer. He literally vented. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manner. What if it was tossed outside? Ah. No way! But maybe, just maybe. Oh my God. That's not Tenmataro in the photo. It's the costume that Mr. Filch threw out. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmataro really was a flight of fancy. Oh my God, I hate this game. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Oh God, his hair's green now. He actually does straight up look like the Joker. This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. The battlefield hath no place for ye. And okay. So I'm assuming like as this game progresses with every case, Blackwell's shackles get stronger and stronger and he continuously breaks them and breaks them and breaks them. And then by the end of all of this, he becomes so muscular from breaking all these fucking shackles. He gets so jacked in the courtroom that he single-handedly, I don't know. There's a big epic twist at the end. Then, drum roll, please. The man who was barely unconscious muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. Oh, what the f? He heard that. Because he was standing in the room. Okay, this is like the absolute worst case scenario we could have possibly imagined. If there is a rock bottom, we are well below rock bottom right now. I never mentioned it before, but can we just talk about how, like, I don't like how he touches his flower. 3D was a mistake for that animation. It's like he's fondling it. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you!
Silence!
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to knock before a foe with its sword of truth bared. Prosecutor Blackwell is, So no one likes this guy. Got it. Can we all agree that Blackwell is hot? Well, chat, that's up to you to decide. I think he's aight. I would call Simon Blackwell a 7.5 out of 10. 11 out of 10 mans can break chains. Oh my God. Okay, wait. That is a good point. That is really hot. Okay, just for that fact, you're right. You are right. I will bump it up to an 8 out of 10. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox Chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent Lebel could not have possibly been in that locked room. Are you kidding me? Why are we backtracking? In 3D!
Objection! Silence!
What the f? I didn't say anything! I said objection, and you can't silence that. If I have an objection, you have to let me say something, you asshole! Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Shit. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales, the alderman's bloody body. So you mean to tell me this bitch, Phineas Filch, was dressed up as Tenmataro, and this bitch was dressed up as the nine-tailed fox? What's left for me to do? Believe in your client! Apollo! Remember what Mr. Wright always says. I am always so ahead of this game. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Topsy-turvy! We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetales and that the mayor was Tenmataro. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenmataro. He was the amazing Ninetales. Whoa, what's this in 3D?
Silence!
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering. Woo! No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Whoa! Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Who's saying hold it now? Mr. LaBelle? Oh, it's fucking Mr. LaBelle. And his hair's back to normal. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not? This is a kangaroo court, man. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman QB. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The alderman's dead. Oh, looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend. Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? By all means. The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB. But Florent LaBelle did! How dare you, peasant! Ah! No! I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma's innocent. Here comes justice!
Okay.
Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? Yes, the hand. Oh, wait. I jumped the gun. It's the mask. He threw it out. Okay, I jumped the gun. A clue inside the... What is this gameplay? And this is where the hair color comes into play. All right. The white hair is LaBelle's! Wow. Apollo's brain is a scary place. That mask. How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex QB. I never had hideous hair like that! Admit it! Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex QB. You! Peasant, how dare you! Ah! You profane my beauty! I'm going to exterminate you like I did him, Alderman! Ah! No! My makeup! I like that there's just this, like, mist. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Dainvia Tenma, not guilty! Woo! In 3D! This is weird. They presented this past case like they didn't get a verdict. I'm so confused. Defendant lobby number 3. Phoenix Wright, I missed you so much. All right, already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldune's Noodles isn't all... Why Eldune's Noodles? You could have gone anywhere else. Why Eldune's Noodles? But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. Themis? Don't say that name in front of me. Fiend. Aw, this final artwork is actually super cute. This case is weird because, like, in the end, I enjoyed the mystery of the murder, but for some reason, the whole process was not as fun. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was, because it wasn't like it was a bad mystery. I think, like, the murder itself was interesting and fun. Maybe it's just how it was presented. I feel like it should have been one-day case. That would have been nice, yeah. Oh my god, it's Danganronpa. Am I playing a horror game? Did they just sacrifice a student? Is this a sacrifice? A ritual? What the f? What is this fancy schmancy bullshit? The district court can't even compete. No, they can't. Why is a school courtroom better than our actual courtroom? Oh! Both of them?
staring at me? Hi. Holy. Wow, that's a design. That's scary. That's fucking scary.
How wonderful! So vigorous and vivacious! Oh, you just earned yourself a gold star. Oh.
Stop. That's so creepy. Stop.
A training seminar for lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Oh, stop with the smile! Ah! The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor.
Famous prosecutor? Is Miles Edgeworth teaching?
But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for such a case.
Please? I keep hoping.
A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be.
I'm just hoping so much.
Should I take a screenshot of this Phoenix face too? Y'all, I love Phoenix, right?
Hold up a minute. This setup is fuchsia.
Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What?
That's very fuchsia.
Wait, that looks like Clavier. Why does it look like a bust of Clavier? Does it not? Oh shit, she dead.
I'm looking at the busts. I don't care about the body. Why does she look evil? Like, she's got like a mischievous look.
I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been? 7 years or so?
7 years. Why is everything always 7 years? 7 years mentioned. Why?
A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of law.
Aw, I thought she was a bad guy. Oh, that sounds very good guy. Damn it.
Oh, he has a samurai sword? He's Simon Blackwell's, kid.
Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my Chords of Steel.
Even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant.
Oh my god, this just happened. Okay.
Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. What? Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised!
I would have said the same thing.
Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court.
Figures.
Now if you would, officers.
Hold it!
Yeah, hold it!
Anime.
I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got.
Kinda gay, bro.
Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script.
Exactly, but without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain.
Perhaps I could help.
Oh. No. No! He's back! He's back, Air Forehead! 3D Clavier can't hurt you, 3D Clavier can't hurt you, 3D Clavier can't hurt you.
Oh, the music! Cue the music!
You know, I set myself up. You know, it's fine. Oh god, wait, he kind of, wait, can we put Clavier back in 2D? I take it back.
I've never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country until only recently. But, can I get your autograph? Athena!
Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin.
Oh, okay, that one then.
She's a lively one, Air Forehead.
Didn't know she was your type.
Oh, come on. Can I ask why you people present your attorney's badges like this?
Well, let me ask you, Prosecutor Gavin, why do you play the air guitar? Oh, frowny. It would seem that the answer we seek can be found in much the same place.
Oh, get him, Athena! That was a good one! Never gave it that much thought, actually. I always just whip it out. Actually, you know what? Take this line out of context. I'm screenshotting it. It's great out of context.
Now, let's rock this place.
I don't follow. Let's rock.
Brother,
Dude, Clavier looks so bad. Bring back 2D, bring back 2D. Wait a second. Is that a red jacket on the couch? Did Edgeworth leave his suit here? I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I have already agreed to take her case. And when were you planning on telling me? Relax, your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you made the right one. Aww, Phoenix is such a sweetie. Dude, the smile makes, every time he smiles, I think he's cringing. How wonderful! Very well, Athena Sykes, let me ask you just one thing. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Please do. You can talk to me all you want. You can, talk to me until I fall asleep. Tell me bedtime stories. Show me your badge.
Hey, yo!
Yes, please! The Dark Age of the Law. Oh no, it's back again. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back with fabricating evidence. That's what the Dark Age of the Law is? I guess we never really got an explanation before. I wonder who was on the defense at the time that Simon Blackwell was accused. It's relevant. Anytime Phoenix Wright is on the screen, my heart just like melts. And anytime I have to leave Phoenix Wright on the screen, my heart just melts. Simon Blackwell, there he is. Oh, he's 28. Oh, scratch what I said before. I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! The Fine Arts Club? There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. Oh, come on. The flashbacks were pretty good in the first 2 cases, and now this case just went to shit. Yes! I'm totally on your guy's side! She must have been an incredible woman! Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. I think what I'm enjoying about seeing Apollo like this so far, it has this done face like 90% of the time. Like, why does he exist if he's always like this? It is so rare to find a normal expression. This is like his natural state of being. And there is just something so hilarious about that. Like, goddamn, bro. Sassy motherfucker. What about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Oh boy. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. Oh my god. You really are that down bad that you, like, couldn't do the right thing? I was wondering about that awe that you had when you were arrested. Oh, really? The flashbacks are so bad in this episode so far. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm just fine. All right. To the court. We have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me 10 a.m. courtroom number 4. In 3D. Oh, okay, all rise. I don't know why I just thought of this, but I feel like Kronk's voice would be great for Detective Fulbright. I can't do Kronk's voice, but I just feel like that would be so fitting for him. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Okay, you're just laughing at me. He's laughing at me. What did you just say? Blackwell really turned that one around on you. And Apollo's laugh, everyone is laughing at me! When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? Oh, I love this little animation. Feast your eyes on this. Oh boy.
A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. This is illegal. This is illegal. Arrest this bitch. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard lovingly selected from among many. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch. I don't know why, but like, so far this whole case, I'm just finding Simon very attractive. Failure as a reporter? I don't even know what this noise even is. Oh, God! Ah! She's there! She's actually a real whammon! Apparently, I'm getting caught up over a real whammon. It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. The music! Let's go! Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. Yeah, the thrill of the courtroom. Man, you never know what's gonna happen next. Next thing we know, 3D Miles Edgeworth is gonna kick down the door and be like, halt this trial for some reason. And he's gonna announce, bitch, I'm gay, and leave. He flies back to Germany right after that. I'm Mpreg. You guys are always the one that bring up Mpreg, chat, stop. Jesus Christ. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa, but I never put it on. That's just stupid. Hold it. Damn, Athena. Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Well, like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude and I'm into braces. Oh my God, is that his character? Oh God, he's trying to overcompensate manliness because he likes to dress up like a girl. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Oh. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You're a girl. Well, you hate girls. You hate them. You don't like girls, do you? What? What gave you that idea? Oh, then what? You like girls? I refuse to answer that. Oh, sweetie. Sweetie needs to be free. Oh. Mr. Newman, or should I say Miss Newman, you are and always have been a girl. If you guys are done talking about me, Oh, we took it off. Oh, cutie. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no. Cutie patootie. What? No way! Oh my God, she even does like a little twirl. Now complete. Aww. Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Fort was wearing. Robin said, oh, the green sweatsuit. If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Mr. Newman knew the contents of the script. They really, sometimes I don't like the hand-holdiness in this game. I do think that the Phoenix Wright trilogy, like the original 3 games, they are fucking hard. But this feels too easy, so it's like, I feel like I need a difficulty that's like in the middle of these 2 games. Because so far, I don't like the difficulty in these games, because they really do spell out so much for you that, like, I barely have to think. You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh a corner. Hugh a con. Wait a second! The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, you're a goner. That's the only what we thought we heard, but in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. Damn girl! Damn girl! To be fair, I also have selective hearing. I feel like that's not just a guy thing. I feel like both genders are equally bad at this. But damn, girl, that's savage. The prosecution has but one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Updated autopsy report. Just kidding. Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in this world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. Oh. Ooh. Juicy. Oh, I got it. The hymn is Miles. The time for a verdict has come. Juniper's not the killer. Yep, I know, because the real killer is... me. Oh, means? M-E? Did you not finish your statement? You just didn't finish his name, right? She doesn't mean her. Get it over with! Declare me guilty already! No. Is Hugh O'Connor also gonna plead guilty? Oh my god, please. This is a kangaroo court. Oh wait, no, it's okay. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. In 3D! So, was Ramen just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... No. It's Means. It's the other guy. No, he's gonna admit to it now. Nah. Kangaroo court! Dude, even Blackwell's totally done with this bullshit. What the f***? I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. What just happened today? Oh, that's actually a really good question. Who's hotter, Clavier or Kristoff? Okay, let me just be real for a sec. Kristoff. And there's only one reason for that. I find glasses to be extremely attractive. But if I ever saw Edgeworth with glasses, I might just combust. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Oh my god! Bro, he definitely did it, but I don't know how he fucking did it. I knew from the get-go he did it. He's too sketch, man. It's the smile. Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Why? Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. The dark age of the law. Fabricated evidence. The dark age of the law. Hold it! Yeah, Athena! By sundown today, I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice... Oh, wait a second, don't drag my name into... We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. Bitch, that is, today? Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck, literally. Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Can I take that as a confession? I took that in a whole other different context. I know what they mean, but Oh, that's it. How in the nutty? The fuck? How? How does A plus B equal that? Huh? What in the goddamn fuck am I looking at? Hey, anyone in the art room? Oh my god. Oh, it's you people! Injustice we trust! It's Detective Fulbright! Injustice we trust! Is that some kind of a greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course, just leave it to me. He just shows up. Thanks, Detective. Injustice we trust. Always glad to help. Injustice we trust. Is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? Clavier just wants to fucking know. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. What? No, we would not. What? You can't just offer... what? Take it back. Take it back. What the fuck are you talking about? You have a laptop I can use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with us. What? Like I could ever do that? sorry, but that's the deal. If you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one.
Okay, but like, how about you, Apollo? You're like sassy cop, bitch, resting bitch face cop. Like, you don't give a fuck cop. Yeah, that's you.
A mock trial script on the floor and nearby, an envelope marked use. Let's see here, by Miriam Scuttlebutt, and the title is Rouge et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Whoa. Welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. Oh my god. I swear to god, if I have to keep hearing this line. That's what this moon is doing here? I wonder. Yeah, for real? The first 2 cases were fine on flashbacks. As soon as Clavier comes back, very suspicious that it comes back a lot. Very suspicious, Clavier. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means the evidence was fabricated.
The Dark Age of...
Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. It's gonna be he never causes trouble. I better catch it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Uh-oh. Does it not appear at all? What is her tie twitch? Oh, really?
Gotcha!
That is so dumb.
Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her...
God damn it. I was so convinced that the scuttlebutt was the snitch.
You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you?
Aww.
The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start.
Damn.
Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice.
The Dark Age of the Law. Oh no. Not the Dark Age of the Law!
He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents.
What were they talking about?
Something about having paid money for good scores.
Oh.
I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial. When I saw him,
I never wanted to see what I did. Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
So I do think that Hugh discovered the body. Maybe he even saw Means do it. But before you do, I have a good luck gift. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. This is my final gift to you. Final? Aw, we're not gonna see Clavier ever again. Why are all the prosecutors so hot in this series? They know how to sell their goddamn game.
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
Not a chance! That would be blatant violation of my privacy! You are a disgrace of a man. Woo! Start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Disgrace of a man. Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. You know, Simon's nice in this trial so far. Actually, golden boy here is 24. He took a 7-year break from school. 7 years, not 7 years. Another 7-year reference. No, I cannot handle more 7-year references, bro. This just got so bad. No! 7 years! Why? Why is it always 7 years? Mr. O'Connor, you are using the crane to move yourself. I'm gonna get the game over on purpose. Let's go. Mr. O'Connor, you are using the crane to commute to school. Vroom, bitches. I love the image of someone, like, coming to school by a crane. You can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon hand. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ow!
Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. That much I shall concede, Sykes to know. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. You know, why am I so attracted to prosecutors when they specifically work with me on things? It's just really hot, you know? All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? There it is. There it is. Junie. Junie. Oh, you. Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great maddening intellect. I don't know, man. I'm getting closer to my screen, but I don't see any intellect. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. Now I know what it feels like to be on the receiving end of one of my crystal theories when I whip out a twin theory. Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Why? Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no Prosecutor Blackwell? The prosecutor said, rubbish, we will be out on a stroll. And then left with Detective... When the trial is so fucking ridiculous that he just fucking leaves. Oh my god! You can't be serious. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means... Stop! So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper. Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. Oh my god. Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh my god, he came back. He came back. But in the dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. Ooh, not the dark age of the law, we're so back. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Oh my god. I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell, cut me down if you... Ooh. Oh no, 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 bro. Again. He broke out of his shackles again in 3D! This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. Chet, we got there. He said it. Sorry, but I already know. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. He didn't know about it? He didn't know about it? Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard. Oh my god. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. I shouldn't be laughing. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? Yeah. I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh. This is like serious music and I'm just sitting here like giggling internally. I'm terrible. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship. They aren't wearing them. Oh god, I should say it. I'm gonna say it. They aren't wearing them. Neither of them are wearing them now. Brutal. That's brutal, man. For once, I agree with you, Miss Sykes. That's so mean. Oh, I feel bad, but I had to. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her, it will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Aww. So when do we accuse means? Anime?
Hugh!
Oh.
Hey, Hugh!
Oh.
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh. This is so cute. Oh. Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there's one person unaccounted for! Woo! The only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is Phoenix Wright! Quite shocking, isn't it, Your Honor? Shockingly out of the realm of possibility. No one reacts to anything in this goddamn kangaroo court. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence!
An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. Oh, another episode in the jail time soap opera series by Simon Blackwell. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, oh my god, he's really into this jail time soap opera series. I believe we must ask the professor himself. In 3D! We just need to take another look at that speech that you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well. If that's all that you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes. It's the smile. It's the smile. Ah, you there. Wake up. Pay attention. Huh? I'm awake. I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor? What? I'm awake too. Wide awake, see? Simon's asleep! First he walks out of the courtroom like a fucking Giga Chad, and then he just falls asleep in the courtroom. I love him. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. Are you sure it was like tears or like they were like, oh? He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. There it is. The speech goes from 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Oh, come on. Game, please. Game be like, I'm gonna spell out every little thing for you in case you can't do some basic math. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch. Tell him, Athena! Miss Sykes? Oh, he mad. Oh, bro, he mad. Oh, bro, he mad. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Chat, what's his methodology? I think I forgot what it was. Juniper has truly taken the heart my teaching that states the end justifies. Oh, man. I was just gonna say, I think I forgot about that statement. I am so glad that the game brought it back up again. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. The Dark Age of the Law! Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. You. Dude, you cannot tell me that Mr. Miles Edgeworth is looking at what's going on with this system and is okay with it, bitch. He's a changed man. He should be flying back to America and fixing this with Phoenix. Since he's already surrendered to the Dark Age of the Law, it's up to me to fight it. That's right, Athena! Do not force me to rectify this situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Oh, damn, girl. Okay. What a power statement. Okay. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the Dark Age of the Law. Go get him! Yes, back! Why did he give himself a mohawk? Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Huh? Oh, here? Simon Blackwell. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. I'll mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Dude, okay, in this moment, I just want him to leave. Get out. Oh, very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Oh, man. I actually don't know if he means that Means was his professor in school, or he's just playing a joke. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Yeah, go get him! Fuck that guy! Go get him, bird! I'm just gonna leave it right here for a while. Let this animation go. Bird up, buddy! In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Oh, Grandpa has a bedtime. Dude, you're a statue. Statues don't sleep. You dumb bitch. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Got him! For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. What? I wasn't taking this... Objection! Oh, come on. Now what, bitch? Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means. I think I got the point. Poor Juniper, she must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. Wow. Oh, you are a bitch and I am gonna take you down. What? Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against your friend. Huh? You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Oh my god. Athena, don't let him get to you. Oh my god. Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Oh, it's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Get me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. Oh, come on, girl. Objection. Who's objecting? Oh my god, Robin again. You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! Robin is, like, the best. We all stan Robin in this house. Whoa! I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. Damn. I know you better than most people, Thena. And I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. The dark age of the law, she said it. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Damn, panic attack in the courtroom is real. There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so hard. He knows. She said that she did know Simon Blackwell before, whenever he was first introduced. What was already on the stage and capable of concealing a body? Poor Phoenix Wright. Why does Phoenix Wright get all of this shit, man? He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. Now this is getting interesting. Simon is into this, and I'm into Simon. Let's go. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. All right, I think that about does it. See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. Oh my god. There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. A masterpiece in the making. Now, cover me up with that cloth. Oh my god. Guys, it looks exactly like Phoenix Wright saying objection. That's crazy. The arm on Mr. Wright's statue is really this. I think it can only be two things. It's either the staff or a ladder?
Take that!
Uh-oh. You didn't see it, chat. Also, I refuse to say step ladder. Okay, no objection arm is that large. Come on.
Objection!
Oh my god. No. It's Phoenix Wright! Look, it's that famous lawyer! The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light. Damn, okay. Now, I ask you in the gallery, help me decide the professor's fate.
bathroom detail. Retake the bar exam. Oh my god. 30% salary cut. Boo! Dismissal. I like the booze. Ah! What? Your Honor! He's fucking dead. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Oh, that's the next episode of Simon Blackwell's soap opera jail series. Woo! I'm excited for that episode. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant Juniper Woods Chet. Oh, this is awkward. Not guilty! Woo! Court is adjourned. Yeah! Anime! Oh my god. Oh, that's not Lemore. That's okay. My bad.
Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar
I heard
serenade.
it! Actong, baby! Actong, baby. Okay, that was hot. Woo! Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember the objection pose is all about attitude. Fucking hell. No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet! And what about your BFF, Apollo? Well, if I had to describe him in one word. Really? 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 Ugh!
We're ready here whenever you are.
What the fuck? So did they both die? Oh my god, it looks like Larry Butts. But in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. Oh my god, was his best friend the one that died? Oh, I hope not. How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. Oh. He already broke... Bro, this just started. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of that Hat 1 rocket 7 years. 7 years reference! 7 years! Oh my god! Oh my god, no, 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 no. That metal box next to the witness stand. What purpose does it serve exactly? Since you asked so nicely, it's your coffin. Oh. Have mercy on me! I jest. I feel like I just lost 50 years. Does he even have 50 years left? Oh my god, Athena, you can't say that. What is this round thing next to the victim in this photo? A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples. Oh. While obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case. Ooh, no. Is that not a motive? I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice. I'll be there wherever and whenever people need my help. I'll go to the other side of the world or even the edge of the universe. I have to admit, Bobby Fulbright, he's growing on me, man. I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is. But I guess I'll leave that one alone. Admirable decision, Justice to know. Wait, that was a thought. You just read my thoughts. I just had flashbacks, chat. Apollo's bandage with the 2 strings in the back. You know who it reminds me of. Reminds me of Cosima! Your Honor! Reminds me of Cosima! And this beautiful headband and the strings that blow in the wind so epically. Cosima! I miss Great Ace Attorney so much! I think about it often. Oh my god! I just noticed that his hair is a rocket. The tip is red, the sides are white, and the fins at the bottom. Oh my god, it's a rocket. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, I've been hit by space debris, and the main engine's on fire. It's gonna blow! Ah! Oh my god, dude is so traumatized. If I've learned anything about this man in the past hour of having just met him, dude's got fucking trauma out the ass. Mr. Starbuck, think back to what Clay used to always say.
It's times like these when he would repeat, "I'm fine" to himself. Oh, that's where he gets it from. I'm fine. Yeah, I guess he did say that a lot. Oh, sweetie. Oh. To get down from the upper to the middle level where the Launchpad 1 corridor is, you would have had to go down the ladder. Isn't that right? Dude just like chucks Clay's body down. Short of being an octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm while carrying the capsule in your other is impossible. Wouldn't you say? Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth now. Ah! Engineer, where's that engineer? Oxygen leak detected due to oh my... Here, the report regarding the astronaut's oxygen tank. Consider it my send-off gift. The victim's tank was ruptured with 0% left. The defendant had 80%. Wait. There's a 50. 50. I think this also has something to do with the fact that this is level 2. Is there another launch pad? Launchpad 2, launchpad 1. So don't give up now and help me prove your innocence for the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you. Clay Taryn. I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, cosmic hero, chosen by the universe itself. Ready for launch. Begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's so stupid. What is happening? Mr. Starbuck just has to make it back into space. Oh no! This is the evidence that the oxygen tank report stands in contradiction. Contradict.
Take that!
Note the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Turan. It appears to say 50, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining. Do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased? Oh, no. Did he give it to his hero? So what I should be asking is not, why did the oxygen level increase, but what had to have happened to make it look like it increased? Huh? Okay, never mind. I was worried that he gave up his life for him, knowing that he was gonna die anyway or something like that. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Turan at all. It was Mr. Turan who had been helping Mr. Starbuck to the boarding lounge. Okay, so he didn't, like, give it to him, but still kind of same baseline thought. Even if the victim was alive at this point in time. How did he descend the ladder with his arms full?
Objection!
Oh, that was a strong objection! Damn, courts of steel, let's go! Prosecutor Blackwell, you can't hurt me with a broken blade. Oh, shit! It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. They did use the elevator. They were in a different launch pad. But we have proven that Mr. Turan was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims and opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. Suck it, Simon Blackwell! It seems we'll have to hear the testimony of these first 2 people on the scene. Is this when the bombing happens because Candace is dead? Bailiff, could you please show Detective Arm to the stand? Oh god, here we go. The bomb was defused, but it's about to explode. Explode? Ah! In 3D! Juniper, are you all right? Apollo, no, not that way! Well, unfortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber. They really gotta stop with the wording. Apollo is resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic. Oh no, why? They really gotta, like, give us any other clinic, bro? Like, that's right, he's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago. No, not 7 years reference, please. Don't I know you from somewhere? Huh? You mean other than at your trial? I don't think so. 7 years reference! 7 years reference! 7 years reference! Chat, you ready for the theory of a century? Follow me here. Athena Sykes is an alien. And you're like,
Crystal, that sounds fucking
crazy.
Okay, but like she's 18 years old and can kind of speak like 4 languages. 7 years ago, they brought back a child that they found in space. The emotion thing is her trying to understand humanity. Exactly, because she's an alien. So she learned psychology to understand human emotion as a non-human. I knew someone who knew 6 languages at 18. See, your friend is absolutely a fucking alien. How does Simon Blackwell fit into all of this story, right? Simon worked at this space center. He was a... what did they call this knife? It came from the Space Center techs. Simon Blackwell used to be a Space Center tech 7 years ago. Simon was somehow there and the first person to witness 11-year-old child coming back. And he was like, I'm gonna study prosecution while in jail. For some reason. I'm still putting pieces together of the story, okay? The theory is not fully cooked. No wonder they dubbed it the Hat One Miracle. It's a miracle you made it back. Yeah, it's a miracle he made it back and with you. Have you seen my badge? Excuse me, but about this piece of evidence, let me ask you a question. What will that object contribute to the future of mankind? What? Not much, I guess. Then how important could it be? Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need. A month even. Shall I have some snacks delivered? One of my men gives a mean neck rub. Whoa! We're getting like the full, like, 4-course treatment here. Damn. No. That's okay, but thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know. Dude, who died and made this imposter look like Fulbright? Ah, you two. Detective Fulbright has granted you full permission to investigate. He also said I should bring you some snacks and give you a neck rub if you'd like. Oh, that's all right, but thank you for the offer. Wait, don't deny the snacks. Don't deny snacks, they're free. Let's see. Yep, here it is, a map of a lounge. I was hoping this would answer my questions and this just added more questions. There's no 2! This has to be a different building. Like, I refuse to believe this. What the f is going on? All right, examine in 3D. That's the door with the satellite dish icon to signify communication, aka the control room. So the door is protected with a fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go through. Wait, it can only be operated by the director. Backup power lets it function even when the power goes out. It had to be the director! So on the other side of this control room is boarding lounge number 2, which leads to launchpad 2 corridor. I think this happened in the other side. Or, like, they came from the other side entirely. That's what I think. Like, if he's the only one that has access, that's pretty sus. But I'm suspecting that they were in another launch pad. They were in launch pad 2, not 1. Oh! Shiny! Let's take this cover off. Ah! A bullet is not what you want to see. What is going on? Wait, a metal jelly bean? Are you high? It's really small, but it's a bullet. It's only about 2 to 3 millimeters in diameter. Whoa, that's small. Wait, you can make a bullet that small? Bro, what? I didn't even know that was physically possible to have a bullet that fucking... That can't be possible. Oh, I thought this was a spider web. Wow, look at that spider web. That's crazy. Maybe it's another bullet, I guess, but they're made... Oh, God! You're a widget! Oh my God, further proof that Athena is an alien! It's a robot? I am no robot. I am Ponko. Psychological observation. See? This is Athena's mom. Oh, Ponko, how I've missed you. Oh, see? They know each other. Oh, the jacket! The jacket! The jacket! The jacket! The jacket! You're honored, the jacket! The jacket, it's right there. He got it. He got it. That's where Apollo got the jacket. The Space Museum. Oh, here it is on the map. Wait, launch pad number 2 is supposed to be over there. Oh my God. Why would you have launch pad number 1? Why not just call it the launch pad? Why have a 1 on it if a second one doesn't exist? Also, the knob is horizontal and not vertical. ask me anything. Anything. I will explain. Is there a launch pad too? Can I ask that? Launch pad layout! To the launch site? Wait, the north side goes to the... I'm onto something! The rocket is built right inside the launch pad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launch pad over the rails. And brought into position at the... Oh, shit. What's this photo of? The jacket! He's wearing his dead best friend's jacket! Ah! And that's my mother. What is it, Athena? Is one of the girls on the right your mom? This area used to be launch pad. I'm gonna kill you all! Oh, and take this picture. It might come in handy. Yes, yes, thank you. That stove knob? Absolutely. Isn't this just a photo of the launch pad one door? Yup, but Prosecutor Blackwell seemed really interested in it for some reason. Boy, could you see the gears in his head go into hyperdrive. Me, Simon Blackwell, same. If you clown on me, you clown on Simon Blackwell. Now I think that's gonna make you take back everything you did. All of the gaslighting. Yeah, I bet you'll take it back now. Something definitely seems to be up with you, Detective. You're unusually cooperative. You don't have some ulterior motive, do you? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do anything like that. We're so back! Yay! Because I'm Phoenix Wright and I still have my Magatama bitch. It's been a while, but those are definitely Psyche logs. Well, the Hope Capsule is coming back.
Take that!
That's a big deal. No? Oh, okay.
Take that!
That's not gonna be it either. Wait, I don't get punished. Take my badge. Oh, no special dialogue for the badge.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Okay, I'm leaving. I think I have enough evidence, but I should think this through. Oh, I do? What? Time for me to just Persona 3 myself, apparently. A detective Arms specialized in bomb cases. The fact that she was here, on hand, means that you people knew that there was a possibility that a bombing would occur. You got me, Mr. Wright! Oh, look at him now. But Prosecutor Blackwell told me once, the hunt I've been on for the phantom of 7 years past continues even still. 7 years reference! Let's go see that witness now. It's Athena's mom. It's one of those two girls that are in the picture from the Hat 1 Miracle. You're not supposed to be wandering around. Oh, it is you. You are one of them. I was looking for you. Ah! I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for this case. How do you do? I got really concerned about her gun for a sec, so I was like, it's just a drill. It's just a drill. I was like, but it could it shoot the 2mm bullet? Okay, anyway, I shouldn't. Big shot lawyers. Oh, Blackwell! Oh my god, where's that picture? Where's that picture? Both of the Whammons on the right side of the picture. One of the Whammons is Simon's mom. The other Whammon is Athena's mom. That's how they know each other. Oh damn, she hot though. Wait, she's 37? He's 28. Oh. That's not her mom. Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove Mr. Starbuck's innocence with it. Yeah, right. I won't hold my breath. Pardon me? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry, I just detest lawyers. That's all. Okay. It's just an instinctive dislike. What, because Simon is accused falsely? But don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more. Because Simon was accused falsely. Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial. Because I'd much rather kill them myself. Oh my gosh, she would kill them herself. It's really weird, Because, like, Aura Blackwell is extremely suspicious. But for some reason, I trust her. Is it because she's hot? Probably. I feel like it runs in the family. Murderous intent, but I feel like they're both giant softies inside. I really hope my vibe isn't completely off the mark. If it is, my instincts are f***ed. Let's see. In the previous part of this trial, we learned that the victim, Clay Taryn, escaped from Launchpad 1 carrying the defendant, Solomon Starbuck. That's clearly not it. Ah!
So Simon is your sister, single or not?
This is not the time to bring up the hot sister! You say that Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots, and yet only 1 bullet hole was ever found at the scene. Where did the other bullet hole vanish to? Taka. During the previous trial, a certain oxygen tank was presented as evidence. Well, it appears that the thing that ruptured it was a bullet. A bullet that was found near the tank, to be precise. This bullet was fired from a .38 caliber gun, the same caliber as the detective's gun. Wait, then what the heck is our bullet? What the heck? Most likely, as soon as Detective Arm and Director Cosmos discovered this person, they escaped through the southern door, the one that didn't have a security lock.
Objection!
What? Your reasoning could apply if Space Boy were the killer as well. After being discovered, he could have fired the .10 caliber gun. Where is he getting that gun?
Objection!
But Mr. Starbuck didn't have a gun in his possession when he was found by the police. Nor has a gun been found at the crime scene. Its absence can only be explained if there was a third person who took it with them.
Objection!
Stop objecting! That's dumb! Recall the existence of a trash chute in the boarding lounge. Oh my god. You made me drop my gavel, I hate you! That bullet that the mysterious figure shot, what did it hit exactly? It hit me? It was a miracle! A miracle befitting a great history-making figure such as myself. Really? In 3D? What? He's a very lucky man. No wonder people think he's great. Hey, I'm pretty lucky myself, so if he's a great man, then I'm the king of all the cosmos. Wholeheartedly agree. Phoenix is the luckiest of all bitches in the world. The true identity of the third person is our current witness. Director Yuri Cosmos! Pew, 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 pew. Spin! What? I even surprised Athena in 3D! Ah, but the cosmos revolves around me! Spin in 3D! That door requires fingerprint recognition. Only Starbuck, Turan, and I have access. That's an easy one. The killer was right there in the boarding lounge, meaning there's a way he could have easily gotten past that security lock. Come to think of it, we did examine the prints on the fingerprint recognition device. I propose that the killer used this person's fingerprints. Oh my god, did they really need to baby you that hard? Why do they do this game? I really hate that it does this.
Take that!
Okay, so he was afraid when to avoid getting shot. I mean, that makes sense. You're getting shot. When you're getting shot at, I would hope you'd be scared, right? And then the detective shot at me. I'm gonna point out the Angie. I don't actually think it's right, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Wait a minute. There really isn't anything strange here. I don't get penalized for it, so I might as well go for this, like, super surprise. But this makes sense if you're getting shot at. Really? That's it? Oh, that's annoying. Director Cosmos, why were you so surprised when Detective Arm found you, and again when she fired? I feel like this sentence sounds so dumb. Why were you surprised when someone found you and when she fired at you? Why would you not be surprised about that? Does that not sound like the dumbest shit I've ever... Sure, you were surprised when Detective Arm shot at you, but the surprise you felt when she found you in the lounge was much greater. The fact that you were more surprised by simply being found than by being shot suggests to me that you were conflicted about whatever it was that you were doing there. I can kind of see where they're going with this, but holy oof. I have to believe that you were trying to fulfill some hidden agenda. Ah, how do you know about that too? Because I'm more or less a pro. I'm guessing. I love him. You're not the kind of man that would be glorified in the annals of history. Not for greatness, anyway. Unless you consider greatest barface liar an honor. Simon hasn't talked in a while. I realized now how much I missed him. Can you talk more?
Well, maybe the 2 astronauts never actually boarded the rocket. This footage could be fake, taken with body doubles after the incident or something. Oh my god.
Stop making it worse. On second thought, that's too far-fetched, even for me. That's really fucking bad, bro. Director Cosmos' reason for moving Launchpad 1 was because he wanted to switch it with some other place. But what could he possibly have switched the launch? Oh my god, come on. There's literally 2 buildings. Oh, you'd be surprised, Your Honor. All it takes is a little thinking outside the box. Oh my god. Phoenix is stroking his own dick over a whole lot of nothing. Launchpad 1 was switched with the Space Museum. In the past, the Space Museum used to be Launchpad 2. There we go. We finally got there. Oh, the satisfaction. Oh! The rocket the astronauts boarded was not the one in Launchpad 1. It was the one in Space Museum! Boulder Dash in 3D! Right, Dino, I see you know how to handle a sword and handle it well. I don't know how to take that. Well, you see. There's a reason for that. I'm a seasoned warrior who has cut down many a prosecutor. They made it worse. What in this footage proves that the corridor belongs to the Space Museum?
Take that!
There's a 1. Oh my god, they really gotta explain. My satisfaction! Do you see the number on the floor? It doesn't look like a 1, doesn't it? That's because what you see is actually a 2! No more lies, Director Cosmos. It's high time you told us the truth! My honor, my glory, everything is slipping away. Time to deploy my ultimate weapon! Galactic engine ignition! It's gone haywire! Ah! It won't stop! Ah! My stars, my glory! Ah! No, not that way! Okay. Just blast it. How did the door recover? Did they instantly replace the door? They just had a backup in the storage somewhere. They're like, we've had witnesses do this all the time. You know what? Why do I love this kind of canon in my head? There's so much shit that goes down in this fucking courtroom all the time that they just are used to it, so they have they have doors on deck. I always thought that you were a bit touched in the head. But have you finally succumbed? Nope, but it looks like you've succumbed to this phantom of yours. Open your eyes and let the evidence of justice uncloud your judgment. Whoa! So what is it, Detective? Is it something that we can prove Mr. Starbuck innocent? It is indeed! Have a look at... Oh, where did you get that? How did you get... How did you get that? It has the victim Clay Terran's blood along with his killer's fingerprints on it. Fingerprints? What? Detective Fulbright, can I assume that the fingerprints don't belong to the defendant? You bet! Mr. Starbuck is totally innocent! Oh no. We're left in suspense. The true culprit's fingerprints are on it, but they don't elaborate. Oh my god. The cliffhanger. Come on. Really? Your Honor! This is decisive evidence that supports the defense's earlier claim! Oh my god, I need to go fast. I need this. Most importantly, Mr. Starbuck's fingerprints were nowhere to be found on this lighter, so whose are they? I think you understand what this means, don't you? The piece of evidence unequivocally proves that Mr. Starbuck wasn't the culprit. No, there must be some mistake. Text, go faster! Frankly, Prosecutor Blackwell, I've been worried about you. You've been chasing this phantom for 7 years. I understand your urgency because tomorrow... Tomorrow? Ah! But for now, this court finds the defendant Solomon Wait, we're not ending it right here! God! No! 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 You're 3D! You're 3D! No! Court is adjourned.
Objection!
Simon Blackwell, I swear to fucking God. Please save me. It's too late to object. No, it's not too late to object. Shut up, Phoenix. Let Simon talk. Fulbright. What were the results of the Thank you! Thank you!
in a hurry. Upon thorough analysis, the fingerprints. Don't give me the shock factor and say that they're fucking clay. Fuck that. Do twins have the same fingerprint? Oh, wait. Where'd that report come from? We're in the dark age of the law. Is that fabricated evidence? Someone's trying to accuse her. Oh my god, the music is so intense. Oh my god. Order! I will have order! In 3D! We had stumbled over the edge of reason and into the jaws of a twisted darkness. Dark age of the law. End? Wait, what? What do you mean end? Turnabout for tomorrow. Wait, I'm so confused. We didn't, this is no resolution. Bruh, that looks traumatizing. Robotics lab. Oh my god. This ain't a place. This is not a real place. What the fuck? Speaking of someone who works with robots. Uh-oh, she's back. Chat's about to go fucking wild. Oh! Oh! I thought it was okay. Did not expect that. Never mind. Oh, she's here. Of course. Metis. Nobody could continue Metis's research. She and her work were truly one of a kind. I get the feeling Dr. Sykes loved her robots almost as much as she loved her daughter. And almost as much as she— oh my god. Everybody is gay. Nobody gets straight treatment in this game. Nobody. I guess I haven't been in the office all by myself in a long time. Aw, Phoenix. When I first became a lawyer, my mentor was here with me. Oh! And then for a while after that, she was always by my side. Maya! What's a letter doing here? That's Maya! Think of me as you watch those Steel Samurai videos I sent. I'm sure they'll cheer you right up. Oh, yours truly, Maya Faye. Oh, that's so cute. Ah! Wait, that debunks my theory. The phone call. That means the phone call wasn't her. But that narrows down the list of people to possibly being Miles Edgeworth. Oh! Mr. Nick! Ah! Oh my god! It's Pearls! Hi! Maya and Pearls, thanks to these two, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Thank you, girls. Oh! Excuse me while I weep. Oh, this is so cute. Look at her. I'll need to talk to Prosecutor Blackwell if I want to learn more about this case. I'm gonna go see Prosecutor Blackwell outside. Oh my god, this case is peak. I'm so nervous. We've never seen him outside the courtroom, bruh. Miss Blackwell, don't you think that's enough for you today? Enough for today? Today is all there is when there's no tomorrow. Is he getting, like, executed tomorrow? All right, fine. I see you're not going to listen, no matter what I say. I've had it. If that's the way you're going to be, I have another plan up my sleeve. I hope you're happy, Simon, because I'm done. Do as you please. See if I care. Very suspicious, but I think her intentions are clear that she wants to save him. That could be scary, because that means she'll do whatever it takes. Dare I say, by whatever means possible. Could you tell me who this Phantom is? And also, you didn't really kill Dr. Sykes, did you? God, the guest is leaving. If you would cooperate, we could probably solve both cases. The one who killed my mentor was without question me. I stole Sykes' mother away from her. I destroyed her life. Prosecutor Blackwell! God, where are you? Stop dragging your feet, I tell you. What just happened? This one's even more incriminating. A photo of the moment of the crime. Damn, he hot. Sorry, Mr. Lawyer, the robots! They're staging a revolt! The machines are rebelling against humans! They've holed themselves up in the Space Center and taking the visitors as hostage. What is happening? They did what? Trucy! This is Aura's doing. She had to have done this.
She said she would do anything.
I'm so glad you found each other. When people are happy, I am happy. That's so cute. When people are sad, I am happy. When people are angry, when people are... Oh, did I say something odd? What?
His battery died.
Ah! Evil robot laughing? Ah! The Space Museum. Daddy? Daddy, is that you? Trucy, is that you? No, Trucy, are you all right? About 15 robots are holding 12 of us hostage, Daddy. They've gone haywire. A researcher is the one behind it. She's here. This girl talks too much. Trucy!
I propose that we retry the case from 7 years ago. If you make that demand now, I'm sure nobody will deny you. It wouldn't be an official trial, but at least we could find out the truth. Evil robot laughing. That's good. Real good. If we're going to have a retrial... Don't get my hopes up. The way I freeze up is so pathetic. I keep wanting to see him again so bad. An important guest has arrived. A guest?
Yup is fine. The man in the provides.
I'm gonna die! He has a tailcoat! He has a tailcoat now! Suit upgrade! Oh my god! Bro! Glasses! I hear the music! I can't deal with this. I can't. He looks so bad! I was so dead-ass sure that it was gonna be Clavier Gavin. Bitch, we're so bad.
I had been convincing my brain that he wasn't going to be in these games because I didn't want to expect him, because then I expected to be disappointed and then I'd be just really sad that I would never see him again. We faced off in court a number of times back when he was a prosecutor. Wait, was? He's not now? What happened?
Hello, Prosecutor Edgeworth, but you're not a prosecutor anymore.
What the f***? Oh, he's...
What is this bait? What the f is this bait? What's this shit?
Don't we have more pressing issues to discuss?
Have you seen my badge? I wanted to do that for so long.
Right? Please stop presenting random evidence just to see how that person... Here's the thing. Metis Sykes never died. She was just turned into a robot. The robot is Athena Sykes. Bruh. She keeps a photo of Metis on her desk. Oh my god. Aura. She may just be like the strongest straight up lesbian we've met so far. A heartbeat detection system lets them determine when a human is present, and they can infer people's emotions by analyzing their tone of voice. That's amazing. Hey, I don't know, Edgeworth. They might even be more human than you. Bruh! The banter's already there! They really waste no time. They just slip right into that dynamic. You asked me to prove Blackwell's innocence, right? He reached out to me while I was still disbarred? Oh, that goes further back. Oh, sweetie.
So that was what sparked you to get your attorney's badge back?
Yep, because Edgeworth asked me to. That's okay. Okay, bruh. I want you to clear one of my subordinates of suspicion. Ah, he's the one responsible for the reason why Simon is prosecuting at all when he shouldn't be allowed. Okay, bro. So fucking hot. Goddamn. How? Is he like so ahead of the game? Like 100% of the time. It is the hottest thing. I'm counting on you, right? To set that prosecutor and those hostages free. He trusts me. I know we already established that like 5 games ago, but like asking me to get my lawyer's badge back after 7 years and then Phoenix just fucking does it because Edgeworth asked him to, excuse me? This story keeps on getting more and more gay by the fucking day. It's getting so drilled in. We're ready to start the trial. We can hold it in the ruins of courtroom number 4. The one blown up by the bomber. Peak cinema. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to mention? It's not Simon you'll be defending. I indict Athena Sykes on the charge of murdering her own mother. But your brother's gonna die tomorrow. Did I? Oh, I hate that, hate that, hate that, hate that. No, no, no. Oh, that's, no. Oh, God, that's... Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. This shit just hit the fan. Oh, my God. Court is now in session for the very serious and very proper trial of Athena Sykes. Oh. Animation, man, animation. This is no trial. It's nothing more than a ridiculous farce. Oh, we so back. We so back.
Your Honor, the defense was born ready.
The prosecution is also ready.
Bringing it back, man. Bringing it back. Oh my God. This immense tension between us. It's like we're picking up right where we left off. I, like, previously thought that Kristoff was the hottest prosecutor, but seeing this might change my mind. I meant Clavier. I fucking hate those twins. They can fuck off. No longer able to withstand the anguish of the experiments, Miss Sykes felt her only choice was to kill her own mother. This looks so bad. Prosecutor Blackwell is no murderer, Mr. Wright. But Athena Sykes certainly didn't kill anyone either, Mr. Edgeworth. So it appears neither of us can afford to go easy on the other. Fine, I expected no less. This I'm sorry. The undertones are... I remember this tense atmosphere. It's so invigorating. I'm only reading notes here, but yeah, I feel extra invigorated too. Oh my God, Fulbright has no fucking idea.
Objection!
No, Miss Blackwell has proper grounds for her claims.
Objection!
Objection! Then why didn't you say so in the first place? Objection.
Objection!
Oh my God, they actually are! Bro, you just started the trial and they're already just going at it! Jesus! You're the one who screamed, hold it, and cut me. Oh my God! And how do you propose he hit a person inside one of those cases? Have you forgotten that we just saw such a thing only the other day? At your own daughter's magic show, she fit a grown person into a small box. Are they actually dads? They saw their daughter's magic show. Okay, okay, holy shit! The lore coming out of these lines is insane! Holy shit! They are actually Trucy's dads. Okay, that's a real thing. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Ponko to the stand. A robot witness. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think about this? Mr. Wright has called it all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years. So, why not the robot? Nothing surprises me anymore with him. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is not Witness, my name is Ponko. This does not have the same effect. I need the eyes bulging out, bro. What an utterly inflexible little robot. You're the last person who should be calling anybody What? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! To the defendant, who was just a small child at the time. The table was like a magic box that could make robots appear or disappear in seconds. Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you're about to claim what I think you are, I demand that you word it as delicately as you can. You delicate? That's not in Miles Edgeworth's vocabulary. With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it's... If you would rather say you would choose death, then by all means. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table. Hold it. Don't say another word, just stop. Was to dismantle the evidence so that she could get away with her. He said it. Classic Miles Edgeworth. I'm gonna sound like the dumbest piece of shit, but I will say, don't make fun of me. Widget. Widget? Widget is metapsychs! Metapsychs! I don't know. Widget is metapsychs. I have a lot of reasoning behind those words, but I'm just gonna move on instead. Bye. What do I do? There has to be something. But I can't think of a single thing. Is Apollo gonna save the day? Apollo still is relevant, by the way. Woo! Don't you realize we could bring the Dark Age of the Law to a close today?
Objection!
You expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer beyond redemption. Damn, that's a strong priority system. He would prioritize saving the life of Athena Sykes over the whole court system going to shit. Which, I mean, yes, based, but still, that's crazy. It's extremely hot, but that's crazy. I can't let this happen, but I just don't have the evidence to counter Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony. Apollo Justice. Apollo Justice. What? Oh! Shit, the headbands! I just want to stare at this image all day. Oh, my heart! When I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. Covered in blood was Athena. Holy shit. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. So it was me. I'm the one who killed my mother? Wait, what? Why? No. Did they ignore the part where they said the bloody sword was already in the room and, like, on the ground? It's not like you were holding it, it was there. Murder, disassembly on an operating table, a scientist using her daughter as a guinea pig. Sadly, it appears that my theory was correct after all. No, it's not.
Objection!
Oh, Simon objecting Miles. That's a woo. Dr. Sykes could be awkward with people, but she loved her daughter with all her heart. Simon! Oh my dear God. Holy shit. I admit my oh boy. Thank you for your confession. I believe this trial has gone on long enough. Apollo Justice, it's your turn, buddy. Before we conclude, does anyone have a counter argument? Apollo Justice.
Objection!
Wait, that was Phoenix? Oh, okay. I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife. And what proof do you have of that? Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You're the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetic sense. What does it mean? What does it mean? If we rearrange the tools into a specific pattern, we might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing. Is that the theory your pitiful sense of aesthetics helped you come up with? Edgeworth, just let it go, man. The answer is simple. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was a third person posing as Dr. Sykes. Do you really expect us to swallow that, Mr. Wright? A mask. Yes. I remember... Athena, what is it? No! Oh, no. Oh, no. That's 2. Oh, no, that's 3. Oh. She's dead. A new suspect? Where's the proof this person ever existed? Apollo? Cue Apollo. Do I have anything here in the evidence that can help me find this person who came to the lab before 2 p.m. Like, can we take a look at Simon Blackwell for a second? Your Honor. Him. So if we rewind the footage and go back to around 2 p.m., we should be able to see the true culprit leaving the scene.
It's just like you said, there's a man leaving the scene of the crime.
That's him, I'm sure of it. He's wearing my mother's jacket. The only time the culprit could have returned the jacket was when the body was found. In other words, the true culprit of this case, the man known as the Phantom, was one of the first people to discover the body. I have to admit, I believe Miss Sykes' memories to be credible. Miles Edgeworth, let's go! You win, right? Not that this was ever an official trial. Oh my god, he just had to stroke his own ego. Not that this was ever a real trial, but you won. But it wasn't real.
Do my ears deceive me? Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you actually conceding? In 3D!
I have in my possession a lead on who Metis's murderer is.
How exciting! What was the lead?
A recording of the Phantom's voice, but the quality was too poor for proper voice analysis.
The music is popping off. What the
Psychological profile classified. Emotional output of this voice extremely weak compared to typical voices. Subject deemed to have unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation.
Very well. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, could you please take the stand? As a result of this trial, your innocence has been proven. The verdict handed down 7 years ago is hereby overturned. If everyone is ready, I will now give my verdict.
Apollo. This time it's Paulo. It has to be. He's the only loose thread. The only loose thread here. You uncovered the truth from 7 years ago and you saved Prosecutor Blackwell. However, I can't allow this trial to end just yet. Why? We're not solving the murder of Clay Terran yet. That's tomorrow, Apollo. Really? Really? Really?
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself, you little bitch!
The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent.
Oh, wow!
Why do you have to do this now, like a little dramatic bitch? Is our court trial not tomorrow? Like, you could have just waited for tomorrow?
Very well. Is that all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth? No, asshole.
What? I really wanted him to be like, no. But I guess there's hostages to take into account, so I'd better rearrange my evidence. Relevant swapped in? Oh, no. God damn it. That's nice of them to do that, though. This game has a lot of gameplay things I don't like, but there's some quality of life things that are nice, like that. It all started when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Turan, my bracelet reacted. Oh my god. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. Apollo. She has trauma from 7 years ago, bitch. Of course she's gonna remember that. That doesn't mean it's present day. You're an asshole.
Objection!
But that knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Terran. Do you realize how dumb you sound? My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew that she was his killer. Oh my god. He actually sounds like the dumbest. Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Terran.
Objection!
What, are you gonna pull something out of your ass now? 7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived in the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to... Well, Mr. Wright, think you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments? Do you think you could, like, drop dead and get out of my courtroom? Sorry, a bit harsh, but, like, you're really pissing me off. You think there was an alternate escape route. Is that what you think, Mr. Wright?
Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Is that what you think, Phoenix?
It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. As long as you can clear up this doubt inside of me. I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. You literally could have gone about this about like 10 different ways, and you chose the worst route. I am severely judging you. It seems your junior partner has just showed us what trials are truly all about. We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant, while we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end. When both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth. They're making this so unnecessary. This feels so forced. I'm sorry. This is the first time where the writing just really is not vibing with me. Take out the whole Apollo situation, this exact thing would have happened tomorrow at a normal trial for Clay Tarrant. Like, something just feels so wrong about all of this. You can just completely omit it and nothing changes. It's like they had to force an arc for Apollo, and God, I feel bad for him. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was the area outside the Space Center. You're freaking insane! In 3D! The corridor would have passed by the ladder while the pads were being switched. And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action and leapt onto the This is insane. So you mean the Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was gonna... Oh no. Oh no. The music! They had to spell it out. Did you figure it out right? Do you know who the Phantom is? No! No! It was Miles Edgeworth.
Take that!
That's right. We were all completely... I've been fooled since I was 9 years old! He picked that person without putting any thought into it. I assure you, there was plenty of thought. Mr. Wright, how dare you take me for a foolishly foolish fool? Unacceptable. Foolish...
He just pulled a Franziska.
His concern for Simon was also just one big act? Oh, that's the worst part to me. He was Simon's partner. Scumbag even made me turn on Athena! Damn it, how the hell did I fall for that? You're actually an idiot, but not for that reason. You deserve to feel bad, and you should feel bad. Athena, can you do me a favor? No. Could you punch me? Oh, gladly. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. I'm really sorry that I didn't try. Hey, nice! Don't be such a dope! I was really touched by what you did! Yeah, see, I'm not so nice of a person in these moments. I would be actually pissed. I don't know if I can fully blame him, or if I could just blame how they presented the writing there in that moment, but hated that. I actually hated that. You know, I try to get into Apollo's headspace. Like, he's in a very emotional state. He just had his best friend die. But none of that explains nor excuses those actions. That was absolute dog shit. And then it just felt like they tried to do fluffy, meaningful writing around it to try to justify it. And I'm like, I am not buying any of that shit you're putting down, bro. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aura. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. Oh. Oh. Stop. Stop. Phoenix is the one that better be finishing this, not Apollo. I'm too mad at you. No! He doesn't deserve that. I don't care if it's his best friend. F him. Phoenix is the one that literally did everything. F off. What are you talking about, Apollo? You're coming to the defense's bench with me, as long as Phoenix is there. Are you sure you want me? No. I know I'm being like such a cold-hearted bitch in this moment, but goddamn. I am not as nice as Phoenix and Athena. It's so weird to... Simon doesn't have the sound effects anymore! I expect when he pokes his brain for it to be like ka-clink, ka-clink. There's no clinking anymore. Do you see an Earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? Oh no, I don't want to perceive Bobby Fulbright, bro. I have like flashbacks of like perceiving Christoph Gavin and seeing the eyes, and oh, that was so creepy. Okay, he looks normal. He looks normal. Does his eyebrows wiggle? Oh my god, if his eyebrows wiggle, I'll cry. Ugh, I hate that I'm looking at armpits now. I perceived that one time where an armpit is relevant. And now that's all I can think about. Oh! His thumb moved. Oh, I have to wait for it to cycle through. Wiggle, wiggle.
Gotcha!
Gotcha!
Oh. A minigun! Oh my god, the baby bullet! Okay, I didn't see that coming. What the f? That's fucked up.
The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos in the lounge after the incident, and the person Miss Blackwell saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Terran, and the person who bombed the Space Center are all the defendant Athena Sykes. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof. Why are they playing his theme song? Stop. You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data, but I have to wonder, was the data that you used official?
Oh my god, I think this has something to do with... I can't say it. Oh, I can't say it.
Fulbright, are you really the Phantom?
I'm not the I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. Even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. Oh, there. I finally told the truth.
Now I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom.
Woo! Serious Fulbright for the first time. Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, I'm off. He didn't say injustice we trust. Oh my god, we can't trust him. Aura? Aura Blackwell. Oh. I always get the person wrong. God damn it. Hey, Apollo. Think you could scooch over? Oh, 3 people? This is an image. I need to screenshot this.
Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations. If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him?
Gaslight girl boss.
That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon.
I knew you would catch on, Athena. Oh, Your Honor, they are so cute. Oh my god. Can I ship them? Oh my god, I so can. 1828. Oh, I'm sorry. They're so fucking cute, bro.
Sibling energy? Yeah, I can buy that, sibling energy. I just have no room to judge.
I started dating Dom whenever I was 23 and he's 10 years older than me, so like age gaps never mattered. But like, yeah, you know what? I can buy the sibling energy, like they're just really close brother-sister vibes. I really like that. It kind of reminds me of like the relationship between me and my brother. I feel like we would also have this energy too. Like this is just adorable. I love this interaction so much. I am an undercover investigator, but the Phantom was coercing me. He stole the moon rocket. This is so unsettling. Oh my god. And be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect, because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do. What is happening? This is a cacophony. Oh, this is so stressful. Oh my god. I can't do this. I don't got it. I don't got it. I don't. I just picked a button. The noise is so loud.
Got it.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. Oh my god, my brain.
Hold it.
Isn't there no roof? Where did he go? The roof was blown off. But I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits.
Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. This seems like a tangent. In 3D! In a trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidences. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analyses can contribute to making the truth clear.
So does that mean you will accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor?
Damn, Judge. Rare Judge W. Okay. That may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail.
Of course. not. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day. The team must have loaded it onto the Hope space probe eventually. If that's what happened, then the moon rock would have been launched up into space along with the rocket.
Damn, imagine incriminating evidence literally being off the face of the planet. You go so far to hide evidence that it leaves the goddamn Earth. It was out there in the depths of space. Aboard the Hope space probe. That's crazy.
I will bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackwell!
Hey, you guys aren't really... They're gonna fight? There's like a duel happening. Thank you, Edgeworth. Goddamn.
It looks like I made it just in time.
Yeah, like a murder was about to happen in this fucking courtroom.
The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead. That man there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright.
Oh no, an imposter. I don't have the chats open at all. I just imagine everybody just screaming sus.
Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you.
Ooh, you actually did. It didn't bleed. What's going on?
Mr. Starbuck, that can't be right! That can't really be the Phantom!
Silence!
The music. Yeah, this is just another mask.
I'm an undercover investigator. Okay, it's not him.
Oh my god, thank god. My brain is exploding. I can't deal with this.
It's time to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifies... No!
I thought I wasn't gonna hear this phrase anymore! No! I hate this so much. Stop, 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 stop. Next mask. I never wanted to see this again. I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me that evidence. Ah!
Time to take out the trash.
Did we not make a copy of that? We just let that happen in a courtroom? Why have we not arrested this man?
Now do you see how powerful the end justifies? I hate this game.
Silence.
Oh my god, stop, stop, stop. This is literal torture. Can we put on any other mask? I will literally take any other person.
Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule? I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to seal your...
Fudge! Oh, let Phoenix Wright say fuck. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace. The moon rock. But that was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing, and yet is it really gone without a trace? Oh my god. What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists? Oh my god, I swear to god, if you give me a flashback to handhold me through this, I am going to fucking scream. Thank god they only did that little bit, because that would have been so goddamn annoying. Wow, gee willikers, it looks like this one is the moon rock. I don't know. You know what? I think this one looks exactly like it.
Take that!
It's yellow and black, Your Honor. I don't know, I think this one looks like a fucking... I can't even do this anymore. There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it, you are the Phantom! Huh? Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? No, I didn't say a word. Oh my god, his mask is gonna be Phoenix. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. It was a pretty good objection, too, don't you think? I hate this. Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago, I tripped and fell in this very courtroom and I was hurt pretty badly. Are you finally ready to throw in the towel? Yeah, that's what a real objection sounds like. Don't look at me like that. Why are Apollo and Athena looking at me like that? That was a damn good, strong objection. There's another piece of it right here by our side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence to put this Phantom away for good. And I swear to God, if you give me a flashback right now to hold my goddamn fucking hand through this, I'm going to scream. This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from that original moon rock. Oh, the music is saving me. In 3D! Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Why are we moving on to this point? I don't care about this whole fear topic. Just fucking arrest the guy. How can I run away from myself when there's nothing inside? Nothing.
Objection!
This is... Why is this point being pressed? This moment is just not hitting nearly as hard as it should be. Whoa! Ew, that's gross. You can't outrun yourself. Remove that mask and unleash your emotions. Confront your guilt head. Oh my god, they turned this into like a cheesy anime sitcom fucking draw. Oh, I hate them. I am so not vibing with this moment, and it is such a shame. I'm so sorry. Like, I feel bad. I genuinely feel bad that I'm not vibing with this, but it feels like they're just shoving a message down my throat, and it just feels so forced. Ugh. Instead of, like, feeling like a natural message that should come out of a story, it feels like they're doing that. Ew. 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 Well, he indeed did die. Okay. A sniper attack in this very courtroom. Nobody's like screaming, panicking at the sniper. Okay. So weird. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes. Well, at least we can be happy about this one. Not guilty! Woo! In 3D! Really, really long celebration! Woo! Court is adjourned. Oh boy, I have so much to say. Trucy, are you alright? Are you hurt?
I'm fine, Daddy. I was merely doing magic tricks with the other hostages to keep our spirits up.
I love her. Hey, Edgeworth, think we can finally bring the Dark Age of the Law to the end? Oh my god. Besides, now that Prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of the mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. You know, you could have just said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. Seeing Edgeworth smile. Ha. I think I would combust. A complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Yeah! I'm forever in your debt. You went to all the trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas. Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and studied. I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time. Oh. Oh! My heart. My heart, my heart, my heart. That a girl, Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out. Oh. This is the redeeming factor about this game. The whole Athena-Simon subplot is so good. Under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join it. No, you don't get to join it. Hey, no fair! I want to say it too! I'm selfish. I just want to say it.
Objection!
God damn it. Don't you know it's sometimes necessary to get a guilty verdict by any means oh my god. What? They're putting me under investigation? The chief prosecutor wants to see me.
Miles, go get him! Go get him, Miles! Dang. Shu Takumi's name is nowhere, so he actually... That's why the writing in this game is wonky. That explains it.
I'd rather be near Miss Aura than on the moon. Oh, Miss Aura, I just want you to use me again like you used to.
Oh my god. Dude, Klonko was Twitch chat all along. Oh! Janet Sue, though! Oh! Yes! Localization continues to be on point, though. I owe Wright yet another debt of gratitude, but I will repay him one day. You can trust in that. Oh? Repaying him in the next game, or repaying him after this in the prosecutor's office? I'm probably gonna get a lot of shit for it, but I genuinely feel like this game put Apollo's character backwards a lot. Like, I get that nobody is perfect, but like the way that he was just written in this game in particular was just so questionable on a lot of fronts. And I am not a writer. I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm good at this shit, but like, holy hell, there was something so fucking weird about it. Oh! Anime Simon. Oh, damn. Simon unexpectedly grew on me so fucking much. Yo! Hair down? Aura? I'm clapping for Simon Blackwell and Simon Blackwell only. So yeah, Apollo's character felt weird. I'm sure probably everybody's gonna be mad at me.
Crystal, you're dumb, you're stupid, the writing's fine.
It's whatever. It didn't vibe with me. That's just it. It just did not vibe with me. I don't like when messages feel like they're forced to prove a point. And this game just tried way too hard with that. It was very, very annoying. There's nothing more of a worse feeling than being so into a case. I'm like on the edge of my seat and then my immersion gets broken. And having that happen so many times is genuinely fucking terrible. I hate that feeling so much. I am into it. Don't ruin my moment. Like, I'm into it. Like, my brain is there. And then you're just pulling me out of it like every 5 minutes. I'm like, God, oh, it's so frustrating. You're ruining my vibe at every turn. I liked all of Case 5 up until today, the moment that Apollo stepped in. The whole Simon and Athena thing saved it. I really enjoyed that. All of the Simon Athena stuff was fantastic. I genuinely feel like Simon saved this game. Athena's fine as well. Like, I do like Athena, but it's the same thing I mentioned before. The whole emotions thing. It would be better if it wasn't so shoved down my throat, I think. Aside from the emotion thing, Athena's a great character. I do really like Athena. If Shu didn't write this game, then that actually to me makes a lot of sense on why I'm feeling the weird feelings I'm feeling. Not that he needs to write every game, but if he did the 4th game and he didn't do the 5th game, my brain is automatically detecting the differences of it feeling really weird from different writers. And it's not all bad. There's some good stuff in there, but it's just wild how much of a roller coaster this game is. Or to the point where I can't decide if I love it or hate it. The cases individually, like I like the mystery. They're doing great with the actual cases, I think. But there's just, it was weird. I got nothing. Holy hell. The Dark Age of the Law is the most underwhelming piece of shit ever. They could have done that so much better. That's my only like other criticism. The Dark Age of the Law stuff could have actually been potentially interesting if we actually saw evidence of it in the game. The catalysts for it are Phoenix getting disbarred and Simon getting accused. That's it? Like, that's it? Holy that's so stupid. And then after that, there's a 7-year gap, no explanation, and then boom. Apparently it was the Dark Age of the Law, but we just see no evidence of that, or like very little, to the point where it's like, why do I care about this plot point? I do think 7 out of 10 is a fair, like, I have a lot of criticisms to give it, but it also has a lot of good stuff in it too. I think I'd stick with 7 out of 10. The Simon Athena ship. No, after you guys mentioned like the sibling thing, it reminded me, like, it made me think in that moment in my relationship with my brother and how close I am with him, and then I'm like, yeah, this feels very right. And then that feeling for the rest of the case, I was like, yeah, this feels nice. It's such a good dynamic. He is very much like an older brother that just always watches over you your whole life growing up and like protects you, because that's exactly what my brother did to me. And I consider my brother to be the person that saved my life emotionally, because I feel like I would have a lot more emotional scars and trauma in my life if my brother was not there protecting me growing up and being there the whole time. And Simon very much reminds me of that feeling that I had with my own family. Oh, Trucy felt so weird. Yeah, holy shit, Trucy got so sidelined in this game. I get it, because they have way too many characters. They need to flesh out Apollo's character, they need to flesh out Athena and Simon's character. It's hard to do that all in like one singular game too. So tomorrow I will do this special case that is at the bottom of my screen. At least I saw it.
With all the hand-holding in this game, you would think that Capcom outsourced the writing to the Twitch chat.
my god.
My name is Phoenix
Well,
Wright.
this is voiced.
I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job.
That's fun. Okay.
We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be.
Oh, is this a show? Oh, it's a show. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Hey, do you two think that you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Work, but we've already cleaned the toilet twice. What made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Miles Edgeworth asked me to. Oh, well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. Oh. How gay is it that you became a lawyer twice in your life for one person? One time, pretty gay. Second time, even gayer. Like, this man is so whipped. He's so fucking whipped. How does one speak in pirate? Oi, mateys, I need Phoenix. Shiver me timbers, I need Phoenix Wright to save me, friend. Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Oh, here comes some grilled chicken. Grilled chicken! He's so cute. I'm sorry, what were those noises you just made? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. She's the suspect in the murder, but she's never hurt nobody. Our client is an orca? Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins. Oh my god, the penguin is the murderer! It's not the orca. The penguin did it, chat. The chicken. Why else would you name a penguin rifle if it wasn't a murder weapon? Ahoy! Yo, 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 hoo! Prep for the battle, prep for the war. Little lady rifle gun, even do the score. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh, you just gonna be straight up denied. Yo, 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 ho ho. Yo, 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 ho ho! Anyway, that's what she's like, so we named her Rifle.
Get back here, you little pipsqueak!
That's Maya! Oh my god, I thought that was Maya. Pearls. Okay, that was one of them. That was a Faye. That was a Faye. Okay. Holy shit, sorry, Pearls. I miss Maya. I'm so sorry, Pearls. I'm so sorry. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Wow, you're going to defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she? Orla's like, yay! Being treated like a human! The defendant, Aura Shipley, is an orca at Shipshape Aquarium. An orca in 3D! Oh, that's so cute! Orla is just sitting in front of the TV. She's waving. That's so cute. So somebody beat the captain to death and he fell in the tank. And Orca was trying to save him. He just brought him up to the surface. And the Orca is getting accused and he was just trying to save him! You assholes! How could you do this? He's just trying to save him! Oh! Orla's such a good girl. The Orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that that something is not the victim. Oh, jeez. I want to look away, but I can't. That's so real. That's so real. If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year in which the defendant murdered her trainer. Wow. Look at Orla just sitting there, so cute. Ah, Orla's just being such a good girl. How did the defendant's actions affect this case? They killed the victim. Oh my god, I gotta say it. The defendant's actions may have killed the victim. So your assertion is that the defendant is guilty? Oh, what? No. I should retract my statement, Your Honor. You may retract your statement, but you will first contract a penalty. That was worth it. Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. And as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. I, Norma de Plume, was set up. I, Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. Oh my god. This sprite of Phoenix gives me flashbacks that I do not like. This is the second time in this game that we see this one. And it does not have the same impact as it did in 2-4. But this is a different reason, I guess, right now that he uses it. But like, come on. This is a very sensitive position. I don't want to see used lightly. It broke. Why? What? Oh my god, he took my hair! His spike just... Did it grow back? Orla isn't that kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. Are you saying that the orca manipulated a human being? Oh, yo, 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 ho, ho! People of the law, time to testify. Chilling with my crew at the ship shape. Orcas, penguins, and the seascape. Cleaning and feeding. There ain't no end, but them bratty kids' tours I shall transcend. Noob animal keeper from the house of rhymes. I'm the master keeper, mauling with the rhymes. Damn, bro. But I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. Sasha's about to become the defendant. I know it. I know where this is going. We're gonna have to clear Sasha's name after this. That's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Shapeshift Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Shipshape. Oh, God. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry, your boldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time. Taka gets fed! I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. Yay! We fed Taka! Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool room myself. And somebody told me about it. It was, Sasha. Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. I heard about it. From Sasha. Ah, I figured. I certainly didn't see this coming. I certainly did. But I don't think that Sasha did it, though, is the thing. Okay, here's what I think. All right, the theory. This last orca trainer didn't actually die. She's still alive. She's out for vengeance. She's actually the orca. Do you think my theories are that dumb? Okay, like they are sometimes, but that one was a good theory. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Aw, blowing up the floaties again. That's so cute. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. I hate this. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means that the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous. We got him in 3D. Dude, I didn't realize how spiky Sasha's hair is. It could rival Phoenix Wright. Here goes. Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. Anime! Oh! Encore! Encore! So cute! Oh. Good job, Orla! Oh! Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. This thing you asked for just oh no, is that an updated autopsy report? Oh, it's not Edgeworth. It's not Edgeworth who got it. Edgeworth only did one updated autopsy report. Simon has now also done one. So they're equal now. Cause of death thought to be from 65-foot fall. This is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. It's something good for a change. The court finds the defendant, Orla Shipley, not guilty! Yay! Fulbright. Arrest this woman. Yeah. She's the only one at this time that we are aware of that has access to the rooms and like has the training for it. So it's like it's a little sus, but it's okay. We're gonna protect her. Son of a gun, this little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. Oh, he has a little baby penguin in his hair. Beep! Ow! She targets people from my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly, that's why I named her Sniper. Oh. So all the penguins are just named after guns. I don't remember the Swashbuckler Spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. She's gonna sing it, oh no.
Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold.
Athena.
Village, plunder,
Athena.
kings,
oh my god! Poor Phoenix! Oh my god! Pirate Phoenix, I didn't know I needed that in my life. That's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? I want to watch it again. Wait a minute, this isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just
Phoenix. I know Athena's there, but Phoenix. Wait, this is how Orla... Really? Can we fill the water? Oh my god, the poor fish. That's not enough room. Oh my god, fill the goddamn pool.
Oh, who's that?
Why do I freak out? I don't know, bro. Like, it says so when I don't see it coming, it's just a little... You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Oh. Does he know? No, he doesn't know. I don't need money. I got a sugar daddy. Your boss.
I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than frillies, fancy frills.
We have to lift Sasha's spirits. Oh, Sasha seems fine. Look at this strong, independent woman. I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. And why would you listen to Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. Aww. Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. Oh, did he not want to put her in the show because of her heart condition and didn't want to put her in danger? It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Yeah, she looks evil. Now the captain's dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Whoa! That's a bombshell. You can't just say that out of the blue. Next, they're gonna fucking tell me that the ship's doctor was the boyfriend of Azura Summers. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. That's fucked up. Does that mean whenever we were with Orca the other time, Orca was like on the verge of death? Did we save Orla earlier?
Alright, Rifle, I'm just gonna turn you over, okay?
Rifle was there. Can a penguin be a witness? If a parrot can be on the witness stand, can a penguin? It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. What the f***? Was Azura dating a f***ing pet? System of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it, right? Yeah, Torpedo, woo! Dr. Crown, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo? I don't know why, but I hate saying this word. Like, I don't know, I just keep thinking of a shit. Torpedo, like little poops. Nobody else? Nobody? Okay, maybe it's just something that my mom used to say and nobody else said, so okay. I think Ship Shape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret, and that it has something to do with the recent murder. How am I ever gonna remove all those locks? Hold it! Apollo! Apollo! Did he do something? Oh, god damn it. Why am I trying to give Apollo relevancy when the game just doesn't want to do it? Da 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 da! Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic! Apollo relevant! It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Gee, I wonder what 3 Z's could mean. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckle. Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Oh no. Monka, 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 monka. How rude! Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin. Athena? Is this what she really thinks of me? I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and the cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait. That actually sounds pretty cute. Wow, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Why did Phoenix have to say it like that? I wasn't thinking about that. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. That's... You can't do that. Bro, does Simon know what he's asking? All right then, my sword is poised and ready. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. In 3D! What are you going to do? Put the Orca on the stand and cross-examine her? We're gonna cross-examine Orla. If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything. No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Cross-examine a parrot. But an orca is too far though, guys. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. Fine, I'll tell the truth. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? I did not see that testimony coming. That was... What the fuck? Sasha said that she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? That's it. There we go. There we go. I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body. You bet I have one. Oh wait, no objections. Wait, technically there is no objections. But he was already dead. She didn't do it. Fuck, I can't talk! The defendant has an objection. I fucked up. It's no objection. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. What? Can I just say, I had this thought too, because the security footage of the orca bashing his head into the Skull Rock, he did it because there was a body in it, right? But I dismissed that theory because, like, rock small, body big. How makes sense? Okay. Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the Skull Rock. And it's true that the captain was killed in the show pool, too. He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm gonna tell the whole truth about what happened that day. Oh god, I am not... No. In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Oh, that's a creepy face. Nope, I hate it. See, like, look at the perspective from this angle, though. How does a body fit in the rock? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. did he just drink? Just like fish juice? Just steroids. It doesn't work like that though. Spinach juice. He's not Popeye.
Ahoy, what? Yo, ahoy, me brothers represent. A fasting grass eater, stay free. Take me words and pop them in your mouth. Scurvy grass eaters kneel to me. Yo, ho, bro, I'm ready for the showdown.
To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Ah! Ew! Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charges of murder so that Orla would be put down. Got him! It appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable. Oh god, Athena, pop off. Okay, girl, okay. I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. Lame. So anime, so cheesy. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way. Oh my god, that's so fucking anime. Your cross-examination examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence. All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. All right, let's go. Even if this individual can't speak, she can still help me!
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure! Oh my god, they're not doing this. They're not actually.
You intend to cross-examine an orca!
I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Please stop saying torpedo. Let me clue you in on another secret. On the orca's song. Yeah, we do need to know about that. Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Oh, come on. He was about to spill the beans. Oh my god, how... Tweet. Oh my god. This is why I play Ace Attorney. This right here. You know what I kind of want to do? Is just keep looking at the animations. Because they're so fucking cute. Miss Shipley. I'm afraid Fweet is not going to get us anywhere.
I demand a serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish.
Speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from Francisco reference! Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear.
Damn, Taka, okay. Nah, neither one should quit their day job. Oh, Phoenix. They are animals. What the fuck? Phoenix, right? I guess it doesn't matter which statement. What could be used to command Orla? Wow, okay, holy fuckaroni. Stop with the hand-holding. I got it like literally 10 minutes ago. I just wanted to get dialogue. I'll try it anyway. Okay, yeah. The fact that there's no special dialogue here fucking kills my soul. I feel like this would have been the chance to do it. Orla! Full screen Orla.
Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy.
Oh!
It wasn't bad.
Black was like, I enjoyed that. Oh, that is so cute. What the f— Oh my god, that's adorable. Can we watch it again? Oh, that's so cute! one more time. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute! Ugh! If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? I'm sorry, what? You're gonna make me straight? No, thank you! Simon, I don't think your boss would appreciate you making Phoenix straight. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this. Oh, the music. Yes, we're back, baby! Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song and the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal, too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Suck it, Simon Blackwell. I shall sing you a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now. Oh shit! Oh shit! The dissing of Phoenix Wright! Oh no! We about to get diss tracked? Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer Freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume undeceived. Broke before Wright could even ever dream. Legit goop during cleaning time, but Bill's sucking lawyer, Dak Orca, you don't listen to me, okay? Kill the cap. Yo, so quay. Bilge sucking? That was uncalled for. Dick sucking? True, though. There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence.
Yes, that Orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to conceal?
Objection!
Uh-oh. Rotten lawyer, black-eyed samurai, time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha is legit, that's the truth. Orca is guilty, you gotta admit. That was a weak rap. The fact that Marlon Rhymes has the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Got him. Can we be done now? Orla deserves to be free. Ahoy, yo, ho, ho! You want answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla, that's right. Them girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win just being frank. And Orla, heh, you get the plank. Oh, kill him. Kill him on spot. Oh god, not one of these moments. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and song were different a year ago? It was a different orca, clearly. Could you imagine if they're like, oh, by the way, there's two orcas. It was a different orca. What do you say to that? Wait, what? You can't be serious. Your Honor, what the fuck? I thought I figured it out. Orca, like, lost a tooth. And then this, like, current day orca tooth grew back. I never even considered it because I really thought, oh my god. I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Until just now, I thought the orca at Ship Shape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same. Oh my god, no, don't say it. There might be two Orla Shipleys. That's impossible. In 3D! Oh, orca's teeth don't grow back? Oh, why did I assumed that they could. Okay, so that's the flaw in my reasoning. Okay. I do feel a lot less dumb now. Like, my theory was not a bad one. It's not common knowledge to know that an orca's tooth doesn't grow back, I feel like. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Well, at least we got him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. You got it all wrong! It was the orca's fault! This can't be! Arrgh! Damn, that's brutal. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. Oh. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please, give Sasha her not guilty verdict. Very well. This court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler. Oh no, he's gonna say objection.
Hold it!
Oh, that's a hold it. Never mind, not an objection. Oh, jeez. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in that position, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. What in 3D? The captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then he slipped. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. Aww. But please, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's. And not yours. Aww. Why they gotta make it sad? Ooh. Marlon, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. Aww. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well. I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you. That was a good ending. Still mad about the 2 orcas. God damn it. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler. We did it, chat. We're here. Everybody all together. Not guilty! Woo! What a queen, Sasha Buckler. Now I can say that I have beaten Dual Destinies. We just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her. Oh my god. So the other orca is alive. Alright, an animal didn't die needlessly. Okay, that's a good thing. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Feed Orla! Fweet, fweet, fweet! Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? Oh my god, the fish we've been holding this whole time. Do you want my badge?
Take that!
What did you do? Aura's heart is overflowing with... Oh no! I think this is what she wants. No shit, Sherlock. Orla! It's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Oh. Oh my god, was that like Orca Riz right there? A few months later. Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoyed the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. I'm sure I'll... Wait a minute. You said plural orcas? What? Oh, no. Oh, no. So you mean to tell me this small tank that was small for 1 orca is now 2 orcas in a small tank? But they're so cute. Look at how cute they are, though. My badge.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Oh! Well, that was a fun case. Okay, so that means that we are now on... Spirit of Justice! Dude, Apollo got no ass. Guess what? Stream is now in session. For Spirit of Justice! I'm so excited.
But things like revolt and revolution
Whoa!
were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Phoenix. Stop looking so good. What the f... The foreign turnabout. Wait, we're not in LA? Whew, I'm finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Karayan, huh? Wait, if this is about the Karayan and the channel of Karayan technique or whatever, Maya has to be in this game. She's coming back. That's right. I'll be your guide? I'll be your guide. I'll be your guide. Oh my god. I wonder if he's gonna be my guide, chat. I'm a monk in training at Temple. Oh my god. I don't think I can play this game. Allow me to explain. This is a famous Karayanese sweet bun. It's called Megatamen or Magatam. They really didn't, like, try with the names, did they? Okay. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. Maya mentioned, finally? Ugh, I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her, too. Oh, he was worried about her 2 weeks early because you're worried about someone? That's actually insane. Wait, he has the money to pay for 2 weeks of hotels? Edgeworth paid for it. You think that Phoenix Wright pays for anything? No. At this point, Miles Edgeworth is absolutely the sugar daddy in their marriage relationship, and he pays for everything. Edgeworth forced him to get his attorney's badge back. Edgeworth absolutely also bought him the brand new suit. That's my headcanon. After what happened in the 4th and 5th game, they're dating. Like, there ain't no other explanation. Anime? Is that Maya? No, that's not Maya.
I'll be your guide. You're under arrest for treason.
That's my tour guide. She looks evil. Oh, he just bought 3D! So this is the Kurenai's courtroom. Oh my god. No, how is Winston Payne here?
The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused.
Guilty as f***. Wow, there wasn't even a trial. Wait, what? A verdict already, but the trial only just started. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. Okay.
May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Your diarrhea Karayan.
Objection!
Objection! Yeah! That's a good way to start. He just jumps in. I love Phoenix Wright so much. Also, is it just me or like his eyes? Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. He doesn't even go here. Bitch, he does not even go here. Phoenix, what are you doing?
It could prove very interesting, right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Right. Mr. Whoever you are. Oh, come on. Neither Miles nor Phoenix ever remembers Mr. Winston or whatever, Mr. Payne, whatever version of Payne this is.
He's a defense attorney from my native land.
What? This is, oh my god, canonically this is actually one of the Paynes?
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country.
The Incredible Payne.
I am known as the Incredible Pain in the Ass. Yes, I take great pride in my name and title.
Mr. Payne, where did the crime take place?
As I already stated, it was in the treasure room of the temple.
Yeah, but like, where is the treasure room? Like, I know it's a fucking treasure room. I'm not a dumbass. I just need to know more about what the fucking treasure room is. Like, is there only one entrance? Is it a locked entrance? Like, does it lock? Like, what? There's only one guard that stands out of it. Like, come on, details! Don't make me look stupid! Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. You tricked me. What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. What? Why?
Albie, what's gotten into you?
Don't talk to me! You disgust me! Bro, I'm just existing with my profession! A profession that some bitch forced me to become twice!
The incident occurred around noon. During the gay...
I don't have brain rot. I don't know what you guys are talking about. All I want is a fair trial for Albie.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality.
This is where we explain the DL6 case. I think it is long overdue for a DL6 flashback. So this is what happens when spirit channeling goes wrong for the accused.
Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The worlds of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over.
Okay.
Nana, my robe.
Holy shit. Holy shit. How did...
Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Voicing in my Ace Attorney game, oh my god. Whoa, this is so 3D, holy shit. Chat, please don't ask me to do a dance cover of this. What is happening? Boys, voice, song of ceremony, and incense? Pain. Could you imagine if Edgeworth saw this shit? Holy f***. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. What? What bullshit are you making up now? In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Whoa! Okay, what the f***? Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. What the f***? Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. Oh my god! That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney. You could have told me that before!
Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Exterminate! Annihilate!
Yo, this is... What in the world should I do? Chat, it was nice knowing you. I'm going down with the ship. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? Oh. Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie. What?
That's enough.
She said that's enough? Oh my god, look at my life bar. I have like 4 souls. Does this send me to the Shadow Realm? Dude, this is some Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit. I'm calling it now. Now, I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance's vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it. Okay. Oh, this is so unsettling. I don't like the music. It makes me want to just like click select randomly. Like what's the worst that can happen to me? I die? This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and then present why. Oh. They want me to go here, but it's so confusing. The victim heard. Oh, the lack of hearing anything maybe? Wait, no, that's, I'm going crazy. What are they getting at? Okay, this is actually harder than I thought. Much less hand-holdy than Dual Destinies. That's what I want. I want to suffer. I want game overs. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark, and this is when he lost his life. So when your vision goes dark, you still hear and smell. I don't like the feeling of... So your vision goes, but you're still smelling and you're still hearing. Like, that feels... I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Objection!
No, I'm dead. My soul gets sent to the Shadow Realm, man. The defense has failed to counter the arguments filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act. Oh my god. Phoenix Wright actually fucking dies. Dude, I'm fucking dead. Off with his head. Broski, no. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark, and this is when he lost his life. With the pain. Let's just...
Objection!
Oh my god. Everything goes black, and then only after that the victim feels pain. Oh my god, that's so small. Okay, so the Song of Ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. Yes, okay. But why is this song... Why is this a thing? I really hope this is a...
Objection!
Oh! First try. Okay. My brain's trying to really hard.
You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Koreanism.
It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. Ooh! This contradiction of facts can only mean that the Song of Ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers. What? Impossible!
Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it.
Dude, I've never been so nervous to bluff in a courtroom in my life. Bluffing in a courtroom before just meant like losing my job potentially, but bluffing in a courtroom now means that I literally die. If I'm wrong, I'm scared. This game already makes me extremely uncomfortable. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant hands were raised in the air. Pokunka! She's fucking dead.
Throw him in jail immediately for less majesty.
Yeah, you said it! Throw him in jail! Make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. My God, all these fucking snowflakes in this courtroom. No, I can't charge him with least majesty? I don't know what the f this is. He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. Whoa, base judge! We can't end the trial now, not when we just learned this new information about the case. Judge W, let's fucking go. You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer. Whoa, she mad. Someone doesn't follow me. Oh no. Chat, you guys are, what does she call you? Non-believers. You're not following me on Instagram, on Twitter, everywhere. You're not in my Discord. What are you fucking non-believers? Get out of my life. If you're not following me, then you deserve the death penalty. Got him.
But I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
Oh, whoa! Judge W! Oh my God. I won't forget this offense, barbed head.
Bailiff, please see her benevolence out.
Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm.
Woo!
The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right out of your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful.
And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and
Now then, defense, Mr. Light, was it?
Oh, I could get used to that, Mr. Light. That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix, right?
Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies, I thought this was the Apollo Justice Trilogy. For some reason, I just have this nagging feeling in the back of my mind that this is supposed to be an Apollo Justice Trilogy or something. I don't know, but I guess this is actually Phoenix Wright. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest that we proceed with arguments. Who is this Apollo Justice I keep on thinking of in the back of my head?
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes, but do not misunderstand me. I like Apollo Justice, but goddamn, I think this is supposed to be his trilogy or something.
And after all that hard work to knock down those insights, yeah, I really struggled with the second one. It's hard to get used to the game's mechanics right away. But you know what? I hope that game mechanic sticks around because, like, that was really cool, actually. I didn't vibe with the mechanics of, like, both the fourth and the fifth game, but that shit was actually really cool. It made me think differently for the first time, and I really appreciated that. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, or would actually believe in me. Albie, if you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm gonna believe in you too. Oh, that's so cute.
Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
Oh my God! There's a dog in your bag? That is so cute! What the fuck? Are we gonna cross-examine a fucking dog because he was at the scene? Like, I swear to fucking God. Because the last thing Phoenix Wright needs under his belt is cross-examining also a dog. Because a parrot and an orca weren't enough!
And now for something we've not heard in quite some time.
Bring the witness to the stand! Wow, imagine fucking that. Court proceedings. Oh my God, in 3D. Oh my God, that's the guy that did it. That's crazy. I remember that guy.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Peace Lubin Adistandinen. Peace lovin', please. Oh, peace lovin'. Peace, love, and I stand in. I'm gonna get this. I'm like there. Peace, love, and what? Peace, love. Andestandin. Andestandin. Can you figure this out? This pun name. Can you figure this out? Oh, understand. Wait, you got that first try? Okay. Peace, love, and understanding. Yeah. Did you read chat? Is that how you got it? He said no. What I saw, baby. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Okay, but it's the way that the text goes with the music. Who did this audio mixing? Give them a raise. Holy shit, that is so satisfying to listen to the text scroll. That is so satisfying! Blackout, one other than roll. Only Albie to the treasure room did I stroll. Stroll. Stroll? Stroll. Stroll. My brain just short-circuited, oh my god! That is actually so embarrassing. Holy shit. That's the truth, baby. It's all that I sing. The truth is all, it seems everything. Words of wisdom, words of truth. Baby tooth, forsooth, phone booth. Great job, Judge. Phoenix, don't do it. You're nuts. They got Phoenix. I'd feel sorry for this monk's female relatives. I feel like there'd likely be a misunderstanding. Oh. Ban that guy! Why did you pin the message? Ban them!
That pun made me want to gouge my eyes out.
Thank you! Should be banning them. What the f? Mods. Thanks, I'll be here all week. I thought I issued a ban on that guy. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that. The text makes me so uncomfortable. Oh my god, the sound. I don't know much about music. But I've got chills and they're multiple. I've got chills, they're multiplying. I hate this game! I can't hear you. I said, you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here? Yeah! I'm sorry, what? Pain! Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. Deadass silence! Oh, this game is so much better already. Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed, because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever. Oh no, now the eternal question of what was in the box that got stolen. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Said your majesty, I call for a swift rolling. Okay, can I just mention that this is actually insane to me? My head can't wrap my head around like how quick Pain is like just so eager to literally kill Phoenix. That's insane. I would never, I can't speak for other people, but for me, I would never wish death upon even my worst enemy in my life. That's insane behavior. Like, you have to be fucking psychotic. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. There's so many of these in here.
You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear holes, sheeple. Sheeple of Shibuya.
Where should the Mitama key actually be used? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That's so clever. I didn't see that before.
That's so clever. Look at that. In 3D?
In 3D. Oh, shit. Okay. Hi, Phoenix.
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. Peace, love, and understanding. And so there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understanding, you're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Damn, that is hot.
How long does this concert go on for?
Okay.
Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
Oh, exactly 23 years ago.
In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused, I'll be your guide, not guilty as fuck.
Whoa. So 3D. No, you did not just say that's 7 years ago and some change. You don't need to count everything in multiples of 7. 7 years reference? 7 years times 3 plus 2?
As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights.
Right, Rafa, the royal priestess. I'm calling it now. She's 14, and she's the main villain of this whole game. She's like Pearl. Can I check mod chat? Yeah, what's up? Anyway, back to my theory. Rafa is spirit channeling an evil person is what I'm saying. So Rafa is dead. This is the vengeful spirit of a soul that died at the age of 14 years old. 7 plus 7 equals 14. Oh my god. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. Let me guess. Maya is kidnapped. Is that Trucy?
Shame on you, Mr. Rias. Using magic for evil.
The theme! Trucy! Does that mean she's here in this country too? I guess she would have to be, right? Like, Phoenix wouldn't travel to another country without his daughter, right? She's so grown up! She's doing shows! Oh, Athena's here! Oh god, hi. Wait, does that mean we're Apollo? Oh my god, we're Apollo right now. Wait, Apollo is relevant? My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm relevant and fine. Wait, you kids are all kids. You need a dad. Is Miles escorting you on this trip to go see Trucy's show? I sure hope so. If one of the dads are away, the other dad has to take care of the kids. Like Apollo, Athena, and Trucy, like he's got to take care of the kids. Apollo's 24? No, he's not. He's a fucking child. Justice has 7 letters. So does Phoenix. So does the name Crystal. What's your point? You guys are ridiculous. I'm so done. Wait, is what's gonna happen? Trucy is about to get accused of murder because something bad is about to happen during her show. That's the plot. I write this game. Oh, she got flowers from Gavin? Congrats, Fraulein Wright. Oh my dear god. Clavier sent her flowers. That's so cute. Holly, Athena, you can't. Trucy looks so good. Clavier has 7 letters. Chat. Oh my god.
The ends justify the means has 7 syllables.
There's like a chat uprising today. The word letters has 7 letters. They say your fans were all over the tickets. 7 gifted subs. No, actually, no fucking shot. Oh my god, that scared me. Your worst nightmare donated $6.
Can someone tip another $1, thanks?
Okay, that was pretty funny.
Here you go, bro.
What the f? Troop Grammar, huh? Who the f is that other guy? He doesn't belong there.
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake could even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 don't say that.
Over here.
Is the bunny gonna kill her? I hope this is part of the show. What if it's not? Oh my god, is she trying to murder Trucy? Oh my god.
What? You won't be reviving anyone today.
Is somebody else in there and somebody just got stabbed and died and Trucy's gonna be the murderer and
And when I open the coffin like this, inside you'll see a dead body.
Trucy? What the f?
Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans.
Oh no. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me too.
All right, thanks, Poe.
Oh. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Oh, she's crying. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong, but maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. Woo. Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? How like him, pretentious. Someone gives you roses and you just think, ah, pretentious person. Apollo. You get awfully prickly when it comes to... Gee, I wonder why he gets really prickly. I want to know who these flowers are from. I don't know. Are they from, like, Miles? Oh, they're from Lamoir? Get out. She's still around? Lamoir, I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. He still doesn't know. I wonder if they'll tie up that loose end by the end of this game. I would really love for him to actually know about that shit. And look, there's Mr. Reyes. So this poster is from back whenever he was a member of Troop Grammar, huh? He wasn't a member of Troop Grammar back then. Am I on like some sort of alternate universe? This guy just comes up out of fucking nowhere. We would have known about that in the 4th game. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Emma! Of course she comes back. Oh my god. Oh! Hi. Get yourself together. Edgeworth jump scare. I didn't expect that. Hi, Miles Edgeworth. Wait, can you bring him back on the screen? Why'd you take him away? Bring him back, Emma! And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case? We were short on prosecutors and this guy just happened to be visiting. Wait, did Edgeworth just fire everybody in the office? There's no more prosecutors left and he's like, you're fired, you're fired, you're fired, you suck at your job, you don't even speak English. Like, he's just going down the line. He's just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Is everybody corrupt? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone was ready to call in a case of involuntary manslaughter, this is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. What? Edgeworth needs to fire this man too. Edgeworth obviously loves and supports Trucy as the second dad of the family. This prosecutor just comes in and he's like, nah, Trucy is an impure soul. You really think Edgeworth would just stand by and let that happen? Bitch should just walk up to this guy and be like, bitch, you're fired. Don't speak about my daughter like that. Like, Edgeworth, fire this guy. Get him
His name is...
What?
What, do you know him or something?
Oh, I guess you could say... What?
How does Apollo know this? Don't you want to know what's back there?
Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember?
Fine, I'll go open it for you.
Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. I have my ways.
I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone.
That was a good one, actually. That was really good.
Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time?
Of course, I definitely got that part right.
What do you mean, that part?
Wait a minute, are you saying that you
Picked the wrong career.
Does that mean that you regret ever choosing to become a magician? Is that why you perform your job with such a forced smile on your face, huh?
What?
Do you feel like you made a mistake in your choice of career?
How can you ever say that to me?
Bro, I had to. I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy, is that true? Oh, boy. This is for you then, hang loose, baby.
Yeah, oh no. The contract that Trucy signed at the beginning that was really sus. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million.
$3 million! I'm just gonna go out on a hunch here, but I don't think that Miles Edgeworth can bail us out of that one.
There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was in the raised position since we didn't plan on using it.
So how did you get it back up onto the stage?
Why? Through brute strength.
What?
I couldn't lower stage lift number 2 by myself, so I pushed it back out of the way.
Girl, what? I'm suddenly super insecure!
Trucy really does take after Phoenix. They're built different.
They sure as hell are.
I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their power. Hey, look, the back panel's loose. I think I can take it off. What is this black sheet of? I want to say paper. Is it tracing paper? It's carbon, or carbon. If you write something on it, it reflects on the page behind it. Oh my god, that's so dirty. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. So that's how Trucy was conned. That's so shit. Oh my god.
Oh, the music! Relax, I didn't say anything to the police and won't say anything to them either.
You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow! Right in the kisser. I'll crush you flat, like a cockroach under my foot.
This is how I imagine Twitch chat, actually.
What in the world? They're taking our things as collateral for the money?
I told you it serves you right for getting involved with those grammar eyes.
You dirty fucking run little piece of shit.
It's called liability for compensation. This infantile agency is the liable party.
Why, you black-hearted piece of shit.
I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years.
That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine.
Aww.
Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who he is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
Whoever he is to Apollo. Oh, we get an anime cutscene. Is this the guy?
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
He has purple hair.
Apollo. Justice.
He's relevant! Oh my god, I'm so proud of him. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god. Pretty.
The victim's name was Man of Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mr. Reyes.
Oh, Man of Mystery? Man of Mystery. Oh my god. I hate this game. Oh, he's now in the court record. He's 25?! Wait, that's the same age as Apollo now, isn't it? Why he's so pretty? Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? Bro, it's just vibes, man. Like, I believe in my client. It's just vibes. What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Excuse me, but... It is so weird to see voice acting in Ace Attorney. It's a culture shock.
Please take a look at this poster.
Canceled? I like that the canceled is just over one guy, so it makes me think like, oh, they canceled him. Well, I guess technically, yeah, but bro, he fucking died. He didn't get canceled, he died! What? I'm laughing! Somebody's dead and I'm laughing because he got canceled! Anyway, it's a Troop Grammar poster from 13 years ago. Oh, okay, this is a poster from 13 years ago. Never mind, I should read the text before I judge what's on the poster. He's not dead! He's not dead in this one. I saw the scar in the poster, but I didn't actually check the body. Yeah, with his arm like this. Yeah, you would see it. You would see it from that angle. This is a different guy. He seems like, I don't know, I get this aura that this guy is more important than what he comes across as. I don't know why. Maybe I should just accept the fact that he's dead before I look like I go to Clown University, but like, he seems important. What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Oh, well, I bet it was Detective's intuition. I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. Oh my god. Emma's a fucking nerd and I love her. Wait, so she's not a bunny? Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once? I'm not going down a twin theory. I swear to God, I am so done with the whole two thing. The two orcas, the two whatever, like twin, no. That's not it. I'm not even going there. The Bonnie on stage was a fake. Oh, maybe you are the fake and your attorney's badge is made out of cardboard. Man, it's like that happened before or something. That's crazy. So you believe that teleportation actually exists? I would rather teleportation exist than admit that there were two Bonnies, okay? Like, are there really two Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty.
Twins in 3D.
Twins in 3D. In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. I'm gonna be real, y'all. I don't know how to feel about this prosecutor guy. I look at him and I see a dead guy. I don't know what that means. I just get this weird fucking vibe. I don't know, bro. Like, I feel weird. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. What? The set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct?
Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance.
So the guy isn't even dead. This is like somebody fucking else. Like, that's what's so weird about this whole contract thing. It just doesn't make any sense. It's like all a big setup for a fake murder, all for $3 million bucks. Like, it's very elaborate at the expense of a child, which makes it even worse. A prank in 3D! You know what's gonna happen next? They're gonna say that Mr. Reyes also had a twin, and his twin is the one dead and not him. You thought it was a one twin theory? Oh, but no. It's a double twin theory.
Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video.
There's another video? This isn't him. Oh my god, where's the real guy? Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it. You leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. Oh no. Is that the same signature? Oh no, there were two pieces of paper behind the carbon thing? Very well, I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant Objection! Yeah, that's right. The defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. That's where we're going with this? I thought they were gonna bring up the whole signature bit, but we're going in a complete different direction. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. What? I thought we were talking about the signature! Why are we changing the direction of the fucking thing? I don't know what you're talking about! How does it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of the Troop Grammari?
Go away, you creep! Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a Oh! It's him! Am I tripping? I'm tripping. This weekend did like psyche damage to my brain. I just feel like everything I say is fucking insane. That thing Mr. Renan just did, that was some high-level sleight of hand. Why would he know how to do something like that? He is Mr. Reyes. Wait, I'm going crazy. Wait, I'm not going crazy. He is Mr. Reyes. He is the real one. No Miles, who is your favorite character from the AJ trilogy so far? Probably Simon, because he's the only character that really sticks out to me at all, actually, in this trilogy. I love Athena. The Mood Matrix is it feels like a little bit of a weird forced mechanic on me that it feels weird, but I love her. I do like Apollo, but I feel bad for how he's been treated writing-wise in these games so far. I love that he's like extremely sassy. So like if Phoenix is on a sass level of like a 7 out of 10, I love that Apollo's sass is like a 10 out of 10. Like, holy shit, I love that. Besides that, it's weird. I wish I could like Apollo and Athena more. It's just the writing just feels a little weird in gameplay ways. I think I would like Apollo more if they didn't write his character the same way in both 4 and 5 games. He has the same exact character arc of doubting in both games. Seeing the same character arc twice in a row was just,
Hello.
Oh my goodness, that's a Greg!
What's up? Hello, everyone. This is Greg Chun. I'm a voice actor and a composer here in LA, and I've been a fan of Crystal for many, many, many years.
What?
All you anime fans probably know me as Muzan from Demon Slayer or Garo from One Punch Man. Fire Emblem Nintendo World, I'm Ike, as well as Ephraim, Eldigan, and Lucas. Any Yakuza buffs out there, I'm the voice of Yagami and of Nanba. Oh, and Date, of course. How could I forget Date for Somnium Files fans?
Oh yeah, I can't forget Date. You got a lot of legendary lines over there, that's for sure. Thank you for coming on. I really appreciate it.
Yes,
oh my goodness.
Of course.
I can give you like a debriefing here. There was basically a murder that happened during a magician show.
Oh no.
I can literally show you the clip here.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks gnarly. Oh no! No!
The camera mysteriously pointing away.
Oh.
I like how you're like, yeah, that's when it happened, right?
Oh my.
But yes, so coming out of the coffin there was the dead body.
I see. Awesome.
So
That makes me very happy.
That makes you happy? Yeah, dead body. Woo!
It's showtime for magical girl Trissy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody.
She's so cute. Oh my gosh. Wait, is she actually doing this?
Presto Sordo! There! I've switched it. Huh?
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber.
Whoa, how did she do that? Magic.
Bravo! Ms. Wright. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony.
Oh, we did? Oh no. All right. Pressing this.
But please don't swing that big, dangerous thing around. Somebody could get hurt.
I like that he points.
Apollo! Please don't shout when I'm swinging said blade around. Somebody could get hurt.
Oh, yes. Sorry about that. I couldn't help myself. Mr. Justice, I'll see you in my chambers after court is adjourned.
What?
Uh-oh. I don't suppose somebody could make me disappear before that happens. So, you switched swords when you spun around just now?
That's right. It's the same way I do the trick in the actual magic show, too.
Is right. Please continue with your trick.
Wow.
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage.
What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times.
Ms. Wright, I have the show footage right here. And the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it.
What? But I did it.
So, it really is the exact moment you switch the swords?
Yes, that's right.
I knew it!
Oh.
Your Honor, I'd like to testify. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Reyes. What are you talking about, you harebrained hair? You keep your trap shut! I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down! Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave.
Aww.
Trucy really is one magical girl.
Aww.
One of the TV station's cameramen said that he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then, afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present.
That's weird. Ooh, it's like behind the scenes. Oh, it's from the other side. Oh my gosh. That's so... Huh? Wait, what? I didn't even see the case open. I guess we can't really see on this end of things, but yeah, Trucy should be there from that angle. You would think you would see a body.
Yeah, there's no sword sticking out.
Yeah, it's like she's not even there, but maybe that's not what we're looking for here. Okay, I wanted to pause when the cards come up.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, I can't pause. Oh, what? Okay. When does it open? I get, oh, jeez.
Hello.
Hello, Bonnie. I wasn't quite ready for that.
They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick.
Mr. Justice, does this mean? It means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage.
So the footage was edited?
Yes, with malicious intent.
Oh no. You get to be this swell old man.
Now, hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding, believe you me. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor.
Perfect. A business card? Ah, yes. I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or, what's crack-a-lackin', homie, for example.
But looking bad and having evil intentions are two entirely different things. Look at me, for example. I'm not evil, but I am a bit of a bad boy. Oh, if I could be a bad boy myself.
Oh my god! Can't believe the judge said that. Oh my goodness.
You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously.
Did you figure something out, Apollo?
Nope, not a thing. That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training.
Oh my god.
What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Redden?
They're dating? No! Why is this an option?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Roos belonged to Troop Gramarye. But then the troop ousted him, and Mr. Reyes vowed to get revenge on them someday. But Mr. Reyes is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named a dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead? What do you mean, is he really dead? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Reyes?
Woo! Spicy.
Roger Rettens is the real Mr. Reyes.
God.
What?
Him?
If the witness is the real Mr. Reyes, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show?
He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago.
Oh, he just sacrificed one of his fans?
But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead?
Oh my gosh!
Yikes!
His head! Oh my gosh!
Just kidding.
Oh my god! We're gonna get him. Whoa!
Very well then, on with the show. Are you watching Magnify Gramarye?
Oh my gosh!
I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident.
So we just need to prove that he didn't die during the incident, because he died after.
Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi.
Woo! Okay, but how can you hold fire in the palm of your hand? I want to do that.
I've got it! Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe?
No, not another twin theory!
Again with the twins business? You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Reyes. And stay for my grand illusion until the end of time.
Damn, pop off. Okay, Greg.
Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure?
I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by a wire.
Then, could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too?
No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there.
In other words, this second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. What is the second shadow shown in the footage?
Oh, that's a great question. My original theory was that it was the body being pulled up, but I guess that wouldn't make sense now that I think about it further. I'm gonna say the crime photo.
Take that!
Oh!
If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there was only one answer.
My theory!
So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says? Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true pièce de résistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Crystal, I'm so sorry. I have a very important call I have to take, and I might need to dip for about 10 minutes.
That is a-okay, Greg.
Okay, I will join back. I will join back.
No problem. Chat, I cannot believe my theory was right. I'm sorry. I called it. This is the first case in a long time that I actually got. I was doubting myself for a little bit with my theory, but like I called this a while ago. Wow! I actually had a good theory for once that didn't sound extremely stupid. Now, to be fair, I do think that the whole Reddens thing being Reyes, I think that that's pretty obvious to catch early on. Well, my theory was that the sword was placed up here, so whenever he was pulled up, he wasn't pulled into a cushion, he was pulled into the sword. Which, ow, sounds like it fucking hurts, but if he was drugged, I mean, would he feel the pain? I don't know. Gotta love Greg, he's killing it, isn't he? Anyway, we can finish this. Greg has to step out. He had an emergency thing come up. So, we're gonna finish off this case now. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air and straight into a blade there in the catwalk. Oh! I got it exactly, chat! This is my first time, I think, getting it all. Oh, the satisfaction I feel right now is crazy! Dude, the fact that it was one of his fans, too, is actually insane. He just sacrificed one of his fans. Like, you're a psychopath. Don't worry, we know that you would never sacrifice one of us. Yeah, I would never, ever sacrifice one of my fans for revenge. Never. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Oh my god! What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Her life choices! Oh! He got beat up by his own beads? And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been canceled permanently. Oh, shit! Don't make me laugh. Mine is the true, real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mr. Reyes. Witness a magic far greater than true grammar eyes. Burn! Crumble. Who's that guy? Oh, that's Zach. Fall to the furious flames. That's all of the true grammar eye. We'll bring an end to you all. And now for the final heir to the grammar eye name, right here, right now, No, this isn't right. No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. Ah! What? Ah! Ah! Stop, no! Ah! Curse you, Grammar Eye! Yikes. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. That attitude toward magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician! Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. How can you talk down to a literal fucking 17-year-old? Oh god, now I'm imagining Greg's laugh from earlier. I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer as I do? Yes, Your Honor. Aww, the judge. That was actually so sweet. Judge W, Judge W. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright, not guilty as fuck. Yay! Holly, do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? No way! She's not. Oh my god, this just happened! Come on! That deserves it. Is something wrong, Emma? Oh! Oh!
Why every time, yeah, this happens every time. Every time you see a prosecutor for the first time outside of the courtroom, it's like a terrifying jump scare to me. And like, it actually does scare me every time.
So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right?
No, he just asked me to go cheer you on.
Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly.
Objection!
I should have known.
That this is what she meant!
That was a very, very good case. Both of the cases in this game so far have been so strong. Case 3 is up next. And yep, we're gonna start it tomorrow. You probably predicted that. We're on case 3. I have a feeling that this game is like bouncing back and forth maybe. So if we were in case 1, we were in Korean. Case 2, we're in Japanifornia. In case 3, we go back to Korean. So maybe we see Maya now. Let me guess. Maya is going to be kidnapped again in Korean. It wouldn't be quite an Ace Attorney game if Maya wasn't kidnapped or accused of murder. Whoa. Guys, what if that was Misty Faye?
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
It's
Maya?
I'm so glad we had an anime cutscene for that! Ah! Mostly because Phoenix Wright is really attractive. Anyway, I really miss Maya. Hi! Oh my gosh, who's this Maya? Who is she? Oh! She did the same thing. Long time no see, Nick. Ah!
Come on, Maya. Just admit it. Just admit it's you running around dressed as Lady Kira already. What?
Is it really true, Miss Maya? Indeed, it is I, Lady Kira. After hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely young lady's body.
What?
Albie's dead. Wait, if he falls in that direction, he falls off the cliff. Hold up a minute. Right here, there's a cliff. Dude, Albie just fucking died.
It's Acolyte Zealot. Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron robe. He's a disciple of the high priest, Abbot Inme.
Is anybody else reading it that way too? A butt in me. Yeah, okay. Anyway.
Buy me a dinner first.
See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle?
Yeah, I could never do that. Are we sure he isn't dead? Okay, let's see. First, I kneel down and cross my ankles, and then I bow for— Youch! Great, now all I can see is the ground, and my back is killing me.
How long are we supposed to stay like this, Albie? The rite requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow.
That's 2 whole days! I don't feel so good.
Somebody help! Oh my god, he's an old man. Literally old man Phoenix Wright. What the fuck?
Mr. Wright, please, you have to get up!
I guess I passed out from that back pain. Literally old man Phoenix.
Miss Maya, she's been
oh. So far, I have called every bit of this case too. Even before the case started, I was like, we're gonna be in Korean. We're gonna see Maya again. Maya's gonna get kidnapped or she's gonna get accused of murder. Damn. Hey, back off, officer. Emma! Wait, why is she here? What happened, Emma? Please, tell me everything you can.
Well, basically, there was a murder during the rite as it was being performed last night.
The victim is Thrust in me. Thrust in. Anyway, so trust in me. Not thrust, chat. Get your mind out of the gutter. I'll be back. Wait, hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day's passed since the purification rite?
That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your back pain. Oh my
God. Old man Phoenix Wright. Jesus. Maybe his back hurts. I'm not gonna finish that thought. No. The murder took place. I mean, like, rough sex can really hurt the back. Let me be okay, Miles Edgeworth, he is in Karayan right now as we speak. He'll be here eventually, but like, I need to move on. My head is so far gone right now. It is so bad. I'm crying. Ah! Let it go and move on. God damn it, chat. That's so toxic using Nayuta against me. In 3D! Woo! Hey, that chick is here, the evil one. She did it. Whoop! You there, wait. Do you know me? And do I know you? I'm Phoenix? Phoenix Wright? I'm a lawyer? Oh, no! I want to know if you know who I am. Chat, I have a theory. You know, I wonder if he smells. I don't know why. The situation seems so goofy that I'm like, could he really be? Why do I think it's him?
That man we just met, he seemed quite suspicious to me. Don't tell me he's an acquaintance of yours.
Not everyone who's suspicious is friends with a lawyer or vice versa, you know? For example, I have many upstanding friends and acquaintances, like a chief prosecutor.
Well, as long as your friends are free from the taint of corruption.
They are, and not everything is about good and evil. Edgeworth mentioned. And at the top of those stairs is my home away from home. Just looking at them is making my back ache. Dude, why is Phoenix so fucking old? Like, my brain is forced to think that it has everything to do with Miles. I refuse to believe that otherwise his back is this bad for any other reason. Like, bro, you are not that old. Oh, it's a wanted poster for the rebel escapee everyone's talking about.
What? Let me see that.
That's a rebel. Oh my god. Stop! These names are completely unhinged. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed?
He was a kind man and one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him.
Oh! Oh, we are back, baby! Yes! Maybe I'll stop by the detention center. Oh. Where does she come from? She's a ninja. Nana is actually part of the rebel army. The prayer of lament, huh? Oh boy, this guy scares me. All right, blue suit, jagged hair, you're that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two. He's Princess Rafa's father. I wanted to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer on this case too. What the fuck?
My father is a great man with a gentle soul, is he not?
Smile and nod, chat, smile and nod. I'm going to prove you innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to introduce the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, to the folks back home, right? To Edgeworth, specifically. Maya and Miles Edgeworth, I don't feel like are the type of personalities that get along. But you know what? They definitely bond over the Steel Samurai. That's gotta be canon. Seriously though, why is there so much blood? Did more than one person die in this case? I'm thinking that we have yet to discover yet another dead body because, like, that is so much blood on the statue. Nana, my robe. Nana is the main villain of the game. How does she fucking teleport like that? She could have done the murder. Do we have to watch the whole thing again? Actually, you know what? We should watch the whole thing again. They worked hard on this animation in 3D. We're not skipping. We respect the 3D work. And plus, if I'm doing this dance in the future, I need to study right now. This is actually so pretty though. Do y'all think the dance is actually completely necessary to have the pool do the magical thing? Oh my god, that is so creepy! Oh shit! Oh stop! Oh my god, that is so creepy! Oh god! I did not like that. Okay, this is really weird. The footsteps don't get louder? I don't think this is right.
Objection!
The victim supposedly heard the accused approaching Oh, it was right. What the fuck? If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grew stronger. This really feels like we're grasping at straws.
Are you all right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm not. 1 minute you shout out and the next you fall silent.
I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong, and that is the real truth lying behind this testimony of the dead.
Woo!
And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. An eyewitness? Bitch, no one was there. Oh no. It's this random guy that I suspect to be him. Anonymous! On the day of the riot, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day. But he died in between 2 and 3 in the morning. I am so confused. There's something to do with ice and freezing overnight, and I don't know what. I don't understand. None of this makes sense. Like I said, I hate crowds. I wanted to pray in peace. Oh, Holy Mother, why do I only get the annoying ones? He's gotta be Larry. He's gotta be Larry. Since nobody was around, there is nobody who can corroborate your actions either. Hee-ho! Hee-ho!
Hee-ho!
Hee-ho! I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. What? That literally doesn't make sense. That's not how light works. What? I guess if the fabric is thin, you can see a shadow through the fabric. But like, holy hell, that is a stretch. He was at the high priest's home.
And just how do you propose he saw those curtain shadows from there?
The witness must be clairvoyant.
Clairvoyant? Is this true, Mr. Emmis?
Do I look like a psychic nut job to you?
Not a psychic one, at any rate. Oh.
Well, at least the insult wasn't directed at me this time. Right. I wasn't at the inner sanctum. No, sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't. I'm pretty sure I wasn't. Oh my god. Then, what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I've been imagining things. What? This is insane! In 3D! I have a hard time thinking that this guy is the murderer at all. Because I'm just solely convinced that he's Larry Butts. Which would then imply that there were 4 people up on the inner sanctum, which is kind of insane. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention, he fell from the sky. Wait, so like, how do they get prisoners up there in the first place? Do they just like put them on a plane and they like just drop them off? A pulley system? Okay, that sounds realistic though. A cannon, I like that answer. The witness landed at the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Emmis? All this talk jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the inner sanctum after all. Oh my god. If this guy isn't Larry Butts, I'm gonna be so upset. But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous's true identity. It's Larry Butts, what are you talking about? It's Larry Butts, it's Larry Butts, it's Larry Butts, it's Larry Butts! This witness is Dats a Rebel, prison escapee, and key member of Dirk's rebel group. What? Ah! But the witness charade is not all that has been shattered. Is it, defense? Whatever. Please recall the defense's own words. Oh my god. What of the witness's true identity? Oh my. He is a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels. He's Larry Butts. You got me.
I'm the razor-sharp fangs of the Defiant Dragons. That's a rebel. Long time no see, Yudi. Yudi? They know each other? Seems you really have forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yudi? What's going on? I got it! Y'all, I had an epiphany. I had an epiphany. Get ready for the juiciest crystal theory of all time. I'm a coward, so I'm gonna say it really fast and then I'm gonna move on. Dirk is Apollo's dad. Anyway. But there was another Lady Kira there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. Oh. I can't do my finger point. Wait, that stops the finger pointing? What? What the? Does he not realize he has another finger that he can point with? Like, just point with the other arm.
Why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kira?
To show it to the victim as he was being slain.
And for what reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill?
It was not the victim she was trying to fool. It was this very court itself. What? It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance's vision to mislead us. I'm starting to think that Nayuta is also a rebel.
This court finds the accused, Maya Fey, and the defense, Phoenix Wright.
What the fuck? Your Majesty, please forgive the interruption, but a body has been found in the Plaza of Devotion, Your Did this just happen, or was my theory also right that more than one person died before? I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira is none other than the accused Miss Maya Fey.
Me?
What? In 3D! This is ridiculous! So it seems the scope of this case has expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Miss Maya Fey masquerading as Lady Kira.
Until the conclusion of this new investigation, this court is adjourned.
Well, this went so far wrong. Oh god. And we continue this tomorrow, chat. Oh boy. Nayuta isn't hitting it with me. I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of lame right now. He's just really not hitting it like any other prosecutor has. Like, so far, he is like the weakest one. He's got the looks. I genuinely love his character design. Probably one of the character designs I would put at like the tippy top. I hope that he gets a better moment to shine in the future. He's got 8 beats of head explosion. I can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty. He lost.
This trial, oh my god, this just happened, bro.
We did not need this, oh my goodness. Fuck. What's gonna happen to Miss Maya now? I'm worried about that too, but right now, really? I'll go for thank you so much for the 3-month resub, I appreciate it. Yeah, just keep the alerts coming during flashbacks. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Crystal, I feel as though I have developed a fear of poorly timed and unnecessary flashbacks. Could we get some sort of warning before they occur?
Yes, you know what? I will try to warn you guys ahead of time with like a good old classic. So that you guys know. I'll do my best. Hey, Mr. Wright. Emma! Hi, Emma! I like the music with Emma so much. This is a picture of Mr. Zealot's body. Oh my! Why does he have a peach? Is that a peach? It's definitely a butt. How are you seeing a butt? And I'm the horny one? Well, see you later, Mr. Wright, and good luck. I wish I could hang out with Emma more, because I feel like Phoenix is at an all-time low. Maybe not all-time low. I don't think... Does this beat out my kidnapping situation of 2-4? I don't quite know. I guess our lives are literally on the line, and that's both of us this time, so maybe the stakes are higher. So, Emma, it would be nice. It's weird, because, like, the stakes still don't feel as high as they were in 2-4. I don't know what the reason for that is, because in technicality, I feel like this is worse.
I feel like there's more able to fight back. Oh, that's a really good point. Yeah, because like in 2-4, you're like trapped in a box and you're really like stuck in forcing yourself to do something that you do not want to do.
You have control here. You had no control in 2-4.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think you guys are right. It doesn't feel as dire, but even though we're gonna die. Like, it's so weird to me. 2-4 is like you're trying to walk on a minefield, trying to prove your client innocent and not upsetting to kill her. Here, it's more like you're trying to defuse a bomb with a long countdown so the stakes don't feel as high. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys are making a way better point.
It is only a matter of time until your executions are carried out. I simply thought I would allow you two a good talk before you depart from this world.
Sorry, but we're not giving up yet, and we won't till the bitter end. I'm getting tired of Rafa, man. She really got to keep bringing up the fact that I'm about to die. Like, just keep rubbing salt in the wound. It's gonna make me love you.
Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to. He's defending his client no matter what.
Enough. This is no place for lawyers in the Hall of Justice, for we have the divination seance.
But your insights were wrong. Your testimony stinks.
Say it, Maya, say it! The priestess acting as Lady Kira's representative must know her name. That name is Imsung. Speaking this name is unforgivable.
Chat, forget what you just heard.
So what if it's like a role reversal? What I mean by role reversal is that the game wants you to believe that Trust in Me and Praise a Lot are the rebels, but I think they're the innocent ones and that she's the rebel.
This is not something I would normally speak about to an outsider such as you.
Well, can't you make an exception?
If you insist.
Nana? Oh, Nana's the true villain of the game. Watch out for her.
To a Crinus priestess, a person's name is one of the utmost important things to know. Without a name, a priestess's voice will fail to reach a person's mitama. A spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name.
What?
Are you quite through now? There are more important things to do than to stand here and talk about spirit channeling.
That's true. It doesn't have anything to do with this case, as far as I can tell. Or does it? Dun, dun, dun! I'm telling you, Believe is dead.
Ow! My aching back. I forgot how badly I'd injured it. Holy shit, Phoenix Wright.
Hey, Albie. That's a rebel. Have you seen... Ow, ow, ow! Are you all right, sir? 1 second. Have you seen an escaped prisoner around here?
I haven't seen the escaped prisoner,
but I did notice how slow you run, sir. Okay. It's just the high elevation. I'm out of breath before I know it. Okay, that's actually a very valid excuse. Have you guys ever, like, climbed a mountain before and, like, the higher up you go, it's so fucking hard to breathe? Like, come on, man. You'd think gay sex with Miles would be a cakewalk after falling into a roaring river of death, but no, this man couldn't take him. You said it, not me! You said it, not me! Your benevolence, I'm heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here. Wait!
There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there.
Oh, are you worried about me?
No, I was simply wondering why you would go to such lengths in your investigation.
I'm doing this to prove Maya innocent. How many times do I gotta fucking say it to your fucking brain hole?
How can you be so sure of the accused?
Oh my god, why are we talking in circles?
She has already been found guilty.
Oh my god, and I don't need a flashback on top of it! There's a guy running away as we speak. Woo! You're not Larry Butts! There can be no mistake, it's him. That's a rebel. And that's a rebel. Oh, there's just a spider coming down in the background. That's a fucking huge-ass spider, oh my god. What is this place? This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. Wait up a sec. What kind of office is this exactly? A law office, what? Remember when I said Dirk was Apollo's dad? Maybe that wasn't so stupid anymore. This looks like a photo of Dirk and his compatriots, and here's one that looks really old. Oh! There it is, Your Honor. There it is. Oh my god, Apollo Justice is fucking relevant. That's crazy. Wait, but is that like Dirk? And was Dirk actually their... Wait, did I get that? Maybe he wasn't like their dad, but maybe like a fatherly figure. Not like biologically dad, maybe. Those are Dirk's... What about the other child in this photo? That's Dirk's adopted son. Fuck, he's adopted. Yeah, not biological, but still. Who's the biological daddy? His name's Apollo. Phoenix really didn't get that? He was a rascal, that one, and his voice could shake the entire room. I imagine he's out there raising high hell somewhere. Considering how far he's come, Mr. Rebel's description really doesn't do Apollo justice. Okay, that was pretty bad. The High Priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving him here alone, haven't you? Well, who does this guy think he is? Think what you want, but you don't know nothing about me. No, you're wrong. You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve, just like me. And this is what I believe in. Oh, presenting the badge feels so good! That look in your eye, it's just like Dirk's. Looks like you've got the will of the dragon inside you too. Damn, bro. That was good. That was some good shit. You know what? The trial may have been kind of like pee-pee poo-poo, to be honest. But these investigations and the story in general, pretty great. I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priest's murder. Sorry to disappoint you. Oh, I know. Let me make it up to you with this. Oh, shit, that's the eye. The orb is actually a key. It opens the door to one of our secret Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. You can even tell in the picture. Right behind the statue, it looks like a fucking door. Now... Why am I laughing? Why am I laughing? They're boyfriends. Oh, right. Luminol reactions don't show up in photos. I'll just have to take some notes. He just drew, like, right here, he just drew, like, a little squiggle. Good notes, Phoenix. Squiggle. I've collected all sorts of information, but I haven't even started connecting the dots. I've connected quite a few dots. I still don't know how the first one was done, even with the room. You know what I just had a vision of? Don't ask me why, I just thought of this now. Somehow in the future, Dirk is going to find a way with Phoenix to reverse the DC Culpability Act. They're gonna get rid of it. They're gonna abolish it, because that seems like the true goal here. And in doing so, Dirk is gonna have to sacrifice himself to make this happen, to which Apollo and Dirk are gonna have like a moment before Dirk dies. And then everybody will be sad. The end. I just wrote the rest of this game for you. Look at this tattoo right here.
Why, that's a tattoo of a peach? Until about 20 some odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one on my right butt cheek.
I didn't need to know that. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. Dude, Phoenix does not fucking care about what just happened. He's just like, I'm on it, motherfucker. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. There is just one, and his name is Real Nemu? This game is definitely something. Then that must be the victim's real name. Oh my god, stop. How does that make sense if it's the first or the second one? I'm just gonna try it for shits and giggles.
Objection!
Don't. How? I'm gonna need a thorough explanation game. What? Was it really the Knight of the Right? Oh, that's what they're going with? Oh my god. It really works against you if you know exactly what's going on, because my brain is stuck on knowing the outcome, but to go through the process to break it down how the game wants you to break it down, it's fucked me up so much. Oh my god. During the feast, the unique smell of Ginghil pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smells it means that he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite. Phoenix? Did that autopsy report not make it clear? Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. The estimated time of death was during the rite. Forgive me, your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that. It's an estimate. What? Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change. Oh, now it all makes sense. Okay. Oh, my brain finally understands. That's why the cold is relevant. Okay, we got it.
If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised.
Updated autopsy report. And Edgeworth isn't even here! Dude, Phoenix himself updated the autopsy report. That's crazy! The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switcheroo? To put it simply, it's a revolving door.
A revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense.
He says that it makes perfect sense, but like none of them have reacted to the fact that there is a rebel hideout in the inner sanctum. You would think that the judge and Nayuta would be shocked, but they're just like not shocked by this revelation. These people, these religious people, they're like,
oh, that's so cool that there's a revolving door behind the inner sanctum. Wow, that's crazy.
And none of them are fazed. How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth. No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time. Oh, starting to feel guilty, much like how Edgeworth started feeling guilty for accusing innocent people. Oh boy. Continue your proceedings without me. Uh-oh. I feel kind of bad for her. I guess. She's still evil. Your reasoning has more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy. You don't like cheese? Like those putrid hole-riddled clumps of curds that only a rat like you could— Ah! Cheese curds are the best! To be honest, cheese is gross. Have you ever considered that you're gross? Your Majesty, I believe there's another suspect in Puree-Zalot's murder. Oh my god, wait, I gotta do Maya. Please give me flavor text.
Take that!
Yes, flavor text! The prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is my client, Maya Fey. God damn it. I feel like I haven't gotten actual flavor text in this game in so fucking long. What? Why would you say such a thing, Nick? Sorry, Maya. I had to say something, and I guess I just... It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the High Priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite. You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. If only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. He says that while looking at Maya. What? Do I have something on my face? Oh no, they can't do this. Could this actually work? No, they're not actually gonna do this. Your Majesty, dead men do to— I feel like you have to ask Maya first. Maya doing spirit channeling again. It's been a bit. It's been a minute.
Now, if you will, Miss Fey, please proceed.
I can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel spirits. Execute them. Put them to death right now. Death. Oh my god, in 3D.
Spirit of Justice answering the question we've all wondered. What if Maya channeled a freak?
Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what of this? Oh. Luxurious mane of hair. Oh my god. Bitch flicked his hair. He's like, I'm bald. What is hair? However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste, if you would excuse me.
Okay, might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? Dude, this is a dead guy. This is fucking insane.
Ah! Oh my god! There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony. He's too friendly with the judge. I'll get my flavor text. I think the first one might be boring, but... He's way too friendly with you, your Majesty. Are you two perhaps more than just for— Ooh! Phoenix Wright, you would know, bitch! You seem awfully flustered, your Majesty. That seems kinda suspicious. Oh my god, old man Yowie!
You are free to think anything you like about our relation. It has nothing to do with the case. Oh, bro, didn't deny it. I concur. Now I believe you know what comes next.
Oh my god, they didn't deny it. They didn't deny. Oh my god. That is not the plot twist I ever saw coming. What? After Abbott and Me was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead when you were still alive. Woo! He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer.
I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation.
Oh, he doesn't want to believe in it. So funny. The only suspect left is Mrs. Inme, and there's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inme is a rebel? Oh my god, that's crazy. I just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the High Priest. Oh no, not this. He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. He concealed the source of the blood with his own. That's how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. That's actually crazy. I know who killed the High Priest. He thrust himself. Stop. I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing. The name makes sense. No, he lies. Pay him no heed.
It's that time again. 2:30 in the afternoon. The time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Puree was slain. I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot.
He's dead. Again. Wait, he's already dead. Yep. Forgot about that for a moment. So the true identity of the rebel hunting lady Kira was Puree Zealot?
Yes. He was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of
Oh boy.
Puree suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur.
This is a sad situation, and now I'm gonna feel like shit for laughing at them this whole time. Like it was an accident, and then it was suicide, and believe in me, like didn't mean to do it. And this is where the guilt comes in. Okay, Crystal.
After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then, I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose.
That is so weird. The fact that you... No. Just casually moving a dead body as such is...
Your benevolence. It is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama of parting, if you please. Very well. Your benevolence. Please, allow me the honor.
Aww. Oh, they make it more sad. I love that his feet are so large in comparison to Maya's sandals. Stop ruining the moment, Crystal. Oh. What was that? Hey there, BW. I wish we had more time to talk, but Dirk, everything's ready. It's go time. Dirk! Oh shit! Oh shit! There he is! Let's fucking go! What happened to your arm? After him! Don't let him get away! The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution. Viva la revolution!
I just got this great idea.
What is it?
The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show.
And I thought Crystal was bad at ruining the moment. That was a sad trial, and I just kept on laughing. I'm so sorry.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Oh no, not in the face! Not in the noodles! We're back in LA! Y'all, Apollo's gonna be relevant. Let's go. What the heck? Wait, we're Athena? I shouldn't have looked. Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch. Oh, I miss him. Ah! I didn't realize how much I missed Simon Blackwell until just this moment, and I got really excited about seeing his portrait. Oh my god, Clavier could never make me feel this way. Hi, Simon Blackwell! It appears we made it just in time. Where have you been? This is Apollo, right? He's relevant. The trial's about to start. Simon! Apollo's not relevant. Yo, let's go! Ah! Apollo who? Simon Blackwell, hi. So, where are Right to know and Justice to know? Yeah, where's Apollo? Mr. Right is abroad, and Apollo is helping Trucy with her magic show. Oh my god. Forever irrelevant, let's go! What the fuck is happening to Apollo Justice? Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery. As your defense derails in spectacular fashion. No, as I win the heck out of this trial. I love their relationship, oh my god. This is the cutest thing ever. Is she like your fellow apprentice or something? I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another. Oh, my heart. It's the fact that Simon says that. I'm gonna cry. All right, court is now in session. All rise. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What? I thought Simon was gonna be over there. Does this guy not have any jet lag? You would think if your country got bombed or whatever the f happened, you would stay. I was so excited for Simon to be over there. God damn it. My whole mood is ruined. Bring back Simon. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle... What the f? Why did Edgeworth call him to come back? Simon is in the room! You have another prosecutor who is literally just standing here! I am ready to call my witness, Your Honor. Please be Simon. I think that would be so fun. Simon Blackwell. Is that your shoes? I don't remember. Oh, yes! Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. That does not look good. Uendo apparently then entered the room soon after. That's when Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body. So this Uendo guy did it. With that testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Wet of the crime! Yeah, that's the point. All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney such as your... Why you gotta be like that? Your Honor, I really do love Simon Blackwell way more than I thought I did even. We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate. 10 minutes later? That doesn't look good. Oh, Simon, why did you have to give me that awful testimony? Prosecutor Blackwell, can't you give me something a little better to work with here? Isn't it up to you to ask the right question? I just imagine that this is like a really nice way to say, like, skill issue. Prosecutor Blackwell, watching you conclude with the defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor. Be gone, witness, you shall haunt the sacred hall no more. I'll remember this, you blackguard. Wait, no, he's actually dismissing him? No! Nayuta's the worst prosecutor in the world! Fuck off! Oh my god, the hatred just went... He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. He didn't take any sides. What? Am I missing something here? Or, like, that just totally didn't happen? To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution. Oh, holy shit. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Garo Tornado! 1, 2, oh. What a way to capture your audience's attention. Yeah, chat. It is not hard to see how it captured your attention. Please twist me. Who said that? Oh my god. What is wrong with you? Did Garo go out into the yard? Oh. Can we just, like, admire Simon Blackwell for a moment here? There's a dog on the screen, but I don't give a f. That is correct. We found a critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message.
which clearly implicates the accused. Dying message. You cannot write a dying message. These special English version Karuta cards spell out a message. What? But they were moved around. That literally makes no sense. Holy shit. That message, wet number 4. This message points to none other than the accused Bucky. This is such a piss poor argument. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, after playing all these games, I start to get really tired of the whole, the victim wrote the dying message that they... At this point, I'm like, come on.
What an incompetent noob. I feel bad for the victim and the defendant.
What? But I'm trying to prove Mr. Wet's innocence here. You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful here. Now, defense, leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy.
Silence!
Oh, yes! Yes! He's so back! He's so back! Let's go! What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man. Oh! Holy shit! That is hot! Goddamn, Simon Blackwell. He's like, he's not gonna tolerate the attack on Athena, and he like immediately comes to her defense. That is peak attractiveness and cuteness. Oh my god. That is so cute. I love you. Oh, okay. Can we like take a minute to just stare at Simon like this? And you fop doodles in the gallery, can't a man watch a trial in peace? This inexperienced amateur is about to turn this trial around. Not only did he just insult the gallery for being dumbass people that are hive mind with one singular brain cell they pass around, he also just defends her, and it's so cute. This relationship is peak. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing at the defense's bench? I grew bored of watching from the gallery. Just the fact that he both cares about Athena, but not only that, but he cares about this like random ass soba place. He's just such a fucking dork. It's just like Edgeworth, like with his secret caring for like the Steel Samurai, and he's just a fucking idiot. Like, same energy, and I'm here for it. Oh, I am weak. I am weak. I will admit that he is much more attractive than Edgeworth, like on a physical attractive scale. He does have Edgeworth beat. I just let my guard down a little bit, but it won't happen again. I see a new sprite and I'm just gone, dude. The game keeps on shooting me in the heart with all these new Blackwell angles, and I'm like, Gayru, thank you for your service. You may step down now. Okie dokie. Bye-bye, balloon. Does everything have to be about balloons with her? Yeah, her tits are probably also balloons. I have a witness prepared to testify about the Karuta cards. Mr. Uendo Tunedo. Oh, quite a design. Whoa! No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan after all. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! That's a super fun sprite. That's his conclusive evidence. What a false. I really gotta stop staring. Do you want to see official Simon art similar to the Miles and Phoenix one? Oh, yeah? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is not okay. Who did this? This has become like a straight up just a Simon Blackwell simping stream. As if I couldn't simp more.
Silence!
Yes! You can silence me any day of the week. He does the same double slap as Athena. Wait. Oh my god. I didn't, I love these like small little details. They drive me up the fucking wall. They're so good. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, is it not your job to tell your tales if there is an audience to listen? I love him! This psychological
psychological manipulation. Like, bitch, isn't this your job? The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery? He's too good. He's too good. Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. Oh, shit. The gaslighting worked. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Search me, your little thingy must have made a mistake.
Silence.
Woo! The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. That was a compliment, right? No, sweetie, it wasn't, but it's okay. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what was causing you distress. And if the dying message was the cause of those feelings, then that means the phrase Owen IV must mean something to you. Oh. With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Uendo has dissociative identity disorder. Oh, how did she know? How did she figure it out? Oh shit. Now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, would each of them please introduce themselves to the court? Oh boy. Uendo Tornado. I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. Hello, everybody. Patches, the friendly jester here. Kisegawa, courtesan. Actually different names. Wow. Yes, that's all of us. No, there's gotta be Owen, the murderer. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. Oh no. What's the big idea, Prosecutor Sanmani? Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed? As if. In that case, you must require another dose. Really? Ooh! Hot. What you and Geiru heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Uendo's performance, as heard through this TV monitor speakers. But what? With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard Time Sober, I just assumed that it was Master Tornado. Oh, he mad! He mad! I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game. Oh yeah, he would be mad by that. Uendo moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door, because then someone might figure out the trick that he'd been playing. Wait, doesn't that make him extra dumb though? Because like, if you placed the TV in front of the door, and then you come back in the door later, only to stub your own toe on the thing that you literally placed in front of the door. You put it there. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackwell and Geiru heard was due to Uendo's screaming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Uendo could have killed Master Tornado himself. Ooh. Hot. Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho. For some reason, I believe him. I do think it was Geiru. Uendo has absolutely no reason to murder Taifu Tornado. It appears you are also not aware of one other fact. That the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time? I've seen it done in Among Us. Oh god. What the f***? He was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. I've never met any personality named Owen. Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic. We're always aware, so we'd definitely notice if a personality like that showed up. How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? This is so fun. After all, the cards read Owen IV. How can you be so sure that's what the cards really mean? What else could they possibly mean? Well, for example, Owen Gonzalez, 36 years old. He's a cleanup 4th place hitter, of course. Maybe it means ON4 TH? Like ION 4000?
And who is this mysterious N person?
What? N isn't a person. It was Shisho's favorite hobby shop. Enjoy. He was a huge model train collector. This is so derailing. Derailing because of the model train. I didn't do that because of... I didn't knowingly make the pun, y'all. No, that wasn't on purpose. I would not do such a thing.
Uendo had a Camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients.
So the defense is claiming that Uendo passed out after consuming a Camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming. Simon, go buy us some Camel manju on the double.
Why must I? And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will get one for me as well. I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know.
Taka is! Yay! Taka! Go get him!
Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns.
Man, this is amazing. See, I told you, it don't affect me in this. It's a slight. Seriously, nobody gets drunk off of one little bottle. Oh no. Why am I scared? Oh! That's beautiful! My name is Owen. 5? I thought he was just depressed.
The one who first arranged the Karada cards on the table was none other than...
Wet Noodle number 3.
Could it have been Wet Noodle number 3, the previous owner of Wet Soba?
You do realize that the old man has already kicked the bucket. This trend of giving wrong answers, I suggest you bucket.
Hey, was that an attempt at wordplay there, Simon?
It isn't every day that the defense requests a penalty for itself.
I like how the judge admits that Simon is actually on defense. Woo! That looks so daunting, but we all know that he's cutting noodles. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all... What? There was no blood what? I was so scared I passed... What the fuck? God, why is Simon Blackwell so hot?
Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. This means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him.
But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? That injury of Mr. Wet's is conclusive evidence that he committed the murder. This guy's a fucking idiot. Maybe it's time she gave up. She tried everything she could. I really don't want to go back. Don't want to back down, but...
Silence!
Yay! Thank you, Simon. Are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Oh my god! I like how this is supposed to be a moment, but I'm just so busy fangirling. I think 3D was the best thing to ever happen to Ace Attorney. No particular reason. Bro, I'm lesbian and even I went fate at this. I can't move on. I'm stunned. Could you imagine for a second if this was like a Phoenix and Edgeworth both on like the defense side for some fucking reason and Edgeworth does this to you? I need an Edgeworth POV now. That's too much physical activity for Edgeworth. Is it? This is the man who broke his boyfriend's back. All right, moving on.
Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky?
Can you like pick me up like that and yell at me? What's the matter? Is this too tough for you?
No, I'm thinking, so stop distracting me.
This is literally me this whole case. Please stop distracting me from being so fucking attractive, Simon Blackwell. Like, I'm screenshotting this because this is a personal attack.
And when I woke up... Oh boy, the happy though. The person who killed Shisha was standing over me. Oh no. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. Finally. Oh, the smell of... Well, the phrase smelly perfume reminds me of Simon Blackwell.
Take that!
Please give me flavor text. No. Oh, this would have been the time to do it. And they didn't. Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense.
I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent.
You'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand.
That's the bait. Oh my god.
1, 2, balloon. Oh my god, chat. Wow. I didn't realize how down bad you guys were. This is your type? We want the Clussy. Okay. She's innocent. I trust her. Oh my god. Next thing you guys are gonna say is I can fix her, right? Nobody wants to fix her. She's fine like this. The defense wishes to formally indict Geiru Tornado for the murder of Taifu Tornado. Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you. With a twisty twist twist. I'ma cut ya, witch. All right. Well, I can see why you guys like her. If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. Oh, you knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. As if I would do anything so underhanded. The writing feels so weak here. When I think of like Edgeworth or like Godot as prosecutors that would like egg you on to get an outcome that they knew would be coming, it seemed like there was more like writing support there. But with Nayuta, it just feels like more bullshit. There just needs to be more of that like throughout the case to make it more believable. Cause I just don't believe it. The victim, Taifu Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead. So actually, it was totally possible for Geiru to be in that room and kill her master. How is that balloon not popping? Oh, there it goes. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct and undeniably prove Geiru's guilt. The poor dog, man. Could you imagine making your dog eat a murder weapon? Geiru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackwell's nose by feeding it to her dog. And he's laughing. And he's laughing. Well, now that the truth is out, it looks to me like it's your balloon that goes pop. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no, her tits are gonna pop. Oh my god, yes, the tits were balloons all along, I knew it. Now then, this court finds the defendant, chat, not guilty! Woo! Yay! Oh, Simon, hello. Yay! That was so fun. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side. This trial would have been not nearly as fun without you. This trial would have just straight up sucked, actually. How does this man carry a whole game on his back and make it decent? And now he just carries this whole case on his back. Like, okay, here it is. In time, Soba. Why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Because... that I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and go home. Aww. Your treat? I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju. Oh. Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt for you to pay for me every once in a while, you know? Quit skulking and start walking, Athena. They have the best relationship. Aside from Phoenix and Edgeworth, this is definitely the second best relationship in the franchise. Well, I should say in these two trilogies. All right, episode 5. I think case 5 has to be Apollo relevancy. If it's not, we're fucked.
This is the Viva la Revolution case. Oh, it actually is called Turnabout Revolution! Ooh!
Good people of Khurain, the time to act is now. For we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon.
Phoenix
the
Wright.
Founder's Orb.
Oh.
I will personally dethrone you.
He's hot. Why does he have to wear like a vampire cape though? Kind of a turnoff. Wait, this is back in LA. Wait, we're not in Khurain? Oh my god, wait, we're Apollo. Apollo's relevant! Woohoo! Trucy Wright. Athena Sykes. Phoenix Wright. This guy. Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? We're in LA? I thought he was in the other country. What is happening? That's a great question! This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material if you...
Oh, stop it, you're embarrassing me. Dad?
She's a plucky one, all right. I feel like this is exactly the kind of joke that my dad would make, and that is... He truly is a dad.
What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo?
The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Khurain. Did I never mention that? No, it's been 2 games of Apollo Irrelevancy. Damn, it'd be nice to actually get to know you a bit. It's a crazy concept.
Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you.
Trucy, we are all wondering the same thing. I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Khurain. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Khurain Village. Oh boy! Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Whoa! Damn. Okay. Can't go wrong with giving someone food as a gift. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. Whoa! Real daddy? Ain't no way Apollo's actually fucking relevant. Ain't no way. He died in Khurain? How did he and Lamoir fuck? I guess that makes more sense if you're an artist. Oh my god, that's Era Habaki! The motherfucker that reflects physical! Emma? Where's the doctor?
He died last night. It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it as an accidental
death in my Ace Attorney game? Fuck off, no, it was murder. All the way from Khurain, huh? So, what do you do there? I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. I'm focused now on making Khurain a better place, though. Through volunteer work. Viva la Revolution! It's just a volunteer work. Well, it's not technically a lie. Yeah.
Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before?
Not that I recall. Great, she must have seen that news report on TV. You know, why doesn't Dirk, like, change his outfit? He looks the exact same in the threatening video, and he's a wanted man. Like, bro, can you not wear another fucking outfit? Buy this man an outfit, so he doesn't stick out like a fucking sore thumb. You can only change outfits after time skips? Oh, so we have to give this man a 7-year time skip in order for him to get another goddamn outfit so that he doesn't stick out like a wanted man. Jeez, like, what do we gotta do? Oh my god. That's... the gravy-stained picture. No, he has it in his office. Did you know some researchers claim the Holy Mother has 3 eyes? And that her 3rd eye was able to divine the truth just like the gods above. It is said to be on her forehead. Air forehead on her forehead. Coincidence? I think not. Good day to you, citizens of Khurain Village. My name is Paul Atishon, and I want your vote. Ignorant fools, I am the Paul Atishon. I really hate his name. Well, take a look at this. It proves the doc believed he had the Founder's Orb. Wait, this has a different tone than I was expecting. I agreed to hand over the orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It sounds like he's being threatened. Yeah, sure, take my orb, man. Just don't kill me kind of thing. Like, that's how it comes across. Like, that's so Monka. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien, and I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. Bro, you gotta stop smiling about these situations. I'd be having a fucking heart attack if I lost my passport in a foreign country. That's like one of the scariest things that can happen.
Get down! Hit the dirt, son! What the fuck? Oh, maggots, what do you think you're doing invading buff airspace? Whoa, whoa, whoa! It can talk? What kind of drone is this anyway? Ah!
Oh my god, the way he pets it.
I'm Dirk Salmati. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir.
I don't think you're supposed to say that out loud. We had an agreement with your father? He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us.
What? Papa promised you that? Oh.
Oh.
First I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa.
You lost your mother too? It was arson. Mama and I were trapped inside, so Mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped. That is so traumatizing. She died so that I could live. Oh. Would you please take a look at this? It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died, in a fire. Private Justice, you've suffered a loss just like mine. I have, and that's why I know how you feel.
But you still have your mother, don't you?
No, I lost her too. He doesn't even know.
Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal. Woo! The promotion!
I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way here, Mr. Apollo?
Just a small matter to take care of.
Wait, would it happen to be the matter that Mr. Edgeworth is looking into? Because I just saw him a moment ago. He's here.
Summoning ritual, summoning ritual, summoning ritual, summoning ritual, summoning summoning ritual, summoning ritual. Why would he be here in Karain? Well, no point obsessing over it.
Why?
No, you can obsess over it. No shame. We met this weirdo earlier named Politician. Do you know anything about him?
Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately.
How about you want to bet that the campaign is just a cover-up for him also trying to find the orb?
This must be where the doctor was last night.
Let's take a good look inside. We're gonna get an Edgeworth jump scare in here. What if he's already in here? I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Here, use mine.
Well, who are you talking to, Apollo?
You?
Whoa! Someone just pushed me!
Yeah, it looks like someone got the drop on us. One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? Oh my god. Am I gonna fucking die? This is so uncomfortable. What the fuck is going on?
Say, how is your career going, by the way? Oh,
well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. Damn, he doesn't know just how irrelevant Apollo is. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Oh, hey, Gavin. And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as heir forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. He doesn't even... I like how that says absolutely nothing. If anything, that just proves how bad the writing has been for Apollo in particular. Yeah, Dad, I've been through so much. I had like 3 cases. I had this moment with this guy, and then I barely had this moment with this other guy. Yeah, it's been a lot of nothing. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Karain?
There's that, but also just doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. Save?
I don't think you can save this guy.
Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice.
Oh, he has character?
Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair.
Man, if only he showed a glimpse of that in any of the writing.
That's why I've held on to this badge. That looks like a boob.
A dragon never yields.
What's going on? It's rising and fast. Ah! The water won't stop rising. I'm getting swept away. Please stop. Oh, Apollo's dead. This is what it feels like to drown.
I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it'd be my last meal. Oh. Yuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. I thought we were goners, but then...
Ayuda! Apollo! Hold on! I'm coming!
Aw, babies.
Apollo! Apollo!
Apollo, can you hear me? Oh, I like this picture. We're both going to...
Ah, stop talking. You'll bite your tongue.
What? Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're being pulled under! What's going on? What is happening?
He could have just said, like, hold your breath. That's not the Founder's Orb. It's the Crystal of Ami Faye, which means their agreement is null and void.
Then it will just have to go to trial. Apollo? Phoenix Wright jump scare.
What are you doing here in Korean Village, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Atishan has retained me as his lawyer.
Ooh! Spicy! This is so good all of a sudden! Let's go!
I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handling the crystal over to you.
We got serious Phoenix look, oh my god. Why am I so scared?
He has to be being blackmailed, right? Ain't no other way. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court.
Phoenix Wright was the final boss all along, always was!
Ooh, now it's the question of what the fuck is on Phoenix's mind. Phoenix Wright has to be blackmailed, right? Ain't no way he would do this for no reason. Not a clue, sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask?
Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Oh, or a dying message?
Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? Apollo, wait. Who's the other attorney? And where is Mr. Wright?
Oh, I hate this.
I hate this.
Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal?
Take the urn, for example. Apparently, it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly.
This poor thing has been through so much shit. Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right, politician. No further comments. I shall stand by my previous statement.
Hold it!
He just walked away. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice.
Can we not cross-examine the witness, actually? I really don't want to. Can I skip all this and just present the thing that I need to present?
Objection!
Oh, thank God!
I didn't want to press this guy. I don't want to do it.
Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Korian.
Objection!
And Ami Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her? But since this is clearly a Korianese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Korian. Oh my God, objection, objections! If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese.
Whoa, courtroom is having a time.
He taped it together.
On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another.
The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. Oh boy, murders in town, ladies and gentlemen! Well, that was unexpected. Who'd have thought in my Ace Attorney game that this was actually a murder and not accidental death? That's fucking insane, Apollo, don't you agree?
Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime.
A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you.
Oh my God. This dude is constantly on the fucking grind.
Objection!
Oh, wait, I needed the picture of the dead body. I'm an idiot. I just presented a diagram on a picture of a diagram. Double teamed for just doing what Mr. Wright always does anyway.
Objection!
There we go.
Wait, no, that's not it. What do you mean? The picture of the dead body isn't it? That creep politician stole the Founder's Orb right out of our hands. The dream of revolution in the kingdom of Kharian died that day. Oh my god. And we returned to our daily lives. Oh my god, that ending is so bad! As for my relationship with Mr. Wright, the word awkward comes to mind. Let's just say it was never really the same. Oh, that is really awkward. Mr. Etition, did you really see Mr. A Rebel? Yes.
Hold it!
He just said yes and walked away? Bitch! Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here? Oh, shit. He's not gonna be here in person. It's gonna be the helicopter. But testimony via a remote-controlled toy? Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. The judge is like, yeah, sure, fuck it. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Rebel. Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good, I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy, ready all missiles and fire! There's a war happening in this courtroom! Why is this allowed? What the fuck? Yes, sir. Well, the witness is all yours, Mr. He doesn't care. Dude, we just had a war in a courtroom and he just does not fucking care. Civil case, more like civil war. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night, so you must have seen something. Oh, God. Oh, he's leaking. Oh, no. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. Truth bomb? No! Mayday, mayday, I'm going down! Oh, no. He's dead. Oh, this is so cute. I stayed in my room with my drone that evening. So, he's just always depressed, which, mood. Yeah! No more, please! Wait, Widget! Widget! Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in the oh my god, the gavel? He stole the fucking gavel! Fire! Give Widget back right... Ah! Oh my god. I remember a flame lighting up the room? Oh, trauma. And Papa grinning with delight. What the f-
Got it!
Flame your trauma. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. Now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need you to dial back 200% on that statement. Holy oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. What the Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this? If I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Oh, no. Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy and healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out away from the big city. Oh. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wishes come true. Be right back, crying in the club. What the f?
If you want your father's wishes to come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you, but only you can decide to take that first step.
I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. Oh, hello. Wait, how do we get him above the stand? He's too small. She's too small. Girl. Oh my god, she's so cute. It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago.
He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Koryanism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb.
Okay, stop right there. Well, now we know it's the Founder's Orb. I have a bad feeling about this. This means that Phoenix Wright lost. Oh my god, so 3D, so 3D, so 3D.
Apollo, the inside of the orb, it's melting.
That is so creepy. The greatest of taboos in Koryanism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Wow. That's pretty cool. No! Oh god, Phoenix is fucking dead. Phoenix is cooked. Hold it. Who said hold it? Oh. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? Oh god, he was blackmail. Mr. Rebel snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice? A suitcase. What? A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. Wow. We have physical evidence too. A luminol test revealed. Really? No. You... Wow. In my head right now, the blackmail that's going on, they kidnapped Miles Edgeworth, even though he has nothing to do with anything as of right now. Oh wait, why am I saying Miles Edgeworth? They kidnapped Maya Fey, because Maya Fey is the queen of getting kidnapped. Woo! Mr. Attition, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Rebel is a musculature to pull it off.
Phoenix with the burn.
My client is a big, fat wimp.
I kind of want Apollo to have an Edgeworth moment where it's like, back in 2-4, when Phoenix was blackmailed, he pushed the whole time but didn't realize until the very end that something is wrong with Phoenix. Apollo's also not picking up on it. I just need a moment where he's like, okay, maybe I should... Right, you'd better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to... Oh no. Oh no, Maya Fey's kidnapped again. Oh no. Oh no, it's gotta be Maya Fey kidnapped again. Death taxes Maya being kidnapped. God damn it.
Are you really gonna send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that.
Okay, this is the first time since 2-4 that I genuinely feel like this sprite hits. The last times that they have been using this sprite for Phoenix, it just doesn't feel right. Now it hits. Poor Phoenix Wright. This is his fucking life.
Objection!
That was a deep objection. That sounded like Manfred von Karma almost. That was Dirk? It sounded like Manfred von Karma. Holy shit!
A dragon never yields.
Okay, but like, you don't know the situation. You can't just say that. It doesn't mean anything. I'm like, bro, but I can't. You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. We're not telling him that Pearl is also a spirit channeler. There's always Pearl Fey. Oh, he does know about her. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain. And she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Koryan to channel the Founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess, you killed Dr. Buff. Damn, okay, that was hot, Apollo. I was complicit in your hostage taking, but in a way, I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right, and I owe it all to you, Apollo. Damn. Man, if only Apollo had this moment a whole 2 games sooner. Therefore, Mr. Attition, I must resign as your attorney. Ayo! Well, Mr. Paul Attition Wimperson, try to explain yourself out of this one. The podium is all yours. He's fucking dead. Politician, savior of Korea. I'm not a crook. My political career can't end like this. I'm destined for great things. Something's wrong. This isn't real. It's a dream. No, a nightmare. Oh! Huh? What? Oh, wait, really? Huh.
Whoa, no way! Bonsai! 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 No, please! Wait, don't go! No! Please! Grandpa! That's a pretty funny one.
You were amazing today, Apollo! Finally got the character arc he deserved as a protagonist, oh my god.
This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement.
Woo! We're not accusing anyone of a not guilty verdict because this is a civil trial and this is really, really weird.
This court is adjourned!
Yay! Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you. See? You don't need a flashback. You can just do this. Now he can bend Miles Edgeworth instead.
Private Justice, I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me. This is one small step for man, and one giant leap for me.
Oh!
She did it! So from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet.
Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them.
I'm afraid I have some bad news. Maya's not here in the States. She was kidnapped all the way in Karayan. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. Oh boy. We love more Maya kidnapping. Oh no, we're gonna end like that? No! No caller ID. I wonder who's calling. No caller ID, don't answer! Who answers a phone that has no number? I can't. Who does this? You're psychotic. I hate when the text does that, oh my god.
Hey there, how's it going, stranger? Oh! Why, it's your friendly neighborhood dragon. I just happened to be in the US on a little trip. Minister of Justice, Inga, Karkul, and Karayan.
Maya's kidnapper?
No way! So mind-blowing. You can't lay a hand on Maya Fey, and I do mean that literally.
Dirk?
Maya Fey ain't my only, how shall I say, insurance, you know, Dirk. I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine what kind of things I could do, right?
Double blackmail? What?
Meet me at Amara's tomb tomorrow, 3 p.m. sharp. And you better come alone, got it?
But are you even gonna make it? What if there are no seats left on the next flight? Plus, you're a wanted man. They're not gonna just let you get on a plane.
Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice.
He's just listening this whole time! You're just listening to the conversation! Why did you just now make an appearance, you ass? I hate you so much!
I didn't think I'd see him so soon. Sorry to interrupt, but going back to the plane situation... I've taken the liberty of chartering one for us. It's ready to take off at any time. Okay.
He said us, by the way. Does that mean he's coming?
And I will do what's necessary to hide the fact that Dirk Sadmani is on board.
Let me just put this on. That's kind of hot. Okay.
We're all going on like a private plane, thanks to Edgeworth, and
that's hot.
Her Eminence Queen Garen, Grand Priestess of Karayan, approaches! Ah! It's a woman!
Allow us to apologize for the criminal actions of our husband.
What is happening?
The police will not come if it is my husband who is committing the crime. We shall have to storm the tomb and take Minister Inga into custody ourselves.
What is happening?
Wait a second! Hold it!
Slow down there, Garen. I'm here to conduct a hostage exchange. Oh, boy. Dirk is scary. So Minister Inga and Miss Faye are the only ones in there besides Dirk. Dirk, I sure hope he's all right.
Dirk is gonna die. I don't think Dirk is making it alive out of this game. But Ace Attorney doesn't really kill people. Well, besides the people that are murdered, I mean, like, not... They never kill, like, memorable characters, besides Mia Fey.
The appointed time has come. Our royal guard shall now storm in.
Who's gonna be dead? Is it gonna be Inga, or is it gonna be Dirk? If this is, like, true Ace Attorney fashion, maybe Inga is the one who died, and Dirk is the one accused of murder. So we're gonna have to clear Dirk's name. Storm the tomb and seize Minister Inga along with the insurgent Dirk Sadmadi. What? Dirk's under arrest too?
Naturally, that traitorous snake assassinated my predecessor, Queen Amara.
Oh god, we're gonna have to clear Dirk of 2 charges. Oh god.
Nick, is that you?
Maya!
I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open.
Maya! She's fucking dead! That's the only remaining photo I have of your father. Take good care of it. I had a tough time tracking it down and retrieving it. It was taken by some European tourists who just happened to be watching your father. I had one of my men go to Europe to look them up and ask whether we could have it.
You went through all that trouble?
I did, so don't go losing it or anything.
What?
Oh. Don't do it, Athena. Don't ring that bell. Huh? Perish the thought. I mean, would I ever do something so childish? About that incident 23 years ago, that was when the previous Queen Amara was assassinated, wasn't it? And you were arrested for the crime.
Weren't you just a lawyer back then? What relation could you have had with the Queen?
About that, Amara was, well, she was my wife. Isn't that like a little bit of a big detail to like let out? What? That's kind of a big deal, Dirk! What the f- I'm afraid your time is up. Whoop! It's a little family reunion, that's so cute. I hear you've been serving Garen rather faithfully, in fact. Whatever happened to our dream of taking her down and changing this country, son? Ooh!
It's simple. People change, and now I am a little bitch.
How long had Miss Faye been held captive? 60! Oh my god, why does this game keep on doing this to her? So the minister was armed, huh?
That's a 4-shot pistol. He had it for self-defense, apparently. But it won't be firing anything anytime soon. He was carrying a broken gun around for show? No, we recovered a bullet here. Which means the gun probably broke as the minister fired its last round.
Because Misty Faye possessed the gun and then caused it to break. It all comes full circle!
Detective Skye, it seems that you've spoken at length with these 2 lawyers. I do hope you've also kept an eye on them.
Yes, of course, like a hawk. They didn't touch a single thing.
Give a lawyer an inch and they'll take a mile.
I like that out of context. Give a lawyer an inch and they'll take a mile's edge. Okay. Inga said that he had someone dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand, and he was using that person along with his hostage as leverage in obtaining the orb.
That's news to me.
It makes me wonder if there's a chance he's actually talking about Nayuta. So, who do you suppose this special person is?
I wouldn't know.
It is him. I do not want to perceive him. Hey, Nayuta, about what you just said. Oh no, am I... Ouch! My bracelet is crushing my wrist! Yeah, that really hurts! What the heck's going on?
I'm wise to your tricks, you putrid pepper. That bracelet reacts to the anxieties of the people around you by squeezing your wrist. But now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist anytime I wish.
Oh my god, what is this bullshit?
Is this the real you? Have you really changed?
Dirk and I matter to you anymore? Oh boy. To be continued already? That was like such a short investigation. I thought we had to go to the hideout to go see Dots. We didn't go to the hideout. We didn't go in the sewer. Oh, okay, we're not done. I thought we were going to court. Oh! We get to see the alone time of Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. Let's go. Well, I heard you used to present evidence left and right during your investigations too. That was a long time ago. Besides, who did you hear that from? Oh, I have my sources. Oh, well, tell your source that I look forward to his next salary. Wow. Immediately outsmarted. It's unfortunate that we have more pressing matters to attend to. Then again, sightseeing with you, of all people, isn't exactly at the top of my... Ow! Damn, tough love! What a gaudy building. Looks like something you'd appreciate, Edgeworth. For the record, right? I have absolutely no interest in such ostentatious things. Says the man who rides around in a red sports car wearing that frilly cravat thing. God damn, the bickering! That's one swanky swanky? Who uses the word swanky, Phoenix? Oh my god, you are a grandpa. Inga was planning a coup, for he was dissatisfied with the current administration. But know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination. For in Karayan, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. Yeah, she definitely doesn't have spiritual power. That's like the key thing here. They say she possesses immense power as a spirit medium, but she doesn't possess shit. So she's been trying to find the orb so that she can actually be a real queen this whole time. Hail to her eminence, Queen Garen, Grand Priestess of Karayan! It is true that some feel the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best, but it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged. Small sacrifice of, I don't know, murdering lawyers! If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure, thank you. I'm glad somebody said it. Like, you sound f***ing psychotic. Was that a gunshot? Stardo, yeah, PW. Oh my god, what the f*** is wrong with you? What? Oh my god. That's f***ed up. That's f***ed up. That's f***ed up humor. Dats, are you an American? Only an American would find that funny. I never thought the day would come when we'd be investigating a case side by side. It's actually peak. Oh, because I never thought the day would come when you'd get sentimental on me. Come on, right? That time's away. Fucking got him, bitch! Got him! Yeah, that's right! That was so satisfying. Father. Is that Princess Rafa? There were still so many things I wish to tell you. Oh. Princess Rafa, are you there? Just a moment, I'll be right out. I'm fine. The staff keeps getting in the way. Naina? Where's Naina? Where's Naina? Oh my god. Naina is actually the villain. Holy shit. I know not where she has gone. Oh no! Naina's actually involved. She actually does mean something. I was memeing. She has to be involved. Oh my god, no! Oh, Edgeworth! Not the cravat! Not the cravat! We're dead, we're dead, we're dead! Someone's dying, someone's dying, someone's dying. This isn't working. I'll just have to pull harder. Oh my god, they're gonna rip the cravat. Wait, what are you? 3! I need air. Oh my god, they're choking Edgeworth. He's choking. Oh, he looks fine. What a fucking princess. He's fine. Do you know what my biological father was like? All we knew was about him at first was his stage name, Jangly Justice or something like that. Dirk did everything he could to dig up what little we know now. What about my mother? Do you know anything about her? Oh, awkward. Phoenix is standing in the room too. All we know is that she was traveling with your pops. I just want to imagine what Phoenix looks like in this moment just listening to this. Is he like sweating? Is he just like, yeah, this is a cool story. What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? Wait, don't tell me. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk? What? No, don't be ridiculous, son. The love of my life was Amara, but she's gone now and there will never be another. Oh. Not the bracelet. Oh no. Have you really not met somebody new? It's okay if you did, buddy. I want to know about it. Oh, was that it? Wait, did I just miss it out of the corner of my eye? Is she not... No. Is she not dead? She's dead. She's gotta be. That'd be crazy.
Gotcha!
Hey, what's this button for? Whoa! Oh, so cute.
The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo. Take a look at the law book. It has the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Garen came into power. So is this Rafa? Wait a second. That would mean that Amara is still alive. Looks like you found me out, son. This is insane. Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. Is this another one of your jokes? I wish it was. He just doesn't elaborate at all. Like, sorry, I'm gonna die. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you really are my... I'm gonna restore Dirk's freedom. And return a real smile to Nayuta's face. Sorry, I'm pressing X to doubt on that one. I have one more big secret. There's more. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. Then why tell me that there's a secret? What is the actual point? I took a stroll to try to calm myself, but I still find this situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about Queen Amara, but it is the royal priestess's duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not. The truth, you say? Your mind has been imprisoned by the barbed one. It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence. I love Phoenix so much. Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now. We're just gonna say that in front of the queen. So does that mean that we go see Edgeworth if we go back to the safe house? Edgeworth! Psst, 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 psst. Hey, it worked! I watched the plume because of course he did. I love him! Of course he fucking watched him! I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out. Phoenix, you are the one that have witnessed Nana coming out of fucking nowhere this whole game. Man, do I know anybody who can do that? Have I witnessed anything like that before? I don't know. Like, Nana's been doing this the whole time. She's so slick, and she's a fucking granny. Like, how does she do it? How is she, like, in and out, like, sliding in and out of this shit? Like, where does she come from? Where does she go? No one fucking knows. Ooh, that was 3 whole things of investigation today. One was even Phoenix and Edgeworth, which was, mwah, old married couple coded. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but with one major difference. You die. Oh, just kidding. The divination seance. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yup. And I spent the night in the slammer. And I had a fine meal, a shower, even a bed. What more could I ask for? Wait a second, that's actually 5,000 IQ, wait. Can he really handle this? Even if it is Prosecutor Zodmani, going against his own father is just stupid. How can the son of a criminal even beat? Whoa! Wow. Okay, Giga Chad play. Dirk? Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He's not one to allow personal feelings to intervene with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Nayuta? Oh, Dirk. Still being a good dad to the end. Then let us commence the deliberation.
Objection!
That was a very feminine objection. Oh! Okay, this is really awkward. What a way to start a trial! Oh! Woo! Okay, this is bad! Ah! Oh my god! Why did they have to make her go like full evil witch mode? What? That's your prosecuting outfit? Oh my god, bitch! You're an evil bitch! All right, here we go. Oh. Was she poisoned or something? What the f— A killer who does not recall his crime. You aim to seek a lesser sentence through excuses and subterfuge, do you not? Don't make me laugh, your malevolence. Malevolence? This man has nothing to lose at this point. A bloodless revolution? Could you be more specific?
I'm talking about dragging this pompous prosecutor here off of our bloody throne. So go ahead, Garen, act all high and mighty now, because it's the last chance you'll get. Oh my god! Dirk is insane!
Such insolence!
Whoa, that was new. Okay.
A third party at the scene of the crime
Is beyond the realm of possibility. Oh, look at that back shot, though. I still don't get the whole hair thing, but damn.
Now, I shall pass judgment upon the criminal Dirk Sodmati. What's this? You shall pass judgment? But that's my job.
You can't do that. Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Cease this charade and bow before me, for I, Queen Garen, shall finally have your head. Oh boy. How mad would anyone really be if I just, like, whipped out a gun, shot Queen Amara, and everything is fine? Can we just do that? Oh, Queen Garen. Sorry, wait, did I really say Amara? Dude, chat, you're gaslighting me. I didn't just say Amara. Run the tapes. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure Alan will put it in the highlight video for everyone to laugh at me.
When I got down to the courtyard, Nina was gone, and I never saw her again after that.
Rafa must know something. The only question is what? It doesn't look like I'll get punished for wrong answers here. Why Nina disappeared? Maybe she got fed up with you acting like a spoiled child. Oh, poor Rafa, man. Holy shit. Minister Inga screamed because he had a bad dream. Maybe he dreamt of you becoming a juvenile delinquent. What? Dyeing your hair purple, chasing him around on a motorcycle. So what? Is Apollo okay? How does he come up with this shit? If the minister's body wasn't moved, he might have been stabbed by Nana in his private quarters, but then died in the tomb. Minister Inga suffered from terrible back pain, so he often injected himself with these. We're told that one shot in the back would make all his pain go away. It's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he'd been stabbed. Can a painkiller really do that, though? I don't know. I've never really taken insane painkiller meds before. Can they be that strong? The defense would like to call Nana to the stand. Where? Where are you gonna get Nana? I'd say that new evidence indicating a different suspect exists. This new evidence points to a different suspect. So these two things are still unaccounted for. Even I haven't really thought about that too. Can I go back and say it doesn't exist?
Take that!
Oh, there's the real game over. Oh, now the judge gets his job back. He gets to accuse us of being guilty. You know what? I'd rather die by the judge's hand than the queen's, so I think that that's a win at the end of the day. Does not exist.
I was so hoping you'd present meaningless evidence and allow me to claim your head.
Glad I didn't walk head first into that one then. Ha 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 ha. I don't know where this whole segment is going, actually. I don't have, like, any real theories. This is one of the first times I don't feel like I know where it's going. And that's actually terrifying.
Under Karayane's law, a seance must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered.
Such insolence!
I am the law! As ruling sovereign of Karayan, I proclaim the following. She's writing with her fingernail. Henceforth, the divination seance shall be optional. Updated law report. It is as the defense said, I must not neglect my duty simply because I am afraid. I shall go through with it this time. I will conduct the seance once more. But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapsed in a most piteous fashion. You cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth through your insights. So I say to you, begone! This sacred hall of justice has no need for such a worthless royal priest. Wow! How could she say that to her own daughter? How can she say, like, literally any of these things to her daughter? I don't think you're worthless, your benevolence. Far from it, in fact. If you say you can do it, then I believe in you. Go, leave this sacred hall at once.
No.
What did you say? I said no, mother, for I am the royal priestess of Karayan. I have no need for you now. Ooh. Hornhead and this hall of justice do.
He proved that to me by risking his own life. It is because of him that I now understand. The divination seance is my sacred duty. I must fulfill it no matter the risk.
Damn, girl! Shit, let's go, Rafa!
Though I am scared to see my father's death. I must face my fear. That is what Hornhead has taught me here today.
This situation only feels a little bit weird because she's completely ignoring the relationship that she's built with Phoenix over the game in favor of Apollo, who she only now just met. It feels forced, like, let's make this an Apollo moment, and I'm like, it should be more of a Phoenix moment. They are the ones that have had that relationship this whole time. That's the only criticism I have here. Oh, fucking hell. Whoa! Oh my god, that was, okay. There was so much baggage in there. Oh.
We're gonna be fine. You know what? You are smart, Crystal. You are intelligent.
Just use your 5,000 IQ brain cells and you'll be fine.
This feels really nitpicky. Man's voice does not mean Dirk's voice.
Objection!
We're just gonna start here. No shot, that's actually it.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that seems so dumb. I was expecting that to not work. That seems dumb.
It was likely someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend. A friend? I was thinking he was just talking to himself. Apollo, don't we have something that could reveal the owner of the mystery voice?
No, I don't fucking know what you're talking about. I thought he was just talking to himself. What do you mean? I have no idea what they're talking about. I thought he was talking to himself. That is so frustrating when I get the right answer for the wrong reason. You know how frustrating that is? Every time this happens to me, I just lose my goddamn mind because it makes me more confused about the situation.
Oh! Oh, there's a cell phone. Wait, he was on the phone. Oh, that's gotta be it.
Take that!
Oh, shit, okay.
Now that we know that he was on the phone, I wonder if I can say that the laughter came from the phone, not from Dirk. But again, it feels very wrong to be that nitpicky.
Wait a goddamn minute.
Bro, I had a crazy theory. No. No. Oh, it feels so stupid. I can't, no. Dirk is dead. As in, he's already dead. Don't make fun of me. I thought she was cooking until she spoke. Yeah, yeah. If you're new here, that's a pretty regular thing. I can't stop thinking about this theory, holy shit!
The person that's locked in the tomb is Dirk's body, not Nana. I'm actually actively losing my mind. What this vision shows is that it's extremely likely that the deceased's final moments were at 2 rather than 3 as we had originally thought. It means the murder took place a full hour before Dirk entered the tomb.
Oh, her nails.
Oh! A long time ago, I heard of a cognitive disorder.
What kind of flip is this?
That impairs a person's ability to distinguish between different faces. What if Inga had it?
Oh my god, don't even be serious right now.
The medical term for it is prosopagnosia. I am surely learning something new today.
That's... What's going on? This scoundrel tried to escape with the accused. I keep telling you, I got no idea where he went. I mean, yeah, we booked it together, but I lost track of him after that. You wanna know something, AJ? Dirk said to me, I can't put Amara in danger.
Oh my god. My theory. No, that's insane. No, that's...
Well, no. Oh, I didn't say it out loud. I thought that you guys got my implication of what I was trying to say.
We didn't read your mind?
Read my mind! She's channeling him. She's a spirit channeler. She channeled him. That's why he needed to run, because he's actively putting her more in danger the longer that she channels Dirk's spirit. Reads mind? I didn't know Edgeworth can bend that way. Oh my god. That is not in my mind! I'm not even thinking about Edgeworth right now! We previously were thinking that, like, maybe it was Nana. That, wait a gosh darn minute. Impossible.
Getting dragged out of bed and into the court is not exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick. I'm sorry, Miss Faye, it was my idea. Hmm? And you are... Oh, right. I'm Apollo Justice. It's nice to find... This has never occurred to me. Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick's told me all about you. You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right? Unreliable? Well, that was 2 years ago. You've come along. Ouch! Ouch, bro! Maya, Minister Inga didn't do anything to you, did he? Oh, no, it wasn't like that. On the contrary, I asked him for all sorts of things. Like, I'm really craving burgers, and I die if I miss an episode of The Plume Punisher. Acting like a brat netted me a TV and even a few burgers from someplace. I love her, what a queen. Do you know my husband's name? Inga Karkul Karayan, right? That is correct, in part, but there's more. Inga Karkul Halcode Disnam Biani Laga Ormo Pompous Donit Aredi is Karayan III. Oh, how could this name be any longer or more pompous than it already is? Get out of here, this fucking game. Very well then. Let us call Nena to testify. Oh my god, seeing her up close. Was I right? My brain might combust if I see Nena and Dirk in the same room at the same time. If I see that happen at any point in time, I will eat my own knee. That doesn't sound appetizing. Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund on my trip down the rabbit hole? Dude, my brain already went down the rabbit hole eons ago. Let's fucking go! Meet me at the bottom of the rabbit hole. The person in the photo is the previous queen, Amara Sigatar Karayan. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she's very much alive. What? Rather, she walks freely among us. Here, in this very courtroom today. Oh, Nayut. Oh, there he goes. It is the cunning lawyerly art known as bluffing. But knowing this, there is no need to fear his forked tongue. Ooh, spicy. I'm wondering if this is genuine surprise from Nayuta, or if he knew all... I think this probably could have been blackmail too. Your true identity is the former Queen Amara and the killer we've been looking for all along.
Oh my, such frightening allegations.
Naina's like, please drop the act and tell us what really happened.
Come on, Nena.
Sorry, I love her.
She do that? Encore! Encore! I want another one!
Slay Queen! Okay! Get it, girl! Dirk had a good one, man. It is quite all right, Garen. I am safe now. For Dirk, that blackguard who threatened my life will be recaptured soon enough. Huh? She's playing. She has to be. My husband Dirk is the killer, but he has fled from the sacred hall. He hasn't fled, you just stopped channeling him. May the Holy Mother rain judgment upon the traitorous Dirk Sadmati first. I don't know if I should be taking her seriously. God, I'm so conflicted. The feelings going on in this courtroom are so confusing. The vibes are all wrong. Whoop! There's a tiger in a courtroom and a fat-ass chipmunk. It grieves me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me. What is going on? I don't believe that you're a bitch. What is going on? You were supposed to be cute and in love. What's going on? Ah! How did Queen Amara disappear from the tomb? Oh no, we're here! I'm going for the stupid answers. Queen Amara must have clung to the ceiling. Yep, she was hanging off of it, like one of Dat's dried geckos. What the fuck? Nice try, Apollo, but you might want to try a different joke with this crowd. You believe that I, a grand priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of spirit channeling. After all, it would require a deceased My heart feels so heavy. He hasn't even figured it out? Oh, sweet baby. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after the minister's murder was actually already dead. Shut up, I really don't need your comments from the peanut gallery. My dad is dead and this dude is still being like, you putrid pepper, you putrid. Shut the fuck up. The sad truth is the other victim channeled by Amara was...
Take that!
The defendant, Dirk Sadmati, is the one Queen Amara channeled. He's the other victim. Search of the sarcophagus. Reveal the body that appears to be several days old. You what, mate? I have a photo of the body, and I have positively identified it as... It's blue! Oh, Apollo! Oh, shit, dude! What am I supposed to do now? I think I finally understand. I can't yield. Not now, not ever. Dirk left me with two things that I must do. Sorry about that, Mr. Wright, but I'm fine! He's Apollo Justice and he's fine! There's something I need to tell you. It's about, you know, Dirk's final moment. Oh, no. Oh. Let's go before it's too late. It already is for you, pal. Oh no. Inga, I know you're up to something and I'm going to find out what. 3D was a mistake. He's still standing?! What a giga-chan! What the f- Holy shit! What? Fucking insane! Dirk was shot several times, but he barely even flinched. That's crazy! Man, I can't believe my theory was right. I just should have thought of it further in the sense of when he died. It was, again, a situation of, like, I came to the right conclusion because of the wrong thing. Like, I thought it was weird that Dirk didn't have a face. And I was like, oh, well, maybe he doesn't have a face because you can't really see a dead person. More feelsy than I was expecting it to be. I was expecting more feelsy in terms of this dude, not in terms of this dude. I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. No shit, this is Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Don't act like you're new here. You lack the evidence to support your claim. You also lack anything! A character, even. Come on. Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant. What? Bitch, you dumb? I can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Segatar Karayan, who slew Minister Inga. I'm gonna be real, I do not care about Nayuta's reaction. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband. Yet I could not bear any hatred toward him. She really believes it? That Dirk tried to assassinate her? That's what's wrong here? That's it! I was wondering why what your motive was this whole time. Oh god, now it all makes sense. You thought he was trying to kill you. Ah! At 2 p.m., during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister. Whoa.
Gotcha!
Queen Amara, I have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual.
Objection!
Whoa, she didn't like that. Secret pictures of me, how dare you! I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising the brightness. Oh, yeah, we are raising the... oh. Yes! She's covering for her sister. They traded places. Oh my god.
Yes, we can finally accuse the queen of being a little piece of shit. You don't have. Oh, we're just. I wasn't expecting a straight boob shot, but okay. While Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. His real killer is someone else. Just say her name. Say her name, coward. Don't say someone else. Justice Minister Inga's true killer is... There she goes. Shot in the courtroom. Oh god, she's fucking dead. Oh boy. What? You can't end there. That means I have to continue. Chat, this stream has gone on so long. That means I have to continue on Friday. We're lucky the ambulance made it in time. Whoa, they did? She actually survived that shot? I must offer my apologies. I never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing. Oh, yeah, never imagined. Now then, your majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inga, I would like to offer a new possibility. For during the break, the real killer confessed to me. What? That's really fucked up. That's really fucked up. What the fuck? Okay. Wow. That's playing so goddamn dirty. Nayuta, could it be that you didn't know Nana's real identity or told Amara what to do? Ain't no way he didn't know that Nana's real identity this whole time. Because that would just mean he's acting like a little bitch to be a little bitch. He had to have known this whole time, please, for the fucking love of God. Or whatever God out there. Dirk said the baby in the photo was you, but that doesn't make any sense if the photo's only 15 years old. After all, you said you were around 10 then. Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? What? And that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well. To protect this other child. They would have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old now. Oh my fucking god. This game can't be serious. The sins of the father are visited upon his children, which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either if she were revealed to be Dirk's daughter. That's how she came to use your sister against you. Okay, that does still make a lot of sense. Okay. Because I was gonna say, if the blackmail was Amara and he didn't know about Nana the whole time, then Nayuta's actions this whole game is, like, honestly really dumb. But it wasn't on Nana, it was on Rafa, so that actually does make sense. Not that his character is still any better, but it at least makes sense. I'll give him that.
What is the source of your new information about the case from 23 years ago?
Do I present the photo? Or do I present the case file? It's this point that I want to touch upon. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. I want that point.
Take that!
And it's not the right answer. I want that point. Come on!
Such insolence!
Off! I got airbended? Of course, with his photo and her benevolence. Exactly. We might be able to prove Dirk completely innocent. Because here in Karayan, we can witness the final memories of the dead. What utter nonsense! Thank God. But Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back to us. And boy, is it the best piece of evidence ever. Aww, that's cute to say. Oh my god. Even as a baby, he had no fucking shot. Apollo has his horns as a fucking toddler. You cannot be serious. That's the only thing I took away from that whole seance. The distinctive band around their wrist gives their true identity away.
You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct?
It tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than Karayan's late Minister of Justice, Inga Karkal something Karayan. What you've proposed is not possible, Apollo. The Justice Minister 23 years ago was... her. Queen Garen. The child lives only by my good graces. Now kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head. Guys, we're finally at I am done heeding your commands. Holy shit. I can turn the other cheek no more. Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Hey! Who's this guy? Aw, shit! That is so 3D.
A dragon never yields.
Oh, damn. Okay, okay, okay! I will carry on Dirk's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Garen. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution. Viva la revolution! Queen Garen, the defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karkul Korayan. Minister Inga's final moments. In them, the minister's killer posed as Dirk. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of their disguise? If it was in the sarcophagus, would it not have shown up in the picture? Oh, that's where we found the... Oh.
Take that!
Never mind. This trial may have proven Dirk's innocence, but we failed to prove who Minister Inga's true killer was. And the truth of what happened 23 years ago will remain shrouded in mystery. It was all because we failed to prove Garen's guilt. Oh no! After that trial, we were forced underground in order to escape Garen's agents. And I joined Nayuta and the Divine Dragons in their efforts to overthrow Garen. A dragon never yields. We fight on with Dirk's creed in our hearts. And dream of the day revolution comes to Korayan. Damn, that's brutal. Oh, holy shit. It's the end of the line for you, Queen Garen. Time to come down from that lofty throne and face justice! Do you still not comprehend? Then let me be clear for the sake of this kingdom's future. And in accordance with the laws of Korayan, I command that you be put to death at once. But you can't do that. Okay, what the fuck? What do I do? Should I accuse Queen Garen? Alright, chat. It's time to die. Viva la revolution. Then there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her right here, right now. We can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right. Oh god, brain blast time. Oh shit. Let's not overthink this. Garen is obsessed with the orb because she can't channel spirits. So if Garen can't channel spirits, she'd have no claim to the throne. I should have done the other funnies. Oops. They didn't seem that funny. The crystal theory? Yeah, I never believed that she had channeling power. I mean, like, it doesn't make sense to be so obsessed with the Founder's Orb if you didn't have power. It means that you're insecure. Such blasphemy! Oh, on what grounds do you make such a defamatory claim? If you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it. Prove it using this piece of evidence that you want so badly. With the orb, we know what the Founder looks like, and as Queen, you should know the Founder's name. Praise be your eminence! May you mighty spiritual powers show us the way! Wow, that's embarrassing, bro. No, I want a lawyer. Summon one at once.
Objection!
Aren't you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Korayan. Damn, Apollo, he's so mad. Garen, your reign of terror ends here. Oh, whoa, the power of the pointing. Woo! This is a coming of age story for Apollo Justice. He's finally fucking relevant, oh my god. She's trying so hard. Spirit of the Founder, grace us, the time is now. I beseech you, appear before us, heed my call. Founder, please. Wow, they were quick on that. I was just warming up. The rite actually starts from now. Look! She dead. I think it is high time I handed down my verdict on Dirk and Nayuta Sanmati. Not guilty as I want Maya to be the ruler of Karayan. Can Amara tell her the name of the founder and then Maya gets all this like spiritual power and becomes like OP as shit? Mr. Wright? Yes? I've made up my mind. I've decided to stay in Karayan. That's a boy. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scout's honor. Now that not that I have any idea how long it'll be. Probably 7 years. Dare I say it. Until then, you know where to find me. Apollo is now, henceforth, irrelevant!
I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Dad Edgeworth with Trucy the child.
Huh?
Oh. Oh, that gave me the goosebumps. Janet! I have to give the biggest props to Janet. I think I'm obsessed with Janet and might be just like the best localizer I've ever witnessed in life. Before I forget, I made a copy of this photo for you. A photo? Oh. This is Lamoire. Perhaps it's about time they knew. Finally, Lamoire tells them, what's the point in waiting this whole time? Yeah, every case in this game was so strong, but unfortunately, I will say that even after everything, after all the character developments and arcs and stuff, Nayuta still sucks, and that's unfortunate. It feels like Nayuta was written by AI. Just absolutely no creativity, no flavor in this character whatsoever, because that's what AI does. It doesn't have any creativity or flavor. No, that's too far? You think that's too far? There's just nothing to him. Man, 6-4 in retrospect was such a stupid case that had nothing to do with the overarching plot. Wow, I didn't think that would actually be it. Oh, this moment, Dirk. Oh, that's the best Dirk moment right here. That's so badass. Can we do the Simon Blackwell case again? It's a shame that we had to wait this long for Apollo to be fucking relevant. I almost wish that this game was the 4th game, in a sense. Apollo really got done so dirty, and it just makes me feel bad. Case 5 had a lot of really, really good Apollo moments, like bits and pieces of it throughout, but I wouldn't say that he makes my favorites in the slightest, really. I don't know if they were going for like some sort of cohesiveness with this trilogy. When looked at as a whole, they just are very awkward. I would be very surprised if this was actually intended to be some sort of cohesive story throughout these 3 games, because it doesn't seem like it. The 6th game is definitely the strongest of the 3, without a doubt. I still prefer vastly the original Phoenix Wright trilogy, and the duology of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is still easily my favorite thing. You know, long story short, it's like clearly there are writing issues between 4, 5, and 6, even as individual games, but at the end of the day, they are still enjoyable games, and that I had a really good time with, especially Spirit of Justice. I had a really, really good time with it. Man, I don't even know where I would rate it, though. You guys want me to look at costumes or something? Oh. No. Phoenix Wright is not that well-toned. Ain't no fucking way. What if it's a print tee? Oh my god! I love that, though. Okay, so Turnabout Time Traveler? We're time traveling?
Please take me back. Back to that blissful moment.
Did they fuck? What? And was that Larry Butts? Wait, did I just see Larry Butts? In a freeze frame, I could have sworn I saw Larry Butts. This is as slow as ever, huh, Nick? Ah! Holy shit. Holy shit, he's back! Laurie Stone him in the flesh! Oh no, is this his new girl? So actually, we've decided to get married. He's still a mess. How many years? How many years? I figured it's time to finally settle down. Who is this Larry? All I want is for one chance to defend somebody in court. Objection! They gave him an objection animation.
Oh, but I know you. You're the one who wrote Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip.
Franziska mentioned, oh my god. Why do I get like Dahlia Hawthorne vibes? I just get such an evil aura. The same evil aura. I just have trauma, basically. The truth is, I'm a time traveler. I hate this game.
see a bunch of armed officers out there. 1, 2, 3, 44, 45. Wow, talk about overkill. 45? Bro, you would think this is the fucking president of the United States or something. What?
Is everyone okay in here, Mr. Wright? Oh, why did I think you were gonna be Gumshoe?
And the police are being extra careful. Because apparently, a certain somebody yelled out, "Stay back, I have a bomb."
Oh, the police were being so persistent, I had to do something, so I tried bluffing. Nick is gonna defend you, Ellie. Isn't that great?
Larry, I told you I haven't decided yet. What?
Oh, damn. Oh, she cute. Wow, that is impressive. There, it's gonna be okay. Now try to pull yourself together. All right, just give me a moment. Oh, God. Oh.
I begged the pendant. Please take me back to that blissful moment. And do you know what? It worked. It brought me back to just before the reception started.
I don't believe this. By the way, I figured you could use some backup, so I called in some help for you. Who could Larry be calling in for backup? That's a sports car. I just have a very hard time believing that Edgeworth listened to Larry. Larry calls Edgeworth now. Why in the goddamn fuck would he listen? Trust you've been well, right? What? Surprise! Now admit it. That was a pretty good Mr. Edgeworth impression, wasn't it? You can't drive a red sports car. Edgeworth has to be in the car right now. He picked Maya up and dropped her off. That has to be it. Ain't no way he lets somebody drive his car. Cause, no. I see you haven't changed a bit, Larry. There he is. Wait, so that makes it even better. So like Edgeworth picked up Maya and came here together with her. Edgeworth really has changed. But when did you become Maya's chauffeur? It's nothing like that. I just happened to run into her en route and picked her up. Oh, really? And by run into her, I mean she jumped out in front of my car. Hey, Edgeworth, have you seen my badge? There doesn't seem to be any rust on that badge, but can the same be said of its owner? Ow! Asshole! But when I see a lawyer with from some tiny, obscure office hard at work, it's only natural that I should want to do my part to help the socially impoverished. I hate to say it, but this is actually peak Edgeworth. This is why I love this man so much. God damn it. He's an asshole through and through, and I love him for it! Just so you know, right, I'm the lead Yes! It appears we'll be standing on opposite ends of the battlefield this time. Yeah, baby! Woohoo! This game just got amazing! It's been a long time since you and I teamed up like this. This is gonna be fun. This feels like the old days, man. It's called time travel because it feels like the good old days of the original Phoenix Wright trilogy. Oh, hello. Cool design. Mr. Wright, Maya, meet the lone son of the president of Sprocket Aviation. Soren Oh. These designs are speaking to my aesthetic. I don't care who's the murderer. I don't care who died. I don't care who's the victim. Like hell. Even, yeah, the victim looks hella good. Now here's a real lady. Whoa. Damn, that's a whammon. She's cute. This is Selena Sprocket, Soren's elder sister. Beautiful and capable, well, she was a great lady. Was. Ah, that creates an easy motive right there. She died, Mr. Butler took her pocket watch. She died some time ago, I guess. He carries the pocket watch. He holds a lot of resentment. Blah, 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 blah. He's mad at Ellen. Stream is now in session! Oh, that Butler... Yeah, this is the guy that did it. I sketched a picture of one of the cabins on the airship. So what's so incredible about a cabin? Look at what was outside the window! What are those flying dinosaurs? A real live pterodactyl! That airship traveled through time, I tell you. When I told that Pierce Butler guy about it, he told me to never mention it to anybody ever again. Uh-oh. Oh, now I see. I thought it was a paper airplane. It's the piece of the map. It's this. Oh, Soren! Oh. Your Honor, I think that they're in love and they're cute. Come home soon. Oh. I'm lost without you. Oh, my heart. Court is now in session. All rise. Yes. Court is now in session for the trial of Ellen Watt.
I forgot I changed it.
Emma Skye, forensic investigator. And I'd just like to say, sir, that being in the same courtroom as you is a great honor.
We've come a long way from Rise of the Ashes or whatever that episode was called, 1-5.
We're good friends and all, Mr. Wright. But just this once, I intend to faithfully and fully testify for the prosecution.
Live your best life, girl. Live your best life.
Allow me to belatedly submit the victim's autopsy report.
Belatedly. Get out!
Detective Skye, I'm afraid I have to apologize in advance. For what? For embarrassing you in front of your idol. You'll see that the victim is lying on his back. But if the victim had been hit from behind as you claim, then he should have fallen over into the lantern face down. Listen, Mr. Wright, it's entirely possible that the defendant moved the victim's body after he fell over. In that case, there wouldn't be any contradiction, right? Indeed, that was an excellent counter-argument, Detective.
Oh no, she got a compliment from him. She is on the moon right now.
A flower is a flower is a flower. They're all the same. I would hardly call what you presented compelling evidence.
I'm afraid I couldn't disagree with you more, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, shit!
But Your Honor...
Let it go, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear you don't know much about flower. Oh, I'm reading this line in a different way. This is full of angst. It's not like you have anyone you'd actually give any to after all. Oh my god! Phoenix is so salty. Edgeworth has never bought him flowers. Holy shit, he's taking it out on him. That's so savage. Nick is a jerk face. Wow. Okay. Wow. Nick, you big fat stinking jerk! How can you tell your best bud? We've known each other since elementary school. Oh, get this, pal. Our friendship's over. That's the testimony. That certainly doesn't make any sense, does it? Mr. Butts, did you swap the lanterns before or after the reception? I guess I can't expect you guys like you to understand. In a nutshell, it was both before and after the reception. Tried to sneak into the first reception and got locked up. Okay, I don't like where this is going. Then, through the power of Ellie's pendant, time got rewound and we went back up to the time before the reception. It was after that when I replaced the lantern. So it was both before the reception and after the reception. I know it's hard to believe, but think about it this way. Through the power of the pendant, both Ellen Watt and Larry Butts experienced time travel. He's saying that with a super serious face on, having a muscle shirt on underneath of his jacket. You can't possibly have any evidence to back up your ridiculous time travel story. Not so fast, Edgy. I'm not the same old Larry you used to know. This is the photo I secretly took of the first reception. What? The wedding reception was held twice. The photos are proof of that. But it wasn't because of time travel. It's simply because the reception had actually been held twice. Isn't that the most reasonable way to interpret the situation? Somebody must have orchestrated this strange phenomenon, and that somebody is the gods. Such a mysterious phenomenon can only be caused by the gods themselves. In that case, Mr. Wright, please bring these gods here to testify before this court.
Maya, do you think you could?
Not a chance.
It's the fact that he asked Maya. What the fuck, bro?
Somebody must have orchestrated this strange phenomenon, and that somebody is everybody at the reception.
What if all of the guests at the reception conspired together to hold the reception twice and keep quiet about it? Wait, I was kidding. You mean Gloomsbury was the wrong answer? There's no way that it could be literally everybody. This sounds so stupid. What? Everybody's in on it. Who's clapping for me? A brilliant deduction, defense. Oh, yeah, you did this, you asshole. Yes, the reception was held twice. But not because of time travel. No, we simply held it a second time. In any case, there isn't enough trustworthy information yet for me to render a verdict. Oh no, we have to investigate day 2? Oh no. Pierce Nickety stated in court that you were the one who ordered it to be carried out. I leave him in charge of everything around me, so whatever he decides is, in essence, my decision too. Oh boy. This is not good. Soren, have you ever seen this before? That's... Oh, the clicky. Soren, what is it? He's gone pale as a ghost. Did he just pass out? Soren? Nick, look at his stomach, he's bleeding. Master Soren, get him to the hospital, quickly now! It's Soren's notebook. He must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital. His notebook, huh? I wonder what's written in it. No, Maya, you shouldn't. Soren's notebook, what do I do? Oh no! Oh no, it's awful because they make you choose. Whoa, it's filled with big words written in tiny letters. Guess he uses this notebook to write down his invention ideas? After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically. Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. As in, every. Hey, Maya, let's go and we'll rip it. Now look what you did, you dropped it! You should have just let me take a look. How is this my fault? Nick. I swear to God, I'm about to be fired. You think Soren could have... I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return Soren's notebook to him. Oh God, I don't want to do that. No. I don't trust Pierce. Don't give him the notebook. Oh, thank you very much for this. Why did we just do that? So you were present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through. But Miss Selena, the last words Miss Selena said to me were, "Please help Soren." Selena's fiancé must have been devastated. Yeah, gee, I wonder. Wait, so the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he? Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiancé. Oh boy, there's something else going on here. How awful. So where is her fiancé now? Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. Oh, really? So Selena had a fiancé. I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. Gee, gosh, Williker, I wonder where he is. Gee, wow, that's crazy. Wow, G. Williker, what happened? Wow. Oh, it actually does say it right there. He's unusually attached to the pocket watch he carries around. G. Willikers, gee, wow, I wonder why. Wow, it's crazy. Wow. Oh, what is that mech is actually Pierce's true control center, like his brain. Almost like he's a surgeon. I mean, and what if somewhere in Sprocket Manor, he has another shiny golden body? And then during emergencies, he can switch bodies and become Super Pierce Nickety. Holy shit. Maya's theory is way worse than any of my theories will ever be. Is this what it's like to listen to me? Probably. This is the unbroken peggable lantern. Peggable lantern, I hate, when I say it like that, it sounds bad. What are you two doing here? Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, I thought this was gonna be Edgeworth. Oh, I was being so sassy to him. I'm so sorry. My notebook, Here you go. Oh no. Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. I don't like the idea that he has memory loss. Like, it makes sense if you would be very, very paranoid about forgetting something.
So you write down every minute of your life and things that are happening so you have no chance of forgetting something that happened. Like if he got like a concussion in the car accident, loss of memories, that'd be so sad. Very well, Bailey, please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. Oh, I kind of feel bad. I know we have to do this, but like I still feel bad because I like this kid. And he has a sick design. I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. He doesn't want to believe it. Oh. How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love? He doesn't wanna. Oh, poor boy. Oh. Oh my god, the way the light left her eyes. Oh, this is so heartbreaking. The defense asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. Oh my god! He didn't go out this way.
Take that!
To save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket... Holy... Ah! Kick it, Chad! He did that for his bride! That's so cute! Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger. Because of the power of love!
Objection!
But Miles is not. The power of love, you say? That kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law. I'm afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. Ha ha ha! Ah ha ha! You'll understand one day, which I won't. What? He'll never get married? He just said that in front of Phoenix Wright. He said he'll never get married! Oh my god, Phoenix is crying in the club right now. No. Oh, his thumb. That was such a cute animation. What the f? Wait just one doggone second here. What kind of moron do you take me for? I saw it with my own eyes. A pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tell you. I have the sharp eyes of an artist. Don't you believe me? No. I love the one-word sassy answer. Just no. Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because he's covering for someone. Man, he has no memory of it, though. I look at this one because, like, I liked my theory yesterday of, like, maybe he doesn't have, like, any sort of short-term memory. So he writes down everything in his book, every, like, detailed thing, because he actually can't remember it. But he would still have read it. I'm just to say he's covering for Pierce. Ah, it is the... Oh my god, yes! That makes it so much more interesting. Oh, Soren. It's true. That accident, I did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. Okay, so it's just day by day. That's still terrible, but I mean, like, I thought it was, like, super short-term memory in terms of, like, he can't remember the thing that just happened, like, 5 minutes ago kind of thing. And when I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. Oh, sweetie. There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings towards the victim? Mr. Wright, you can't mean... Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time you woke up, were they not? Oh my god, Phoenix, stop! You couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder. Isn't that... Oh my god, Phoenix, stop! Pierce. Ellen! I did it. I killed Mr. Gloomsbury. Oh god. Ellen, why would you cover for me? After I testified that I thought you must have killed him. All I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren. Ah! Without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Oh! You've loved me all this time. The way you did before the accident, and that's how I know. You're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that. Oh. I struck dumbass. Wow. I struck and killed dumbass. That's what was written on the torn out page. So it wasn't Ellen. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that's his first thought. That's his first thought, Your Honor. I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? To destroy the evidence, I would imagine.
But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he would have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. If he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember that he had done it. The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else.
Take that!
The one who tampered with the notebook is in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory. Pierce Nickety. Can't be. Which of my memories are mine and which have been rewritten? Oh, that makes him so insecure. That would make anyone really insecure. Having Pierce as like some sort of anchor this whole time and then having that lost to him. Oh my god, this poor child. Who wrote this and this and this? And, oh no. Wait, he has wounds. He's just gonna start bleeding. Okay. He literally took off! My memories. Ellen? Oh my god, they both passed out in the courtroom. Poor Soren, it just keeps on getting worse. At least he has Ellen, right? It's important if you're living like that on a daily basis that you gotta trust like somebody as like an anchor. At least he'll have Ellen. There's someone who must hold a grudge against Soren. Did you figure something out? I think so. I think that somebody else used Glimsbury to try and get revenge. Man, I wonder who it is. Mr. Nickety, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one to make him feel the same pain as you. Isn't that right? I was Selena's fiancé. And not just her fiancé. The surgeon beside her deathbed. Mr. Nickety, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. Oh my god. Woo! The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss Watt was you. Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad. Oh no, I don't like this. Oh, he looks so evil. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what's happening? Oh my god, this is actually so cool though. Ah, he turned into a surgeon. This is so creepy. Oh my god. He looks so evil. Stop. He's doing like mad evil pose. What's happening? It seems that we're entering the final act. Witness your testimony, please. Here we go. Let's finish Spirit of Justice, y'all. Never mind. Let's not finish Spirit of Justice, y'all. Oh my... Did we just get some insane Phoenix Wright lore? The spikes are the skull? And his hair just covers it up? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, I never would have thought that this random special case episode would give me lore like this. It is under the cover of this fog that Mr. Nickety murdered the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the murder happened during the reception? Don't even bother. His claim is dead on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor. Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. This is a changed man. There's no way you can talk to your way out of this, Mr. Nickety. During the reception, during that one dreamlike moment, only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nickety. You could have chosen any other murder weapon. Literally any other murder weapon. Manage this alone. I'll do it all by myself. I can fix anything, repair anything. So you have to get better. You have to live. You must. I would have been able to save her. If only I hadn't listened to her. If only I had treated her first. If only that Soren hadn't been there. Selena, no. He's dead, Your Honor. Time stopped for me that day. I lost her. Just like this pocket watch of hers. Time will never advance for me ever again. What? It can't be.
I see now, Selena. What I did was wrong. Oh. Another inconsolable time traveler who lived in time that stood still. Dang. Cinema. Before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? You can take all the moments! Ellen, there's something I need to say to you. This whole thing happened all because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage. Oh, oh my god! Ah! What? After all that's happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but... Well, how should I say this? Oh my god! He stopped! Yes! Peak cinema! He was like, nope, fuck it, I'm gonna say it. Will you marry? That was so cute! Oh my god! Kiss him right now! Yes, of course.
That was so cute!
Very well, but first I have one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goodness of justice, Themis? We're now a marriage court? Got it. This court finds the defendant, Ellen what? Ah, that's not right. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Sprocket. Not guilty! Ellen Sprocket, Judge W. The judge goes out of this game with a complete W. Let's fucking go. That was so cute! Oh my god! Oh, so cute! What the f? The old threshold carry. Way to show off. Oh! What the f? Where does he go? There they go. Apparently there's no roof.
Ready when you are.
Was that Emma?
Here we go!
Oh, look at the bachelors, though. No. No.
Oh, hey! Look who's next! Huh?
Edgeworth. Oh, Your Honor.
Blessed to have you.
Oh, that was such a good case. That was such a good case. That's the whole 2 trilogies. All I have yet now are to play the 2 investigations games, and that's it. It was a very, very cute case. I wouldn't consider it anything like super special though. Like it was just nostalgic and like really good, well-rounded, but kind of predictable. You could see where it's going and whatnot. Very stereotypical, but like even with all of that, it's still like a very cute case though. I hope you guys enjoyed the Spirit of Justice journey and the whole Apollo Justice trilogy journey. I don't think I have any other words. I gave my Apollo Justice trilogy back before. Definitely not a perfect trilogy. So many faults. Still enjoyable, but definitely weaker in comparison to the rest of the franchise, for sure.